There. This is what they all come to see anyway. They don't come to see me. Um, hey, I'm live. Look at that. I'm still messing around with where I'm putting the chat box, so. Chat box, turn on the power of the feral chat. I adjusted that just so they could see your face, and now you're gonna duck below camera. Sir. Did you go boy there? Yeah, dude. He is actually an emotional support cat, so. Not that he believes in that, but you know, it is what it is. So I better be live this time. I need to switch this up too. Dear mouse, what are you doing? Please stop it. Live chats. Do 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 do. I see something words I don't know. Hey, there it is. No wait. Don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's an amber on the rise. He has no idea what I'm singing about. Yes, he doesn't. Hello, everyone. We, thought there was a bunch of you waiting. Hello, Mitchie. Hello, Hedgehog. Hello, Theo. Hello, Comment Sense. Hello, Molly. Hello, Rocky, Brioche, Lizzie, Rocky again. Enola? Ravenmere. That's a good one. Tess, Miss Mac, Cloak and Cloak. I want to say Clock on Clock. I don't think that's not Clock. That's Cloak. Christina, K Buns, Horse and Rider Wellness, Zora, Land Designer, Alyssa, The Faithful Duo, Amy K, Anna, Smug, Blue Avalon. That's right. Collect all the blues in here. Bryn, I think I said hi to you already. Anna. I think I got Hedgehog Bouquet, but no, I can't remember. Alright, anyway. Hello, everybody. Is that Zanzibar? Because, come on now, that's amazing. Zanzibar. No love and fear. Alright, what are we saying? No, go away. Cat hair. This is the downside to having the cat here. He's cute. He's adorable. He's also full of hair. And it's going to come directly to my face. Salut. Bonjour. Hello. Is that the rest of that song? Ah, ah. I feel like I look like that guy when I have my hair pinned back too. One cat at a time. It's the downside to hugging the cat. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah. I just got back from the doctor. Not that anyone asked. But I went to, yes, I did. I went to, Sonic for lunch. So I'm full of fried goodness and sass. Cat hair is a dominance tool. I believe that. You take up so much space. Yeah, the cat hair is magnetically attracted to my face and to the microphone. So like if I can get it off my face, then it attaches to the microphone and does like these little tendril things towards my face. Anyway, life with a cat. Anna's drama is actually getting fairly interesting for realsies, which is kind of why I want to get this nipped in the bud now, because I'd rather be covering Anna. Colin's been doing some really good work catching things, and he's way out ahead of me now with the whole Anna story, and I don't like it, darn it. So if you haven't watched Colin and you want to get caught up on Anna, he's got his finger on the pulse right now. So who's got tooth pain? We'll go knock that tooth right out, Theo. Wrap a string around it, attach it to the doorknob, and slam the door real hard. I don't know if that actually works. I always saw it in comics. Any thoughts on Anna's Olympic comment? It's stupid. It's just stupid. She's being stupid and ignorant, and I don't know why she's decided to use the Olympics as like her thing. I don't like it. Well, of course Viva La Dirt went live. I'm live. Colin is adorable, yes. Colin's adorable, and he's good. He's good at what he does. So he's following Anna pretty close. If he has seen the Olympic stuff, it's obviously not in his most recent video because he just posted it, so. Yes, he mentioned me. I know. I like that. It made me happy when I saw that. I just watched his most recent video on the way home. Well, I listened to his most recent video on the way home. I was driving, so I wasn't watching anything. One-up Colin by making the lipedema. I'm gonna one-up Colin by finishing the Glitter and Lasers book before he gets his lipedema video out. Hey, Stevie's home. Thank you, Doc. Her Olympic comments are just dumb. Anna's the Usain Bolt of girl world. I mean, she kind of is, though. She kind of is. Somebody left a comment saying that I compete with Anna because I compare and contrast like myself to Anna a lot, and apparently that's me competing. I mean, I will be the first one to admit Anna's winning at whatever competition we're in. Anna makes way more money than I do, has way more viewers than I do, gets way more free shit than I do. I mean, I'm not competing with Anna, and if I was, I'm losing. So Anna has an overinflated sense of her own activity from us calling her the more active one. All these, yeah, that might be true. But, I mean, she is the more active one. I would say that April Lauren is more active, but there's a major difference between April Lauren and Anna now, and that's April Lauren went and got some very invasive surgery, weight loss surgery. So I need to get caught up with April Lauren. That's the other reason I want to get this Amber thing out of the way, because first off, I don't care. I'm kind of over it. And secondly, I know everybody's been asking about it, so I want to kind of get it out there. Hey, Vanessa. She is a train wreck. I'm a little concerned about, I've always been concerned about Glitter and Lasers though. But I'm getting more and more concerned about her, especially with this lipedema surgery, because I don't think the surgery itself is particularly like dangerous or anything like that, but she's basically getting this surgery as weight loss, and it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. I mean, yes, for I guess 12 months from now, a year from now, her swelling will go down and we will all see what a svelte queen she is now, a year from now. But that she's not changing her eating habits. She's not changing her physical activity levels. You know, she's not having any of the damage that has been done to her joints and stuff. She's not having any of that addressed. So, you know, a year from now, she's still going to be in the same spot. She just won't have a hip shelf, or shelf butt, as we used to call it in my family. My grandmother, you know, she probably did have lipedema. Yeah, the fat one, not the, well, she probably had the lymphedema too, but anyway, my point is, she had hips, man. She had hips. You could set flower pots on her hips. We always called it shelf butt. Anyway. Oh, you're making sewing patterns? Yay, Stevie. Yeah, I need to put another dress together. I'm gonna flip this down a little. And then I think that's good enough, yeah. Is that even moving? That's not updating. Damn you, chat. Nope, there it goes. Never mind. It's updating. Yay! Alright, we'll lock that in place now. Yeah, sorry about the tiny window, but if you want to be able to see the cat, I kind of have to put chat over there. So, I have a way I want to go through this stuff. I didn't realize I could still mess with this. Can I? No! Damn it. Oh. Nope, that's it. That's all you get. Never mind. Lock that down. Shh. Alright, let's go find... So... I am deciding... the cat's name is Bragnir. Bragnir. Yes. He's named after the Norse god Bragi. Which, the reason he's named after Bragi is because when he was a kitten, we named all of the kittens after the muses, the Greek muses, and his was... whichever the Greek muse of music was, I think. Theo something or other. And he got named that. He got named after that particular muse because a online acquaintance of mine also had a white cat who named his cat after the same Greek muse. So there's like a whole logic line as to why he is named Bragnir. Because once we decided that we were adopting him, all of my male cats get Norse names and all of the girl cats get Tolkien elfish names. So now you know the naming system of the cats in this house. Should I ever get dogs, I guess they'll follow the same pattern. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So anyway, this is monetized. This stream is monetized. For those of you who... Sorry. I hate it cutting my head off. And we are using the magical dot camera. So if you find Waldo, let me know. Let's do... That's what I want. I would walk 500 miles. I'm working on a new intro song. You know, in my spare time. So, I bet you can't guess what the tune's gonna be. Hey, Mr. Snowflake. Do, 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 do. Now, and of course, now it's stuck in my head, so I can't unsing it. Okay, so here we go. I want to do Jordy's live for... We're not going to watch the whole thing, obviously. Oh lordy, it's Jordy, isn't it? I'm not subscribed to him, so I have to go find him. La da da. Does he clip his stuff? Good for him. For me. Pour vous. Pour vous. Okay, it was a live... Which one was it? I think things just got worse. No, why I haven't muted? Okay, he doesn't have it. This has to be the right one, right? No, maybe not. I'm trying to find the first video where he first talked to the exes. The Emily and Erica and Britney. That's Salty Crab's video. Which one was it that she meant that they first talked to the... Yeah, married ex comes forward. That's Erica claps back at... This stuff has happened so quickly. I'm just gonna let you guys watch me stream, figure out which stream it is I need to be on. Probably somebody's like, it's this one, and I'm not checking the chat. No, not you. You. Why? Why are you not bringing up the... There we go. Bam! Bam. Alright, cool. Now you guys should be able to hear it too. Let's see. What did I miss in chat real fast? Are we talking about red flags? Amber is a giant red flag. Remember when Beck called her a big red cherry? As a Scot, you approve of my choice of song? I love that song. No. Yeah, well, my goal is to have another intro and outro that gets stuck in everyone's head. Hopefully because you like it. Following... Ugh, Lindsay, let's not. Ugh. Problem with people like ALR and April is that even if they... No, Vanessa, some people don't do well, but I mean, April's 2 months out from her surgery, and it's a very invasive surgery. Like, they basically rebuilt her entire digestive tract. So, it is literally designed, that particular surgery is designed to prevent you from being able to out-eat it, basically. But, we'll find out. She's only 2 months out. I think the last one I saw, she said she was 10 weeks out or something like that. So, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt right now. What did Smug say? I didn't see it. She's attracted to the red flags. I see you have some red flags there. I find that very attractive. All right. I know Salty was the first one to find Erica after Amber name dropped, right? Ah, bless you, common sense. Well, that's gonna simplify my life. Hey, where'd you put it? I'm stupid. Wait, where did you put it? I mean, we'll eventually get to Karina, but maybe. I don't know. I don't want to be on here all day. Where'd it go? I believe you. I don't think you sent it to me. Because I don't have a link. And I'm now mumbling. Ah, there we go. Yeah, well, at least I got the right one. Just didn't have the right spot. Hey, stop. Okay, good. Good times. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a great deal. Because we were going to be here a minute. Oh, by the way, Anna doesn't think Rent's good either. I've never seen it myself, but Anna was like, hot take, Rent's not that good. I don't know. If she'd come for Little Shop of Horrors, we would have had to have thrown hands, but hardly anybody even knows what that show is, let alone thinks it's good. And I will stay over here in my little bubble. All right, we've got this set up. It was ringing. She did say in my DMs, K-Buns, but it wasn't there when I looked. But then it appeared, so, you know how DMs work. Chantel is trying to make a comeback by insulting Jordy and Alex's voice. Okay. Because that's valid as an argument. Whatever. You know, things I don't do when I go after people. I don't go after things that they don't have control over. Usually appearances, oftentimes voices. If it's a guy and he's starting to like bald or something, really not why. It doesn't make you the better arguer. It doesn't prove your point. It doesn't add to the conversation. It just shows that you have no argument and you're going for the lowest blow you think you can get. It's like when people get on there and they like people used to call me fat all the time. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just some fat chick on the internet. Okay. What does either of those two things have to do with me not knowing what I'm talking about? So, anyway. I've never seen Rent, but exactly, Theo. Ah, yes, homophobia. Always the best argument in any conversation. Oh, no. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me now. I really like the video version of it, too, because that was the first one I ever watched. But I really like that version of it, too. I've seen it live several times now. We're talking about Little Shop. Little Shop. All right, so I want to let's unfortunately get into this. Small minds insult appearances. That's what. Yeah, exactly, Nerfy. Exactly. But by the way, you want to see somebody really go into town on these arguments? Go watch Nerfy's lives. Got me through my doctor's appointment today. Yeah, exactly. Ad hominems are a great way to sound like you have no actual argument to stand on. From No Love and Fear. Quit giving me cute. I have that and Rocky Horror damn near memorized. So if you could throw any kind of line out there, it's like immediately the song starts playing in my head. So, so Theo is not helping the situation anyway. You're not late, Ruby. I've been delaying. Bam, bam, bam. It is a good movie. The movie version of that one is very good. If you can find people doing it live, I recommend going to see it, but... Aw, you're a sweetheart. Comment. It's so cool having somebody helping out. I get why people have mods. Yeah, well, I do need to record and edit a video, but I want to work on glitter and lasers stuff. But I know I need to do this. All right, so anyway. This is the first that I saw this. I think this is the first conversation Erica and Britney had online. I know that they'd been shopping around a little bit, if you can't tell where I stand on this. I know they'd been shopping around a little bit trying to get one of the other reaction channels to take a bite. I don't know exactly what they did that got Jordy's attention. And I'm not mad at Jordy for doing it at all. I'm not judging Jordy whatsoever. I think if they had approached me, I probably would have been like, But, sorry, I mentioned I had Sonic, and now it hates me. But this is Britney and Erica calling Jordy, and he puts them on his live. This is an hour and 35 minutes and 19 seconds in, for those of you who want to check. And this is the first conversation that set everything into motion after Amber was like, for whatever reason, decided to drop Erica's name because it got attention off of Tommy. That didn't work out, but anyway. Jordy talks kind of fast. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, and if it's too fast, I'll slow it back down. But we'll find out. All right. You guys. Not going to look at the chat. All you guys are doing is singing songs.
Hello?
Hi.
Wait, one second. Hi. Say something again?
No.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can barely hear you.
Oh gosh. I hope it's loud enough. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, for those of you who don't somehow know what's going on, and that's fine. You might want to continue to live in your ignorance. It's a happier place. This is Britney and Erica Erica is Valentine. Erica is who started the Valentine thing. I still say Amber broke up with Thin Air, but because by that point Erica had already dumped her ass. But Erica is the married wife, obviously, of Britney, And Erica was cheating on Britney with Amber. So Erica broke up with Amber. I forget what the date was anymore. But it was like 3 or 4 days before Amber even started talking to Tommy, according to Amber. So all of this time, Valentine has been Erica. My partner may or may not be home. And so that's who Britney and Erica are. Now, Britney says she found out that Erica was cheating on her with Amber, and that's what, I don't know, contributed to the end of the relationship. I don't know. We'll listen to this all again and find out. Right, Ruby? You don't... Here's the thing. They'll get into this. They admit this unironically while in this stream, which is one of the most important parts of this first conversation. Britney is the more important character in this right now because Britney is the catalyst for all of this. Britney is the one that encouraged Erica to reach out to Amber in the first place. And Britney is also the one that I guess later on down the road caused Erica to break it off with Amber. Now, Amber will tell you that she dumped Erica, but it's like a whole thing. We'll get there. Britney is the major character here. Oh yeah, no, everybody in this situation sucks. Like Nerfy says, there's no heroes here. Nobody's in the right in this situation. Hello Fatima. Hello Chicken. Hello Goonerette. I don't think I caught Midori either. And Haley. But that's the important thing to listen to going into this conversation, if you haven't already heard it. I know a lot of us have already heard this like a million times at this point, which is the other reason I want to get this out of the way.
Oh, you know what?
It might be because I have the live up.
Is that better?
Does Jordy use OBS, or is he using Streamlabs, or is he using something else? I'm just curious. I'm curious what everybody uses to stream.
Is that better?
It's actually my phone. I can hear you through like my speaker, but I can't hear you through anything else. Let me see if I can connect you to Bluetooth.
Okay. Yeah, if you have a YouTube video pulled up, it'll make this lower.
Okay, can you hear me?
It sounds like you're kind of far.
I don't know how this is. Okay.
Speaker might work better.
All right, that works.
Okay, so hi, I'm a reaction channel on YouTube right now. We are live with a few thousand people.
Streamlabs.
Just making you fully aware of that. If
Just a few thousand people. Jordy. It's just a few thousand people. Right, so yeah, there's no winners in this contest. Her most recent live in the word hectic. Yeah, she's all over the damn place with that stupid word. Fidget necklace now.
you know you don't want to be involved in all this or whatever, but I'm kind of similar to what Zachary Michael does. I know that you've reached out to him in the past, but yeah, there's just all this crazy stuff been going on over the past week about Erica. So you're
So Jordy just confirmed that they had reached out to Zachary Michael first, and Zachary turned them down. I'm not entirely on the up and up as to why. As my partner is home. Hello, partner. But because Zachary turned them down, I guess they reached out to Jordy next. So I don't like that they were channel shopping, trying to find somebody to give them a platform. And again, no shade at Jordy whatsoever. Absolutely none. Because I'm sure if Jordy had turned them down, they would have moved on to someone like, I don't know why they didn't go to Alex first anyway. Maybe they did. My point is, they were channel shopping through the big reactors to find someone to platform them. Yeah, and as Nerfy points out, Britney reached out to Zachary Michael back in November. Okay? And that was well before the breakup. So...
married to Erica?
I am actually married to Erica.
Okay.
And just a heads, we are having a
This is Britney speaking.
whole statewide internet data issue. So if I sound kind of like muddled, that is why.
Okay.
So yeah, I had a whistleblower contact me this morning and be like, brace yourself, and it began from there. I've got hundreds and hundreds of people trying to contact me. That's why it took me so long to just find you.
Yeah, yeah, I can understand all the messages you've been getting. So, I mean, was this a relationship that they had together online, and it was just like over messages that you didn't know about?
So what had happened is after the boohoo breakup with wifey.
Is there a way to turn Jordy's video up a little bit? You're having a hard time hearing. Yes, sort of, kind of. No, 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 no. I'm gonna turn it on and then check my levels while it plays.
We were, we have been avid watchers, Hater Nation, for years.
Oh.
So
that is a very important detail that just kind of got glossed over. And at first, nobody was really kind of latching on to that. Everybody caught on to it real fast after this, by the way. So, again, I am at the tail end of this, which gives me the luxury of being able to look back on this conversation after listening and hearing to a lot of people's takes on this. One of which has not been Katrina's. I'm sorry, I just haven't gotten Karina. I just haven't gotten around to Karina's take on it yet. I'm kind of likening this to what a meta study would be, where in academia you would want to study something, you collect a bunch of other people's research and other people's studies, and you compile it and you look over it and you try to make everything match up, and you're stitching everything together. Basically, that's what a meta study is. And then you release your findings on everyone else's findings, because a lot of times in research, researcher A does not know what researcher B is doing. But if I come in as meta-analysis C, I can pull the two of their research together and compare and contrast, right? That's kind of how I'm viewing what I'm doing here. So I want people to understand that I really am coming at this from a very detached way. And I have seen, to be frank, to let everybody know, I watched this when it happened. I've watched both of Jordy's interviews. I've watched Salty Crab's bit with both the original pictures of Erica and then the voicemail that was sent. I believe it was Salty Crab. I might be wrong there. Anyway, I've watched everything Nerfy's done. I've watched Kicking Geese. I've listened to a couple things from Alex. Alex is shook. Those are the people I usually watch anyway. I don't typically watch Jordy at all, so that's new for me. But I just want people to understand where I'm coming from on this. And also, I'm in Nerfy's Discord, and there have been a lot of people posting a lot of things on there as well as this has been going on. So, shout out to the Discord. There's a link in the chat. All right. But the important detail that I stopped this to actually accentuate is that these two are haters. They are part of Hater Nation, self-proclaimed. They watch reaction channels. They hate watch Amber.
I told Erica, we follow everybody, all of
thank
them.
you, Nerfy.
I told Erica, I said, I wonder if you message her if she would reply.
Britney told Erica. Britney, the wife, told Erica, Valentine, I wonder if you messaged her if she would reply.
She's like, I don't know, let's try. So she actually did respond. It took her less than 5 minutes.
Oh.
And
I don't know why the way Britney talks this entire time is if she's got some kind of zinger out there. Like, it took her less than 5 minutes to reply. But you messaged her. You told your wife to message her. Like, you don't have a foot to stand on here. You have started this. You are... No one's in the right in this situation. But this situation would not have happened if Britney hadn't pushed that first domino over.
And I actually have a co-star here. The famous Erica is with me. If you would feel free to want to ask her any questions.
Bless Jordy. Jordy's face. I was checking the chat real fast. I saw some things go by. They touched this shit and expected not to be covered in it. Exactly, Nerfy. I wanted to like that. There we go. Go ahead, Quirky. I'm not going to be able to keep up on everybody. I can already tell. I don't think I need to slow this down, but I'm not going to be able to keep up with everybody. I just want to let everybody know that right off the bat. Would I tell my spouse to do something like that? Hell no. Hell no. First off, I don't touch the poo.
Oh, well, hey there. So I will tell you that there has been a screenshot going around that of you saying something in an Amberlynn Facebook group, and it says that you had been a part of the group for about 4 years now.
Cindy, that's going to be a really interesting point. Brittany said she's not a mental health therapist.
Oh yeah, I've followed Amber probably 4 or 5 years.
So was the reaching out to Amberlynn done to kind of troll? Was it done as a joke?
Yeah, absolutely. That was all it was in the beginning.
In the beginning.
So Brittany here has just now admitted that in the beginning, this was meant to be a troll. From day one. The two of them together colluded to troll Amberlynn because they thought it would be funny. I'm just putting that out there because for me, that draws into question everything that happens past this point. They are unreliable narrators at this point. And interestingly, this validates Amber, which puts us in the position of Amber was telling the truth. Okay? I actually owe Amber an apology for that. And that's as far as that's going to go. But the reality of the situation is, by coming out and doing this, they've basically shown that Amber was telling the truth. And pretty much all of the reaction channels, with the exception of a few, were like, Valentine's not real. I was one of them. Right? Oh, I love my cat. But we're now in this odd situation where the things that Amber was saying were true and accurate. Which unfortunately puts us in a new situation of, when is Amber telling the truth and when isn't she? Like, how many other things have we as reaction channels written off as Amber's full of shit? Don't get me wrong. And how much of it is actual truth, right? This is the second time now since I've been reacting. So this is getting more and more interesting for me, just in general, just watching Community and all of that kind of stuff. So also there's a big mirror right here that I need to look into a few times. Oh, sorry, I'm just JK. That comes from another reaction channel. He's not a reaction channel. Another channel called The Cynical Dude. He reacts a lot to fat acceptance stuff. That's pretty much his bread and butter. But a lot of the fat acceptance chicks will say things like, for me, and he's just, every time he'll go, for me. And now I do it because I think it's funny. But there you go.
In the very beginning, yep, that is how the whole thing started.
Okay. And then were there feelings getting involved? Did moods kind of change?
So there's nobody better to tell you this from the person themselves. So I'm going to put Erica on for you.
Okay.
Do I have to do this all over again?
Their credibility is shot, but also anything they know came from Amber. Yes, this is a point that Nerfy made in her last live, and I was going to bring that up too. Anyway, their credibility is shot, but also anything they know came from Amber, and since we can't trust Amber, the things she said about her exes to Erica cannot be trusted. Also true. I think that does qualify as hearsay. If this were a court of law, I do believe this is the definition of hearsay.
Probably not in as much detail, just to answer his question.
Okay. Hey, Jordy.
Hey there, how are you?
I'll admit I'm a big piece of shit right now, and I'm admitting that. And everyone that's watching, I do apologize. This got way out of hand.
Here's the problem, though, Theo. Are they all cheaters? They're all liars. But are they cheating? Did Erica cheat? Is this maybe not some elaborate plot between the two of them? I don't know these two women. You know, we don't know these two women. This could have been the plan from day one. That's the issue here.
Shouldn't have gotten out of hand, and I made a mistake. And if I could take it back, I would. So what happened was, why I messaged her was she posted some TikTok or something talking about masculine or something like, what's your type? And I was like, mask women. And I looked at Brittany, I was like, should I do it? And she's like, yeah, like do it and see if she responds. And I did. And so, like, yeah, I played the game for a little while. And then, it started becoming a problem because I guess Amberlynn started becoming attached.
Because I guess Amberlynn started becoming attached. It became a problem because I guess Amberlynn started becoming attached. How many times did you text her? Right? Somebody posted something that I wanted to read. And it's gone. I'm keeping an eye on you, Caroline.
As far as asking me questions, as far as like, what am I doing? Why didn't I respond within so much amount of time, like clocking my response minutes? And
Little backstory to this, though, Amberlynn was very much aware that I was in the picture. Let's get that really clear.
Brittany goes on later, I don't know if it's in this one or in the next one over, but Brittany goes on to tell us that she encouraged this and even told Erica to tell Amber that they were in a marriage in name alone, that they were basically just together for financial reasons. Brittany is the one that came up with that story. Okay? That's why being able to look back on this from watching and listening to everything is kind of nice, because the inconsistencies are coming out early, but that's only because I know what happens down the road.
Knew the whole time that I was in the picture.
Yes.
So when you first reached out to her after she had ended things with Wifey in the summer of last year, you made it known that you were married reaching out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we are not a married couple she was intertwined with.
And that's an accusation that nobody's been able to verify, to my knowledge. You will notice that Erica and Brittany are always talking in the backgrounds. They are never alone. They whisper to each other. I know, and it's annoying as fuck, too. Yeah, Erica misled Amber to believe that they were married on paper. Yeah. And what's the end game? I don't know, guys. Some people just like their 15 minutes of fame, and it's fine if that's what you want. I mean, what was the end game of the two people filming Amber at the laundromat? Because that caused a bit of a kerfluffle as well. What was the end game there? To be able to put up a video of Amber at the laundromat and be like, oh, look. Cool. This is the same kind of situation. I think they were just, I mean, it's clout. They're just chasing clout. Exactly, Una. Amberlynn became attached, but Erica spent $400 on Legos.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I said we were not the only married couple she was tangled with. She was talking to other married couples as well.
Also, keep in mind, as far as I understand, nothing's been substantiated here.
Well, have you been seeing everything that's been going on the past week with this Tommy girl?
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is 16 hours after I called on to this crazy nightmare that was happening, Tommy all of a sudden had a ticket. 16 hours after I found out and after everything was severed, Tommy was on a plane trip. So the whole time that Erica and her were talking, she was also talking to Tommy and many other people. So, I don't know why we're getting the pushback and no one else is.
I don't know what she meant there. That she doesn't know why they're getting pushback and no one else is. Everybody in this conversation is desperate to make themselves the victim. Brittany and Erica and Amber, they're all desperate to be the victim here. I mean, I'm sure everybody is a victim, but somebody started the ball rolling. Give me one quick second, because I have to use my brain to do two things at once. It is Salty Crab that did that. Thank you. Wait, no, go back. I wanted. Give me a second. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Nerfy, check your DMs, please. Because I don't ask enough of you. Yeah, they are indeed, Megan, saying that Amber was playing both Emily and Erica at the same time. Jacques, we don't know who everyone is. The farms have confirmed quite a bit, so I'm not on the farms. I have been told by other people that the farms have confirmed these things, and I'm going to take people's word on that because awesome sauce. Now let's see if I can actually do this. There we go. I think that should be good enough. I'm just noticing there's more activity in my chat than normal, so I just figured maybe having two of you might be a good idea. Hey, garlic breath and farts, hello! Yeah, the farms have confirmed a lot. I'm comfortable saying these two are who they say they are, with caveats. Alright, anyway.
16 hours after Erica and Amberlynn
Ricky's
ended
people.
things on
It's okay,
Instagram,
man. It's okay.
Emily had bought a plane ticket and had gone and visited.
Exactly.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Because I mean, a lot of people have been saying over the past day and a half that they were the same person, that Erica and Emily were the same person.
Yeah.
Erica is Valentine. That is Valentine.
Okay. So, oh
So-
my.
I'll tip it back
I
down so
broke
you
it
can
down.
see it.
I mean, I didn't think of you at first. Like, the first person I thought of was Apathetic Facts. And we reached out to her, and I sent her probably, what was it, like 30 voice messages?
Kind of just broke it down.
Yeah, broke it down. Like, we
Yeah.
just got done talking to her, but I can, like, briefly give you everything. So things started getting more involved between me and her, and, you know, she kind of used her
I saw you comment.
BPD as a crutch, saying, you know, me not responding to her in like a timely manner, you know, triggered her. And so it was almost like I was being like forced to, you know,
Yes, Idiot Witch. Emily is Tommy.
react to her and to interact with her. And so she was like, you're always choosing your wife, you're always choosing her. And, you know, it was Valentine's Day. And she's like, you never choose me, you know, I'm always a second option. But meanwhile, before all this had happened, she was talking to, I'd say like, I want to say two people at the time. It was some girl named Abby and then some other girl named Danielle.
Abby's important to remember here only because for some reason everybody started getting Abby and Alexa mixed up, and this isn't Tommy. Oh, shit, this is gonna be so hard. Erica says that Abby was 22, and everybody started thinking that Alexis was 22. Alexis is roughly the same age as Amber, I believe, or very close to Amber's age, and Tommy is also very close. I think Tommy is 33, according to the numbers I saw. And those I did see on the farm. So, I just wanted to put that out there because I noticed a lot of people started getting Abby mixed up with Alexis, and Abby is 22.
And then like Alexis, of course, like was her friend, but you know, Amber has said things over the phone I can't prove through text about Alexis and her ordeal, but I'll get into that later. So
No,
things just kind of felt uncomfortable, and I
Jordy's face. I don't know if he's acting up or if like this is just genuinely Jordy, but it's pretty funny one way or the other.
kept interacting. You know, we were in an emotional relationship. She was feeding me the shit she feeds everybody else, and I fell for it. And I'm not a victim. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not a victim.
All right, everybody just remember, Erica is not the victim here.
My wife is a victim of this. I should be the one getting the backlash for this. I made this stupid mistake. I was stupid for it. If I could take back, I would. So, yeah, I entertained, led on Amberlynn, you know, gave her what she wanted. She asked for screenshots of my messages of who I talked to on my phone and my DMs and stuff like that on Instagram. And, you know, I sent them to her and, you know, just to like, I kind of just like felt pressured and on eggshells the whole entire time. And yeah, I tried a couple of times to get out of that situation, and she would
Jordy is an English housewife. That's true, though. Karen, yes, that is not my Discord. That is Nerfy's Discord, but that is the Discord I send people to. People wanted a Discord. Nerfy already had one up and running, so that's just where I send people because she is very nice and lets me do that. So behave yourselves.
literally get on FaceTime and give me the tear.
Oh.
Exactly, Cindy. How is your wife the victim when it was her idea?
Give
So
me the tears
you kind of felt like you wanted to take some steps back, but it was so overwhelming.
many times. Yes. And so that continued on until June 9th. So on June 9th, my uncle passed away, and I was pretty upset. You know, he died alone in his house and nobody was around. And, you know, nobody, I couldn't reach, you know, my cousin, which was his, you know, daughter. And I was freaking out. And I told her, you know, I need some time. So
This story also expands later. I'm not saying it changes too much, it just expands a lot. Coming from a background of somebody who used to spend a lot of time debunking dumb shit, this kind of a red flag when the story changes, even if it's just like, it's just certain major details change, and it does draw the story into question. It's not proof of anything. It just makes you go, Nerfy. Yeah, no, well. It is messy, Zanzibar.
up until about June 16th,
Cat hair.
I guess whatever day was June 15th, June 16th, I can't remember because I was too worried about what I had going on with my family. She was messaging me every day, asking me, oh, do you miss us? Like me and her, do you miss me? I was like, you know, I got a lot going on. You know, my uncle just passed. I was really close to my uncle. I don't have much family. You know, my parents died when I was 15. I'm not trying to give a sob story, but I don't have much family. And she knows I don't have much family.
Why were you bringing it up if you didn't think it was an important detail? Quirky Rose. Someone I'm friends with said they felt that what Erica did was predatory to ALR, and I have to be honest, I agree. What do you think of that point? I think it is. I think what they did... That's why I keep trying to point this out. Britney and Erica set the ball in motion. And they purposefully targeted Amber. Not just anybody, you know? Sorry. So, yeah, and then after that, like, I think if Erica had just sent one or two messages, I don't think it would have gone as far as it did, or as far as she and Amber claim that it did. Only because Amber does seem to kind of be busy in her DMs. She does seem to kind of have a list of people. So I have the feeling where if she didn't think a conversation was going somewhere, she probably wouldn't put too much energy into it. The fact that she thought she was dating this woman tells me that this woman went out of her way to make Amber feel like this was a relationship, right? And Erica does kind of admit to it as the story goes forward.
She knows how family oriented I am, and you know, she would try and clock me on things.
Obsessively compulsive clown. Good name.
Asked me where I'm going. Yeah, like one time I didn't respond in 6 minutes, and she kind of freaked over that. But
so sorry to interrupt, but there is somebody saying something about you using an app, Life.
Exactly, Faithful Duo. Predatory because it was pointed out ALR does have mental health issues in addition to being desperate regardless of her character. I'm not saying, please do not take this as me defending Amber, because I'm really not, but it also proves that Amber needs to go get some effing help. However, these people purposefully targeted Amber. On purpose. Maliciously.
360 is
I was just about to get into that. So, you know, whenever that whole ordeal came where the relationship was confirmed, I was like, so what would a relationship be if this was confirmed? She said, oh, just more communication and loyalty and being honest with each other. I said, okay, that's fine. And then she's like, we should meet up. And she came up
Bye, land designer. Enjoy. Good luck.
with the date August 1st. And then, so I was telling her, like, hey, like, my wife knows where I go and stuff, and it's on 360, and, you know, we keep up with each other.
This Life 360 thing, I know I keep pausing this a lot, but it is a reaction. This Life 360 thing is a very important detail as well, because apparently the two of them, Britney and Erica, have each other on Life 360. And I think this was in a Nerfy stream that it was pointed out. Again, if I'm not intentionally ignoring people, it's really a pox on both your houses situation. It is, and good point on the reference. But so this Life 360 app, I looked it up, and it's basically a family tracking app, and I do mean tracking app. Like if you have the app on your phone, it keeps track of where your phone is. And the idea is that if you have a family with children and teenagers, you somehow convince the kids to put that app on their phone and not delete it. And then you're able to keep track of where the phone is, at least, right? They don't have kids. It's just them. Like, why do you need to keep that close of a track of your partner? I have a partner. I don't do that to him. Like, the thought of it. Okay, maybe when he's riding his bike, but that's just because he's riding his bike in like Philadelphia traffic, and I just want to know if he makes it to work. I don't need to know where he is. He doesn't need to know where I am. Because we trust each other. I just want to point out how weird that is. And then Erica goes on to admit that she added Amber to the 360 account, not created a new 360 account, added Amber to this. This stuff's happening. I see my name popping up. Life 360 is also how you track a spouse who has cheated in the past, like Erica said she did. There's so many questions there. With therapy, you get what you put into it. That's true. I feel like she would hone her manipulation in therapy. I know I keep going back to Nerfy, but that's A, because she's in here, and B, because this is where I heard it from. Nerfy said the same thing. That, like, certain types of people go to therapy not to get help, but to learn how to manipulate better. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Nerfy says, reaction channels and babies and haters have all been telling Amber she's going to get... This is catfishing, sort of, basically. But we've all been warning Amber that this exact situation was going to happen, and it did. And even now, Amber can't admit that that's what's going on. But anyway, the 360 thing. Erica says that she added Amber to their 360. So was Amber, and I saw a lot of people ask this question, and I never saw an answer to it. Was Amber also tracking the ex-wife? Unless there's some way, because I don't have 360, I don't use it. There were some people that said that they do because they have families. Laurel, welcome to the interns. Mwahaha. We know Amber. If Amber had the ability to track the ex-wife, Amber would have been tracking the ex-wife. So it's just a lot of questions with that one that I just don't think there's answers to. Yeah, I'm kind of there, Gemini. If you don't trust your spouse because they cheated, you need to go to therapy. You don't need to track each other's phones. If you can't trust your partner, I feel like that's probably like the biggest red flag. Yeah, and then Brittany goes on to say that Amber was tracking her because they were on a tracking app. They were using a tracking app on each other. So, all right.
And she wanted me to put her on Life 360. She wanted that. And I'm telling you, it was probably like a week or two of her talking to me about putting her on Life 360. So I agreed to it. I caved in and I agreed to it. And she was Googling every address I was at just to know where I was at, and telling me, she was like, yeah, I Googled where you're at. I didn't know what this place was. And just, it was just a big mess.
Brittany is Valentine's wife, Karen. I know it's hard keeping track of everybody. Right, Haley, there's a good reason for it. My mom and her husband use it to track his dad who has dementia. Perfectly valid reason. Nope. I know. No! The alarms are going off. And my phone's locked, so I have to unlock my phone in order to find the alarm, in order to turn it off. At this point, it's easier to just let it play itself out. There we go. Turn my phone off. My partner's home. I don't need my phone on. Here we go. Now we don't have to worry about it. I don't think anybody was tracking Amber. Where are you going to track Amber to?
Yes, and
Jordy, I don't know if you know, but we are
360 has separate circles for different groups. Well, then that would explain how that worked.
all the way across the country. We're talking about she's tracking some people she does not even know from all the way across the other side of the country.
that's not that.
Oh my gosh.
The purpose of the app is to literally track people. Why are you trying to make it sound weird that Amber's tracking somebody using a tracking app? That's the point of the app. It's not weird. It's literally the purpose of the app. Erica, that's not Erica, Britney was bringing this up. Here's the thing. This entire interview, the only thing, well, not the only thing, one of the things that kept going through my head was Erica and Britney are saying things that A, we have heard other exes of Amber say before, and B, they're haters. So they know what the community thinks and says. They're literally saying things out loud that the community and Hater Nation has been speculating about, right? They're telling people what they want to hear, is my problem. Nerfy. You had your own stream, Nerfy. We use Google as Life 360. Oh, that's fair. Again, there are really good reasons to use Life 360. I mean, keeping track of parents with dementia is an excellent reason to do it, especially if they know they'll take their phone with them. And Life 360 is not the only tracking app. Okay, I think that was it. You know, there are other ways to track people, so, you know. I just think it's very strange for these two to be doing it. It would be like me tracking my partner. There's no call for it. We don't live someplace where I need to be worried about their safety. You know, I mean, that's, again, a very good reason for that. Well, again, I don't blame Jordy whatsoever about this. You're okay, Nerfy. No, I like it. It's funny. But yeah, I don't blame, again, I don't blame Jordy. I know how this game is played. I'm not blaming Jordy. This is called getting your bag, so.
I can't get behind the rationale of why she would want to get involved with someone married.
Well.
And that was my question to her.
You are the married woman that told your married wife to contact Amber. You, the married woman, told your wife to contact Amber. And now you're sitting here going, I don't know why she wanted to get involved. Because you and your wife concocted a story that made it sound like that you were in a platonic relationship where you were just living together for financial reasons. It's one of those situations where I have to believe that when Amber says, I didn't realize the two of you were together because you told me that you weren't.
So let me ask you, when you called Amberlynn and she was allegedly at a birthday party or a barbecue or something, and she said, Amberlynn said in her most recent video that you made her cry. What kind of went on in that conversation?
So me and Amberlynn, you know, I seen a video where she said I was harassing her. So the initial phone call that I had with her, Erica had called her. She didn't answer. So when Amberlynn called back, I answered. And, you know, I asked her, I'm like, what is this? What are you doing? What is going on? You know, she's married. You're telling her not to have relations with her. I mean, like, it was crazy.
Don't get me wrong. If some of the stuff Britney is saying happened in this conversation, which isn't the conversation we heard, by the way, then yeah, that's kind of weird. But you started it.
She was that was the first phone call. I told her, do not contact Erica. Do not make any videos. I don't want to hear not another peep, like nothing. No more contact. So she goes to, I think, Erica's TikTok and says, can you please unblock me?
Exactly, Mothman.
No, that's not what happened.
Or something to that effect. And what was it on then?
It was a fake phone.
Phone number. Sorry. She had a dummy phone or a text app.
Now, Amber does admit to doing this. The contacting Erica after she was blocked on Erica's phone. Amber did admit to that part, which I think... Amber has also admitted to contacting Wifey more than once after Wifey asked to go non-contact. Amber's also always kept tabs on her exes long after they broke up. So, hey, Just Jamie, happy Monday. It is Monday, isn't it?
And she said, can you just...
Amberlynn had a burner phone.
Well, she had a burner number.
Or a text app.
So yeah, the next day after that
Jordy needs to be his own. Jordy needs his own set of memes. I don't care if he's overreacting or not. This is funny.
that was squashed. You know, Amberlynn asked Britney if we could still be friends, and Britney was like, "That's
absolutely not.
No, that's not in the question." So
Exactly, chicken. By the way, they haven't posted anything yet. She posted a like shorts or something about clouds. Yes, I subscribe to her account. Leave me alone. It's my job.
Because and how this came about, how this phone call
Well,
happened.
well, hold on. You know why she wanted to still be friends? Because she
Yeah.
wanted to stay on y'all's good side
Why
because
can't
she didn't want you
we
guys talking.
be friends?
Yeah, so
Why can't
let's
we
back it up a few days. So
friends?
after like my uncle died, you know, June 14th rolls around. It was supposed to be like our little get together anniversary, whatever. And you know, I was like, I did say, yeah, you deserve so much better than this. I can't do this. You know, I can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Like in my head, I didn't want to. I had tried to trail off and like kind of like, give her space, kind of like not respond to every message she sends me. And I tried to just kind of silently move out of the picture and just let someone else get her attention is what I was trying.
Yeah, kind of
Maybe
let it fizzle out.
But then why did you work so hard to maintain her attention this long? This was months until November, right?
Kind of, yeah. So so I was out and I said, you know, I don't think we should do this anymore. And she said, okay, friends it is. So I don't know I don't know who broke up with who. I could care less. But after that day, she continued to message me, continued to message me. And I was in the bedroom with Brittany and we were trying to watch a movie and Brittany saw a message pop up on my phone. She said, who is that? And I said, it's Amberlynn. She will not leave me alone. So that's where that third phone call came from.
That is true, Zora. Now, someone pointed out, I forget who, but somebody pointed out that Amber didn't know that Britney was shopping her story around in November. Amber didn't know that until all of this went down. So when Amber said Erica's name on the internet after saying she wouldn't, that was Amber knowingly breaking the agreement that she had made, right? She didn't find out that Britney was shopping the story around until later. So we can't retroactively say Amber is in the right here. No one's in the right here. But we do know retroactively now, we the future us know that this Britney is the same person that was shopping the story around in November, right? So we the audience can keep that in mind. The characters don't know any of this yet.
It wasn't Brittany being crazy and, stalking Amberlynn and getting her phone number. And
Oh, Chicken, I'm so sorry. That always makes my heart hurt. I know I'm petting you wrong. Pay attention to me. I need loves.
flipping out on her. No, it was me having to get my wife involved to get out of this situation. And yeah, I know that sounds stupid, cut her off, block her, whatever, but she messaged me from a fake phone number the next day and said that Brittany cornered her. She had to tell her everything. She wanted me to unblock her number and call her and then reblock it. And that, love makes her crazy. That's what she wanted. She wanted me to block her or unblock her, talk to her, and then block her back. And I didn't.
Amber does admit to this later on. We're not going to watch all of Amber's lives. We're going to watch cut down versions of them. But Amber does admit to this.
Didn't even respond to it. I deleted it, which I shouldn't have deleted that. But
So,
oh yeah, you guys in the chat, make sure you're set to live chat and not top chat, or else you're missing like a third of the conversation going on.
what you're referring to, that crying phone call, she bawled like a little baby during the first phone call when I told her that I was
Okay,
going
I'll
to send all the
stop.
text messages, all
There.
the photos, all of that.
There,
That's
YouTube.
when she started crying.
Oh.
Call was on July 4th when I had found out that she had reached out to Erica and would not stop. And I have that entire phone call recorded. So she can't say that didn't happen because it did, and I have receipts.
I think Amber did say it happened. So I'm not really sure why the receipts are needed. But this phone call is the call that Salty Crab plays later on in one of her shows, videos. But here's the deal, as more than one person pointed out, that phone call has been edited. And I think I did actually watch a Karina one, because I think it was Karina who said Salty wouldn't edit. Salty doesn't edit these things. So just going off of character. We're all basing these things off of character. But Karina was saying that Salty wouldn't edit a phone call like that. So Salty played what Salty got. And even Amber pointed out that that conversation was edited. I didn't catch it, honestly. But I think by that point I was a little burned out. So things to keep in mind going forward. Whoops. It's just sorry. Anyway.
Oh, oh my gosh. I mean,
I know. No, I'm the biggest piece of crap right now. I'm, whatever. I'm Destiny.
I see you, Mom Amy. I see you.
Whatever. I've seen I've seen some of the comments, and it's just yeah, I get it, guys. Like
Salty does have a nice voice, yeah. A lot of the video reactors have really good voices.
Piece of crap for this. I really am. It was stupid. It was a distraction. It was something to do. I shouldn't have did it, but I deserve the backlash that I'm getting. It's just that whenever people are like looking up Britney and stuff, it's kind of getting out of hand. Like, come haze me, make a meme out of me, like, do what you got to do. But whenever like I understand that she's gonna get backlash too because she's a part of it.
We're just gonna gloss over that though. Yeah, she is. She's a big part of it. She's the beginning of it by both of y'all's own admission. If my accent starts to thicken up, it's because of these two. I will pick up the accent from them. I'm from that area. Well, I'm from the Midwest.
But it should have never happened. And
I'm from the southern part of the Midwest is what I'm trying to tell you.
Just real quick. Did you buy her? So like, did Amberlynn ever send you gifts or did you ever buy her a Lego? Because
Jordy asking the important questions here.
Because remember she said that somebody bought her like a $400 Lego?
She sent me Beats headphones.
Okay.
Those.
But you never bought her a Lego?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you did buy the Lego. Okay.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess that, this is just something that you and Britney need to work out eventually, but it's like...
yeah, we're working out. We're trying to drop this, but then all of a sudden all this crap comes out today. And
here's another thing that just confuses me. Britney and Erica are supposedly trying to refix their marriage. Cheating on your wife is cheating something to do. Okay. I was bored. I thought I'd go cheat on my wife. But that's kind of my point here. Like, you are trying to fix your relationship after having this horrid affair with the most clingiest woman on the planet, right? Why do you want to do this? Why do you want to keep bringing it up in this very public way? Like, why? Wouldn't you, if you're really trying to work past it and get over it, I get bringing it up in therapy. Like, marriage counseling's a thing. They do it for gay couples too. I'm just pointing this out. Hell, they'll do it for throuples. But my point is, this isn't therapy, right? So why are you two, as a recovering couple, want to come on to reaction channels and air all of the details of your relationship with ALR? There's only really a handful of reasons why you want to do this, right? And none of those are, we're working on our marriage. I didn't see what got said there, Molly. Hang on. Right? And then there's that nervy. Why do you want people to know that your wife almost dumped you for Amberlynn? That isn't something I'd want people to know. Where'd it go? Oh, Christ, there's a lot going on. Wait. Molly, I mean, I don't like to diagnose people, but here's the thing with, you said she has a knack for thinking relationships are more than they are. Erica led her on to believe that it was. We find out later on. Yeah, everybody's typing out the reasons why you would do this. I don't know. Gosh darn it, I need to quit doing that.
We were over with it. We were fine. We were dandy, and we're trying to move past it. It was a fuck up. It was a mistake. I was stupid. I don't really talk to anybody on social media anymore, and I go to the gym, and that's about it.
So it was kind of like a game that turned into a distraction, and you kind of got mixed up in it, and you probably put a little bit too much emotion into it, and then she got really involved, and she started to get really attached.
In a psychotic sense, yes. Like,
Here's another thing to keep in mind through this. I know I keep stopping this. I'm so sorry. Through this entire conversation, Britney and Erica both call Amber psychotic. I think they say crazy a few times. They say inappropriate. They called her clingy. Like, I'm using exact words here. The language that Britney and Erica are choosing to use, again, is language that the community uses when we speculate about Amber, correct? That's an important detail to keep in mind because, again, this is them telling the audience what they want to hear. This is manipulation 101. This is dark anthropology, the manipulation section, right? This is like, what am I calling it now? Intent versus reception going on here. And it's also power play. They're trying to control the story. They start this story. They are the ones that start this. All Amber did, really, honestly, all Amber did was say Valentine was real. Her name was Erica. She had a wife. Now, again, the farms are very good at doing what the farms do. But, I mean, Salty Crab is evidence of that. Salty Crab had video of Erica before I even knew what the fuck was going on. But that's the point. These two are the ones that came out and started this ball rolling. Yeah, dark empathy is a real thing. That's kind of what I was spinning dark anthropology off of. The dark psychology, dark empathy. Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to just catch the chat when I can. Well, this will stay up as a public for replay purposes. Dark entomology. Look here. Bye, Quirky. I don't really like Amber and I think she needs serious help, but the demonizing language is not okay. Stigma language is a no-no. But that's the thing. They're trying to get hold of the storyline here, and they're making sure to craft a story that the community will relate to. That I'm part of this. That we, the community, will latch onto and be like, oh yes, proof that Amber's this way, proof that Amber's this way. Listen to what Erica says about Amber wanting her to call her on her lunch hour, Amber getting upset that Erica hadn't responded in a few minutes to a text message. These are all things that Destiny had said Amber did when Destiny did her tell-all, last year? Middle of last year? Yeah, just because it's what we want to hear doesn't mean it's true. Exactly, and that's the thing. There are a lot of people, I guess they were hoping, there were a lot of people that wouldn't look too hard at this, which, you're from this community. You know how this community works. Put nothing past this community. I think I got everybody there. Okay. I see you, Flynn. I see you.
I wouldn't say anything bad about my wife to her. Like, every time conversation came up about Britney, it was almost like she would get upset with me because I would never say anything bad. Like, Britney recently, took a vacation from work and accepted a different position that was better and less stress. And she was at home, so I couldn't, I told Amberlynn, hey, we can't talk. She's here, whatever.
Excuse me.
And that was one of my ways of trying to kind of push her away. Didn't work out that well. And she's like, well, she's being a baby. And I'm like, no.
She was saying that your wife was being a baby?
Yeah, because she took a different job that was better and less stressful. But she's like, oh, yeah, because she quit her job because she's a baby. And I was like, no, it was for more money.
I never liked that story. It didn't sit right with me. I don't really know why, but there's just something about that one that just doesn't ring true for me. The whole Amber making fun of. Now, Amber doesn't like other women, right? Amber picks fights with every single mother, especially figures of authority. Amber picks fights with every single mother of every single girlfriend she's had, with, I think, the exception of Crystal. and I don't know about that one. But Amber does not like female authority figures. So I could see her transferring that onto Britney, the wife, as Britney taking the place of the mother figure, who oftentimes do not approve of Amber, by the way. But it just, like, that whole story just never sat right with me. And that's with me saying Amber doesn't like other women. Jet, yeah, exactly. Does Erica know there are block buttons? Apparently not. US English is intriguing. Yeah, it's one of the harder languages to learn from what I've been told. It's because we have like 3 different major languages all smooshed together and then we stirred in a bunch of nonsense words.
And then, you know, I
Like
did
she couldn't handle the workload?
No, it was, well,
Amberlynn was trying to make it out
Cafe
like I'm
coffee.
this bad person because I quit my job to be at home, when the fact was I actually put in my notice with my last job to start a new job that was a lot better and a lot closer to home. But, you know, to her,
Oh, gosh.
I was a baby. So if you
Amber picked fights with Crystal's father. Yeah, she really doesn't like guys.
can imagine, like a lot of this stuff is really new that I'm just finding out about. Like when I found out that Amberlynn had my address and was sending stuff to my house and knew every coordinate that I was going to, like it blew my mind, because like that's like my life. And I even told her in that phone call, I'm like, you know, it's really creepy to have you looking me up on Instagram and following my every move and I don't even know you or that you're doing it.
So, question for Erica. So, like, what?
I don't know about that, Mothman, but I don't know about that. When people tell me that they play for a certain team, I'm going to believe them. I play both sides, so I'm not going to... Amber wants to tell everybody she's a lesbian. Amber's a lesbian. That's all I got to say about that. Somebody... CG said, could it be that this is really how Amber behaved with Erica and it sounds so familiar because this is literally her established pattern of behavior? That is entirely possible. And that's one of the major issues here. We can't, they're both groups are such unreliable narrators in this situation. It's really hard to know who is telling the truth. I suspect a little column A, a little column B, right? As much as it pains me to say that, I think that Amber is telling the truth in more than one part of the story, right? Same thing over here. But I also think both parties are desperate to not show themselves as the aggressor. Like, both parties want to be the victims here, right? So both parties are going out of their way to villainize the other side, right? We'll get to Amber's reactions to this stuff too. And then we're done.
What was your kind of involvement with Alexis? And
Yeah,
like,
no
who
one in
is
the
that?
scenario
Is
is
that Amberlynn's
likable.
friend?
Oh gosh. Okay. So apparently in Amberlynn's eyes, I made Amberlynn stop talking to her friends, so-called Abby, so-called Alexis, which I didn't. Amberlynn kind of said that, was always saying like Abby was rude to her.
So-called Abby, so-called Alexis? Are you implying that's not their names? Yes, Coonerette, I did.
Said mean things to her, and I was like, well, why do you talk to her? You know, why even let people talk to you like that? You know, was saying like horrible things that she like broke down the things that Abby was saying to her, and then, you know, she was just like, oh, Alexis is calling me, I don't feel like talking to her. You know, she's kind of like giving me the ick. Apparently, Alexis said some weird stuff to her like throughout this whole thing.
Literally, I'm not surprised. I 100% believe that's exactly how Amber talks. Technically, Amber does tell the truth. Her lies are admissions. It's determining what she left out. Yeah, a lot of times Amber lies by simply not saying things. Can't play for all the teams. Give me a team. I play for them.
But apparently, Alexis is just like the best thing ever. And Alexis, I never
We don't really know who Abby is, Zanzibar, and if Abby's smart, she's crawled under a rock someplace.
talked to Alexis, but like Alexis, I guess, knows like the gist of.
Mariah, you should go back to the woods. I'm just saying. By the way, the women's fencing team has done some historical record-breaking or historical gold medal winning at the Olympics this year. Positive news.
Me and Amberlynn.
Okay, so she was kind of jealous of y'all's relationship in like a weird way.
I think so, yeah. And I will say that those friends that visited Amber and Lynn was not Alexis and whoever. It was Eric and Ricky. So
I know we all speculated hard that it was Eric and Ricky, and I have no reason not to believe that it was Eric and Ricky. But this is the point where I was like, wait a minute, they're just telling us what we want to hear. No one asked. So why did you bring it up? Like, it has nothing to do with the story. Jordy hadn't asked about it yet. Maybe he was going to get to it, but he hadn't asked about it yet. And, like, you just brought it up. It had nothing to do with what you were in that moment even talking about. Amber loves us because it's taking the focus off of Tommy. Yeah, all the more reason to, like, get this over with, because the Tommy era has begun, and I think it's going to be a little bit more important than... Yeah, this is important in that it's a major event in the Amberverse, but as far as, like, affecting the Amberverse, this is going to end up being one of those weird blips we talk about.
Well, yeah, when she had people fly out.
Snoop Dogg at the Olympics has been one of the best things that has ever happened in my life. Period. End of discussion. Him crip walking the Olympic torch was the best thing ever. Period. I can die happy now.
Yeah, that was not who people are assuming it to be. So those
when you say Abby, is that Alexis?
No,
that's a different person.
That is a 22-year-old little girl.
Little girl.
Yeah, I'm 34. So,
bitch, get behind me, all right? If we're allowed to, if 10 years is what I get to call you a little girl for, listen here, child.
Oh, age-wise. Okay, I thought you meant like, okay.
Oh, she's small, dude. She's very small framed. Like,
yeah, Nerfy points this out. So she brings up talking about huge things that were talked about in Hater Nation, but not what Jordy is asking. Right.
I'm probably twice her size. Like, bone structure-wise.
Okay. Well, Alexis has actually just come into my stream just now, and she has some words.
Alexis.
To,
I would like to hear what Alexis has to say.
So Alexis is saying that you guys are just spewing a bunch of lies. Erica is a sociopath who has cheated on her wife multiple times, and she's trying to save her marriage by doing this.
No, actually. So
Which part of that? Back it up. There was a lot there.
Alexis, I know you're young and everything, but so the difference between having a relationship with somebody, being boyfriend, girlfriend, versus being married for 9 years is you stand on different foundations, right? So when something happens,
Trauma dumpling? That's adorable.
and you're just dating, you can just cut that person off, no big deal. But when you've been married for 9 years, you're kind of on a different foundation. So working things out, or it's just what you do.
Erica's buff. That's not up for debate. Erica's buff, but I don't really know what that has to do with anything.
It's vows you take. And if you love the person enough, you'll work through it.
Also, another thing for Alexis, I wouldn't speak so soon because I knew how many people you went through.
I don't like the... Was it Salty that did the... Who's a hoe? Use a hoe. I said use a hoe. I don't... Who cares? What does it matter what your body count is? It doesn't matter. Right? So why is this an important detail here? It matters with Erica because Erica is married, right? Erica has a committed relationship that she's apparently stepping out on. Who gives a crap how many people Alexis has been with? And even Amber brings it up later. And it's just like, is she married to one of them and she's just side dating the rest of them? Because otherwise, it doesn't matter. She could have a body count of 100. It doesn't matter. Where'd it go? No. It was Bottle. Yeah, Bottle. Bottle's the other one I've been watching. The difference is in a marriage, you get your wife attached to a woman in order to troll her and forgive her for cheating. Is that how marriage works? I've been doing it wrong. Anyway. I'm just saying, like, this is defamation in that they are trying to assassinate Alexis's character early to invalidate anything that Alexis is going to say. I'm not, again, no one in this is a good person. Alexis is the closest thing, honestly, we get to a decent person in this whole episode. I'm not entirely sure why everybody hates Alexis as much as they do, other than she's just fucking annoying, but that's okay, anyway. Alexis gets the gold star in this situation, in my opinion, but that's my opinion. And that is in no way me saying that I think she's a wonderful person.
And I'm not going to like display your business or call you names, but you are not the one to talk about relationships. I will say that.
Okay.
So I'm not going to spill out Alexis's business like that, but
I'm going to mention that I could if I wanted to. I'm going to dangle it over your head, dangle it like a cat toy. Give me your cat toy. You need a prop. Give it here. I'm gonna dangle it. This is your reputation. This is what I know about your reputation. Oh, you want that? You want that? Yeah, thank you. You're a good prop. Yes. Anyway.
But I know of different things because I was told. So
what aboutism?
Whatever was
exactly. Textbook committee. What aboutism? Deflect.
And Amberlynn told me.
Yeah, so Alexis, Amberlynn's over there telling all your business, girl.
Jeez. Doesn't sound like you should be telling Amberlynn anything, because when you tell Amberlynn, you're also talking to 10 different other people.
Yeah, and I know she's probably going to have a lot to say about this. And
Telephone, Amber.
And I mean, she can try all she wants to. That's fine. But I admitted my part. Like, yeah, it got in a bad situation. I shouldn't have did what I did. Okay, I'm bad for doing that. But as far as lies, I'm not sure what lies I'm saying. I'm sitting here admitting that, yeah, like Britney knew, Amberlynn knew it was a bad decision and I should have never done it. Like, I'm owning up to this, unlike some people on YouTube that can't own up to things.
You are not the knight in shining armor that you think you are here. You're owning up to it. You're owning up to trolling her. You're owning up to setting up a relationship that turns out to basically be fake this entire time for laughs. That's what you're owning up to, by the way. Just putting that one out there. What does Amber have to own up to other than once she found out you were married, which you gave her a semi-convincing story that you're married but not married, Amber continued to date you. I mean, not the best move on Amber's end, but going off of the information she was given, was it really that bad of a decision? I mean, it is, but it's Amber. Murphy says, no, this behavior is deflect, but it also ruining any reputation that Amber has, and it isn't right, exactly. She's trying to kill anyone's voice that might speak up. Yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening. I talk about this a lot when both Amber and Anna does this in her videos too, especially right now with the lipedema journey thing. I know my haters are going to say X, Y, and Z. That usually is them trying to get out ahead of whatever negative feedback that they know they're going to get, because they know whatever they're doing is negative feedback worthy. These two know that the shit that they pulled isn't great. Is really bad, actually. This is not how adults behave. And they know that they're going to get negative feedback from it. And so what they're trying to do is get out ahead of it. Oh yeah, I did a bad thing. I did the bad thing, but look at all the bad stuff that they did, and they haven't admitted to it. I admit to my bad stuff. I take full accountability for this thing that I am telling you about. Oh, look over here. This thing that I'm done, I'll tell you about. And that builds my character, because now you know I'm trustworthy. Well, I admitted to one mistake, right? Why would I hide the others? People try to pull that stuff in court all the time, and it doesn't fly in court either, because people can usually poke holes in it. Well, Amber thought she was dating Erica, and that's the important part here. We're surrounded by stupid. The stupid, it burns. What's my cat's name? Bragner. He's very, very asleep right now. But anyway.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think we're all kind of in agreement here, as well as you are, that the game that eventually turned into something emotional with Amberlynn should have never happened, and you're atoning for that, and you're kind of owning it and everything. But I mean, you know, this is the kind of responsibility and the kind of character trait that we would never see from Amberlynn. So.
And it's that kind of stuff that I'm saying, see how they're setting it up. I don't know if blah, blah, blah. I don't know if Jordy was doing that on purpose or if that was just a reflex on his end, but he's building off of what the two of them have already put forward as like effectively character assassination, which you don't have to work hard, right? Especially not in the Amverse. And, you know, he just walks into it. I'm taking it as he just walked into it, right? What he's here again, they are saying what we, the audience, Jordy being part of that, wants to hear about Amber. Things that it makes it easy to believe because we already are primed to believe it, right? And I'm part of this. I keep telling you guys that. Jordy, the same thing. These two have been singing the song that Jordy knows the words to, and so when it comes to his turn, he's able to rattle off the chorus, right? Amber doesn't take accountability for anything. I mean, she has, actually. It's usually long after the fact, but she does begrudgingly take accountability sometimes. Wait, gosh darn it, it's K, not L.
Absolutely.
You know, we'll give you props for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, like, there was one point,
I ain't giving you props for shit.
like, I was like second guessing what you guys were saying. Like, yeah, I was part of the Amberverse, and I was part of the haters, and and she knows that. I told her that. I was like, I didn't like you at one point, Amberlynn,
And see, that would have been the point where I would have been like, cool, and then hung up on you. Because, like, why do you want to date a hater? Her mentioning that that she told Amber that she was a hater, and then Amber continuing to pursue the relationship tells me that Amber views relationships as power plays. Because how big of an ego stroke must it have been for her to believe that she had converted a hater into her lover, right? That would have been the biggest ego stroke for Amber, especially if she could like throw it back in our faces. Look, you guys, my girlfriend used to be a hater, and now she's seen the light. She's seen the real me, and she loves me. That's I think what Amber thinks is going to happen here.
and I told her why. And she gave this side to me that made me second guess her as a person.
Because I mean, you know what Amberlynn's always saying, you guys don't know the real me, get to know the real me. Like what you see on YouTube and who I'm portrayed, that's not the real me. So like maybe it was kind of like she was playing a character.
I will say I'm not sure if who I dealt with was the real person or if who she was on YouTube was the real person. That's how bad it was.
Judging by how she's acted, and she's blatantly told me, you know, I'll respect you. I will not have no more contact. Just judging by the aftermath of how she acted,
Yeah.
I would lean more towards the whole thing with Erica was the act, not, you know, who we see online. I honestly believe who we see online is probably the real person. Everything, all the rumors, all, you know, everybody pretty much says the same thing at the end of the day after their relationship with her is done. I mean, everybody has the same story. What is everybody lying? I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, there's a common denominator here.
Right.
Also, I'd like, oh man, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So this is going to sound crazy, but as far as her manipulation,
This is gonna sound crazy. This part? This is the part that sounds crazy. Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry. I woke him up. Poor baby. He was sleeping so good.
goes, I worked in a maximum
I love
custody
you.
prison for close to 10 years. You know, I dealt with probably the meanest people you could probably ever imagine. And I never once like fell victim to any of their tactics, their tricks, and their bullshit. You know, maybe it's because I knew, hey, you're a criminal. But with her, it was like I've never been that manipulated before in my life. As far as anything that I had said triggered.
Where's the wiener dog side eye? That's what I need there. Oh, thank you, Mitchie. Tabitha, welcome to the interns. Eyes are hurting me. Erica wants us to believe, and I don't not believe that she wasn't a guard at max security. And she later goes on to mention that it's a men's max security. You want me to believe you are a female guard at a men's max security. I don't care if you look buff as shit. And you learn to read and to deflect manipulation from inmates there. Max security, by the way. These are not piddly ant thieves off the side of the road. These are bad guys. Right? You want me to believe that you're inoculated against all of that, but Amber's text messages and video calls were enough to reel you in? I am Sans cat. He has abandoned me. I'm going to move the chat back over so I don't feel so boxed in. But I don't know. That part I don't buy it. And that's just another part where I'm like, really? I think we're good there. Yay, I feel like I have like space. It's only proof that I love you guys that I do that. Just to show off my cat. Alright, where were we? Oh, thank you, Nerfy. Dang it, Nerfy. Oh, I see. I get your reference, Reginald. Reginald, Dawn, K-Buns. Oh, wait, no. Dawn, Flynn. Where did it go? Flynn, Jane Fonda and the Twinks. And Gemini. Welcome to the interns. Mwahaha. And thank you, Nerfy, for that. Where are we? Okay. Well, yeah, Linda, she wanted to be reeled in. Or did she want people to think she was reeled in? Maybe they shouldn't have trolled. Well, Caroline, stop bringing logic into this.
Her BPD, it triggered, her abandonment. She has abandonment issues. She was always, every single day, needing reassurance. She was sending me videos to get my attention, and like whenever I would try and end things. And
the tone of their voices and the way that the tone in which they say things implies that, oh my god, she was trying to talk to me every day. She thought she was in a relationship with you. She thought you were dating. I mean, I get that it's a long distance relationship, but she thought that you guys were in a relationship, right? Sending me videos. Again, I get that Amber's obsessive. That is well documented. But when you're in a relationship with people, they tend to want to talk to you every day. Even my best friend and I talk almost every day, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would probably marry her in another world, but the point is, the people that you tend to think of as important to you, like a relationship, you tend to want to speak with them frequently. That's the only defense I'm going to put out here. And the way that they talk about it, the way that they say these things, it's just like, oh my god. Can't believe she wanted to talk to me all the time. Dude, you're the one that said that you're in a relationship.
Take pictures and stuff like that. And
about how long would you say, so I mean, you guys were talking shortly after she broke up with Jade. How long would you say that you guys had like a texting relationship? Like, how long would you say it
This is every man who got caught cheating. It's a good chunk of them, I'll bet.
went on for before you started to realize that there's an issue and you wanted out?
When was it? So we started talking like this. I sent the message September 27th. And I think things got out of hand, at least on Britt's part, around like November. So like,
Gunnerette, quit bringing logic into this conversation.
Brittany was like, I don't want you talking to her anymore.
So no, 2 months, maybe
Yeah.
almost 2 months.
And
Okay.
of course, like I tried, and I got I got backlashed, and I kind of caved in, and was given a show. I guess that's what it is, because she told Brittany on this recorded conversation that she would not give my name out because she like respects privacy. That's why we're doing this now. Like, we just got done telling Apathetic Facts a whole bunch of stuff.
We just got done telling Apathetic Facts a bunch of stuff. Okay.
and probably stuff you'll find out whenever she edits everything. I'm probably forgetting some things because I just have completely like I was just letting it all out. But yeah, I'm
Exactly, K-Buttons. What annoys me most about these two is that the Gixie keep defending Amber. I know! That's what I really hate about this.
the jerk, and I was an idiot, and I'm stupid, and
Well, so November. So if you guys started talking in late September and then, sometime in November, is that when Britney reached out to Zachary Michael?
Yes.
yes,
So you were willing after like a month and a half to spill everything that you had already known.
Jordy got really close to making an excellent point here. And I feel like he kind of like oopsed it a little bit.
So really, this could have came out last year.
yes.
Absolutely, yes.
And I mean, honestly, the only reason why any of this has been happening over the past day is because why do you think that she would come on here and say Erica's name? Like, what good do you think?
Say my name, say my name. Now, can we... I know somebody in here knows the date that Amber got on crying about how they broke up, right? These two are saying it only went on for a couple months. And in November, they were ready to go sell their story to the highest bidder. Can I help you? Do you need something? You do? Here. All right. We're doing the touch me, don't pet me thing. Anyway. Oh, shoot. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. But Amber says that she and Valentine dated for almost a year. Right? Yeah, right, chicken? That's the thing. Jordy's full of adrenaline. Yeah, he's really excited about it. I need a cough drop. Sorry, guys. Common sense. It went on much longer in November. Valentine and her were doing pretty okay from my memory. Exactly. They did date a year. Yeah, it was Britney that told Erica to stop, and Erica continued. But that means that Erica was continuing to date Amber after Britney was trying to contact Zachary Michael to tell all. Right? So Erica is actively dating Amber at this point while Britney, her wife, is shopping this story around. That's kind of a red flag for me. Anyway, sorry.
Because everyone thought Tommy was me, and apparently Tommy killing her girlfriend is the main talk right now. So I guess in order to expose me, let's make Erica, who has a boring life,
I see a lot of people subscribing to Jordy that I see in Kicking Geese's membership, so I just think it's funny. Like, Six Bacons, I see you.
I have a mundane job. I go to the gym. I don't have any type of history of killing people or feeding people to death. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not sure if I'm going to get monetized or docked, in trouble for saying that, but
yeah, I'm with Jordy on that one. Look, it's one thing for us to sit here and speculate. If that's what happened, I don't care. We'll get to it. It's not the conversation with this one. It's another thing entirely to do that. What? Why are you biting me? Mommy is talking about Amberlynn right now. Yeah? His problem is he bites too hard. So like he'll grab hold of you, or he likes to get my finger. But then he tries to like work his teeth between my joints and try to pop my joints out, which is what this is. That's how cats eliminate their prey. But I would prefer he not do that to my fingers. I might need them. The cat's name is Bragnir. Bragnir 3 Andriel. Because we've got to be extra. Up. Yes. And be adorable for the camera. I don't know if you guys can see him. I'm sorry. All right, anyway.
But Tommy has more of a history than I do, but still, let's make Erica a distraction. I'm not about to be a distraction to someone that fed their recent partner to death. And I'm probably being mean about it, but...
A little bit.
But, sorry.
I mean, we all saw the screenshots.
Regardless, you should not be doing that on what is effectively live television. Saying.
You
Right.
know, I mean, so let me ask, so like, obviously you're very fitness oriented, you're very interested in weightlifting, that kind of stuff. Did your relationship with Amberlynn, did it ever kind of be like you were her coach, you were trying to get her to lose weight, get her health on track?
Not necessarily, no, but, you know, she was like, I did like try to support her in this whole like Ozempic thing.
Okay.
And I guess like shortly after we like parted our ways, Ozempic failed. Not sure how that happened. But you know, she was like, she would tell me her weight. She's like, I'm trying to get down to this weight before this date, you know, and I'd be like, okay, you know, I'm proud of you for that. That's, you know, a good job. But you know, I was trying to like tell her better options of things sometimes. I'm like, you know, maybe you should do this or maybe you should do that. And I don't know if she took my advice or not. But
obviously not.
Yeah, do that. And once again, I was stupid for that too, I guess. So
well, I mean, you know, I'm not cutting you too much slack and everything, because I mean, obviously, you know that you did wrong, you got involved.
Aren't you though?
Everything, but it kind of sounds like this wasn't the best person to kind of. Yeah, because I mean, they obviously have a lot of emotional issues and attachments. I mean, and I mean, it kind of sounds like you didn't want to be mean. You didn't really want to.
And I wasn't mean. Like I snapped at her a couple times because she was timing my responses. Like, oh, what were you doing for the last 4 minutes? What were you doing the last 30 minutes? What were you doing? And then,
Angie. So Erica's a jerk. I see. Yeah.
And on FaceTime, I would look at my emails or look at my messages from my friends, and she's like, what are you doing? You know, why are you looking at your phone?
How do you look at your phone on FaceTime? Isn't FaceTime on your phone? I don't have it. I'm a boomer. I'm not really, but like, I don't know how FaceTime works. So I'm kind of confused. Like, I don't know how that works.
Why are you looking down at your phone like that? Because I wasn't looking directly at her. You know, I just got questioned. I couldn't even sit down and eat breakfast and without getting interrogated on what I was doing on my phone, you know.
I wonder if I can turn the captions on for you, Garlic Breath. I don't know if it'll catch everything she's saying. Well, I hope the captions help a little bit. The Southern American accents can be a little difficult. I grew up with them, but I know they can be difficult for other people. Not quite as bad as like the Bostonians or God bless that accent out of Louisiana. I don't even know what it's called. The one from Waterboy.
And
well, I mean, you know, Amberlynn doesn't have anything going on. She's not working. She doesn't really have anything to take up her time. So your life became her life.
Yeah, I mean, I was calling her on my way to work. I was calling her.
You know what? I will say this, Erica. This is exactly what she did with Destiny. Having her call her on the way to work. Whenever Destiny had like a 30-minute lunch break, she had to go to the car and she had to talk to Destiny, and they had to be on the phone with each other. And I mean, you can't keep that up, obviously, because I mean, you had a wife. I was like, you know, I like music. I have a broad spectrum of music that I like, and I like listening to music on the way to work. Who does not like listening to music on the way to work? And I mean, unless you really want someone important to talk to, and I was like, you know, I would like to listen to music on the way to work, and that was an issue. That was an issue. And
you hear Britney in the background there, and Nerfy brought this up way back at the beginning. Britney's in the background. Well, hang on, let me back it up. It's not vital, but it is interesting.
No, I would like to listen to music on the way to work, and that was an issue.
And Britney says something like, you weren't allowed to. I can't tell if Brittany was like, how do you know, Brittany? Like, how do you know this detail? I'm sure we can say Erica shared this all with Brittany after the fact, right? They're married. Of course they talk to each other. Um, but it just kind of came off as like coaching, if that makes sense. Like, she knows the answer to the question and she wanted to say the, you know how like Jeopardy, you play Jeopardy, or you watch Jeopardy and the person's like saying the answer, but you know it too, so you're shouting it at the TV screen, right? It kind of came off like that. Like Brittany knew the answer already and wanted to like contribute. Why do you know the answer, Brittany?
That was an issue. And then on my way home, if I hadn't called her after the time she knew I got off, she would call me. And like,
They do coach one another, Nerfy. And Nerfy's the one that pointed it out.
some
Well,
days
that I
after work,
saw,
and some
so.
days you just want to drive in silence. And I know there's people on this chat right now that can agree with me. You want to drive in silence on your
I will try to live up to your expectations, Susan.
way home from work some days. And I couldn't even have that. And I'm not a victim here. Again, I'm not a victim. But at the same time, I had pressure put on me that I did not feel comfortable with. So I'm not, I was a bad person with what I did to my wife.
But you're not a bad person for what you did to Amber?
And I'm going to take that to my grave and I'm going to get my karma for it. It's going to come back tenfold. Not sure what's going to happen to me. I guess I'll know whenever it happens. But I'm not going to sit here and try and play victim and blame everyone else for it. I'm just saying I'm taking accountability for my actions.
Did you ever feel like you felt guilty if you didn't call Amber? Like, because I mean, you were the one that reached out and you told her that you were a hater, and this all started off as a game. So was there ever a part of you that kind of felt like I owe it to her?
No, not that. No, not like that. I felt more pressured, but not like that. I owed it to her.
Pressured.
Yeah, it was kind of like there was a lot of things that were forced. That is like, I know that's a broad.
Oh, thank you, Susan. Oh, shit. Common sense, you weren't a member. I'm so sorry. Kate Burt, Common Sense, Elizabeth, Nikki. So what Jen? Welcome to the interns. Mwahaha.
Thing to say. But a lot of things with me, like where how you have pressure and you feel forced and you're like, okay, maybe I'll just call her and we'll talk whatever. It just that's what it got down to. And yeah, there was feelings involved. And
being Amber's girlfriend was Erica's punishment. Kinda how I see it. You made that bed, you kind of have to lay in it now. And again, hang up, just click. Just, it's a little tap. You just go tap. I mean, you might have to pull it down and then tap it, but it's really easy to do.
There was a person that I was dealing with that I didn't see on YouTube. And like I told you, I don't now with all this, I don't know if who I was dealing with was a mask or if the YouTube is a mask. So, but
keep in mind, this is the second time they've brought this up. I don't know if what she was showing me was a mask or if YouTube was a mask. But yet, you are constantly telling us about how Amber's manipulating you, not on camera. This relationship did not occur on camera. That's part of the reason why no one believed Valentine was real. This relationship is the one that Amber hid the best. To the point where people simply did not believe Valentine was real. Right? So, but you're sitting here telling me that you couldn't differentiate between which side of Amber was the mask, the part you were dating, or the one on YouTube. And yet you're saying she's obsessive. She wouldn't let me drive without talking to her. She was sending me messages and videos even when I didn't ask for it, even though I was technically her girlfriend at the time. It's so what aspect of that isn't the Amber we see in the YouTube videos, right? Amber's admitted to contacting her exes after they've asked her to stop. Amber's admitted to sending pictures and full body shots to her girlfriends. Amber's admitted things, right? And we've heard from the exes about this particular kind of behavior. So what mask are you talking about other than the love bombing at the beginning, which I 100% believe occurred? right? But you had to have played into that too to convince her that you're in a relationship, right? Amber hid it because she knew Erica was married and trying to work on getting Erica to leave Britney. I mean, regardless of why she was doing it, Amber proved that she can hide a relationship, you know? I don't know why she needed to bring Tommy out into the public eye, but I guess we'll find out as the days go by, because this can only end in a train wreck. We just hate her for making us defend Amber. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of good reasons to not like anybody participating in this. I mean, probably even me. Like, I by doing this am part of this, right? Jordy, by doing this, is part of this, right? We're all partaking in this. I'm running ads. Let me just put that out there. I don't want anybody to come into this thinking that, like, this is like a sacred space or anything like that. We're all part of this. We're all here together.
What it looks like is the YouTube is her, and what I dealt with was a mask.
Gemini, what was their end game in trolling Amber? I honestly think the end game, because it's at the end of this interview where they direct everybody to Britney's channel, which I think is like Clever Teacup or something like that. I think the end game was to start a channel. And I don't think it worked out for them. I think I still would not be terribly shocked if in the near future, we see reaction style videos popping up on Clever Teacup's channel, right? Because she went from, after this interview, she went from having a few hundred followers to, I think last time I checked it, she's at 4 point something K subscribers, and she has one video on her channel, and it's a short. So I think that was the end game. And then I don't know why they didn't think the internet would internet, but it did. And I think now that they're trying to navigate their own fallout, right? Yeah, Brittany said that she's going to make a video, but that was like days ago at this point. She needs to get on it. I mean, yeah, chicken, by watching this, you're participating. That's just the life cycle of this stuff. Milk tea is the cleverest of teacups, and I will die on that hill. I guess a channel promo? Like, why bother shouting it out if you didn't want people going there, right? They didn't go live because they didn't have the ability to go live. I think it was Jordy who was asking if they could go live if they had less than 1,000 followers. You can. I've got 2 channels that go live, and they're both they're both well under 1,000 subscribers. I think one of them's over 150, and that's it. Either way, my point is, I can go live on both of those channels, and they don't have hardly any watch hours. But what you do have to do is verify with a phone number and an email. Basically, they're just trying to make sure that you're a person and not a bot. And it takes them 24 hours, almost to the minute, to verify your account. And after that, you can go live. But before that, during that 24 hours, you can't. So I'm guessing she made the channel and then said she was going to go live the next day, but she hadn't done the process to get permission, basically, to go live. And that's why they couldn't go live on her channel. Now, if she still can't do it, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I can't remember at what point I was allowed to get super chats. Because I feel that YouTube's broken up the payment system into 2 chunks now. And you can get super chats and I think memberships before you get AdSense. Should that hurt? But you still have to get permission to go live on your channel. She may have made the channel years ago, but you have to actively ask to go live with your channel. Like both of my channels were roughly a year old, and I just got both of those verified to go live last month, I think. Maybe the month before that with the gaming channel. And this channel, like this one that we are sitting on currently, I made this one back in 2019, but didn't start posting videos until like August of last year. So it doesn't really matter how old the channel is. It depends on when you ask to go to for the ability to go live.
And it was dumb, Jordy. I've never done anything like this before, like this live stuff. So I apologize for rambling.
Well, I mean, just to offer you a little bit of unsolicited advice here, obviously the reason why you kind of got involved with Amberlynn is because you enjoyed some type of emotional connection with her, whatever that might have been. So I just would maybe suggest identify what you liked out of the relationship that you had on
Therapist Jordy over here.
online with Amberlynn, and kind of see how maybe you can mold that into your own marriage. Because, maybe you were missing something, or maybe she provided something that Britney doesn't. Obviously you guys were exchanging gifts, so there were feelings. So, relationships are work, marriages take work and everything. So, I'm glad to hear that you guys are trying to work it out and you, haven't called it quits over this and everything.
Yeah, we've been together.
Considering they were working this as a team. You need 4,000 watch hours and I think 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetization. To apply for monetization. Hi. Are you being ignored as well? Ready? Nope. Come here then. That was awkward. Yeah, you okay? Pull on your shoulder? Your arm okay? Don't go boneless once I start picking you up. Never ends well. Never ends well. This is Nessa. Hi. Hello. Girl. They need individual and couples therapy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Natasha. And then and then everything was laggy on top of it. Yeah.
10 years.
That's a long time.
We've been married for going on 9 now. So, of course, like 10 years is a long time, Jordy. Like people are going to make mistakes in marriages.
Partner and I have been together for 15 years. I don't think we've ever cheated on each other. I don't think that's ever happened. All right. Oh, my headset. All right, well, she's done with me. So, just putting that out there.
And this was one of them, and it was probably the worst one I ever made in this whole 10 years. It was stupid.
Yeah.
It started out as a joke and ended as a nightmare. So
verify the channel in 90 days wait period and then 24 hours. Well, there you go.
About this, sorry, remind me one more time about why was Amberlynn under the impression that you were going to move in with her? I guess that would be tomorrow.
Oh gosh. So the night that we I chose, she was like, like I said, we had a conversation. She's like, you never choose me. You don't want to be with me. You always choose your wife. You could just be with me, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, well, what, like I said, she said it would be more communication, just more loyal, more honest with each other. Okay, that's fine. We can move on to that. And she's like, okay, well, let's meet. I was like,
oh, we're good. We're going to have words, Molly, are we? Whose cat is cutest? My cat is cutest cat. It's fine. I don't know. Nessa's pretty adorable. She's a pretty adorable cat.
Okay, pick a date. And then the discussion came up. I was like, if I do this and then I come back, it's gonna be World War fucking 3. And then she's like, well, just move in, or something. It came about, and I did not have intentions to do it.
This story, she stumbles over this story so many times trying to tell it. It gives off thinking on my feet vibes, which means there's probably a kernel of truth in this story, but it feels like a lot of it was just kind of made up on the moment, at the moment, right?
I didn't want to, but yeah, I let her on and told her because it was like months before. I was like, yeah, I'll be there. But she was asking me multiple times throughout the time frame, am I still coming? Are you still coming? Are you still going to be here?
You're killing me, Molly. Do you have a black nose freckle? I don't know if she does, but I know that the tabby cat does. He has a little one right there in the center of his nose. We all care about my cat's freckles. That's the important part here.
And
Was there like a push from her for you to get a divorce?
Nerfy says this is important because she mentions where Amber lives, but you know, not her wife. Oh, when she was saying, why would I want to move in with you? What have you got to offer that I don't have here? Gotcha. She's listing over the bad things at Amber's apartment. But doesn't mention, I don't want to leave my wife. Remember, though, at this point, Erica's been telling Amber that her and Britney are not a couple. They're just living together out of convenience, right? This is a marriage of convenience. That's the story Erica's been feeding Amber at this point.
yes.
So she was like trying to like slowly put her hooks in and try to kind of change your mind.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Not a good idea on her end. Well, so there was a moon picture at one point too. I see a lot of people in the chat right now being interested. Was that you? Did you send her that picture of the moon?
What moon?
There was some photo Amberlynn had.
Good night, Miss Mac. Thank you for coming by.
And it was like the date that you guys allegedly started dating, and it was
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that was you?
Yeah.
All right. So, you know, just the chat's really curious about the Lego and the moon pic.
Yeah.
Now remember, the moon pic says whatever date. The day we became one. We all thought Amber did that. That was this one. She admits to it.
Yeah.
Therapy is sexy. It is, though. Well-adapted adults are sexy. Can we normalize getting help? Can we do that? Can that be a thing?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate y'all's time. Thank you so much for getting on here with me. I'd imagine Amberlynn will have something to say about all this, and she'll have her side of the story, and I'm sure that you can expect a...
No, that was weird, Susan69, when she says, what moon? I honestly thought she was going to say, no, I didn't do that. Like, I was prepared for her to deny that. But, that she admits to it.
Alexis to say stuff, but...
I could care less about Alexis, and I could care less about anyone.
It kind of seems like everybody's just annoyed with Alexis.
Maybe they're both in the chat. I don't know, but Alexis, I'd watch it because I know more than you think I do. So chill. But anyways, it was good talking to you. And yes, I'm an asshole. I'm piece of crap for doing this, and not looking for sympathy, not looking for any type of sympathy or anything like that. So
Yeah.
Look, if people want to bail and they don't want to keep talking about this, that is completely understandable, because I know I've had my fill. We are literally doing this so I can be like, so.
that being said,
Alrighty, guys. Well, have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much for giving me the time.
Bye, guys.
You too, Jordy. Thank you for clarifying for us.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, bye.
Guys.
Jordy does go on to... He has some commentary wrap up, but it's not that important to the conversation right at this moment. Hello, Wicked Weird Wednesday. Hello, Haley. Hello, well, I guess I got Jock. Anyway. I am so sorry. I love Sonic. Sonic does not love me. Anyway, Jordy does go on to tell everybody to go to the YouTube channel Clever Teacup, because at that point they thought they were going to be going live. But I believe Common Sense has put in the chat the prerequisites for them to be able to go live. And the reality is they didn't meet them. They didn't meet those qualifications, which is why they couldn't go live the next day. So instead, they hopped back onto Jordy's channel. Now, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Nerfy. It caught me off guard with that. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Weird. I don't honestly, with the exception of the weird, and I don't think their eyebrows are that weird, but other than the eyebrows, I don't see the similarity between Tommy and Destiny. Maybe the hair. Destiny's short haircut. Here we go. Here's my side-eye wiener dog. All right, let's see. The next one I wanted to talk about. So that was the original one. There's Salty Crab. I want to play Salty Crabs because that has the phone call in it. See, I don't think we really need to watch the one where Salty reveals Valentine's pictures, though it was interesting to watch in the moment. But we know what the hell she looks like now. So let's do this one next.
Text message.
I love that you have these queued up for me. All right, so this is Salty Crab's channel. Can you guys see this properly? Yay! This is Salty Crab's channel. Salty is the first one that I saw publish pictures of Erica. But that was well after Amber had dropped Erica's name on the internet. So it's not like Salty did any, because Amber's like, oh, Salty doxed Erica. I don't think that's doxing, because it looks like the videos are off of like Instagram or something like that. So I mean, if you're putting shit out on the internet, people are gonna find it. It's just how it is. Unless you're putting it in like a private group, and then even then I wouldn't trust it. The internet is forever and is vast like space. The Destiny comparison is insulting to people who lived? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to insult people here. I don't see it. Personally. I think Erica and Tommy look very similar, to be honest. No, that's Erica. That's Erica right there. You guys are just chatting there. No, Erica's buff, man. The lifting pictures of Erica. I'm shake my head at that. No, nod my head at that one. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, so, but the backstory for this is the phone call that Britney makes to Amber on July 4th. After they were supposed to have been broken up. Obviously. So Erica and Amber are still seeing each other at this point. And Erica's like, I couldn't get Amber to break up with me, and I couldn't break up with Amber, so I had to get my wife involved in order to end the relationship with Amber. Weird, but okay. And so this is the phone call, supposedly, where Britney finally has enough of Erica and Amber, and so Britney calls Amber from Erica's phone on the 4th of July, which, if we recall video, Amber's on the bridge with her mom on the 4th of July watching things go boom, right? Now, I don't know if this is during the booming or after fireworks. I have no idea. Amber says that Britney also called her when she was at a birthday party, which I believe the video is we broke up, I went to a birthday party on Amber's channel. 4th of July is a great day for Amby. Poor thing. Poor thing. I do mildly feel sorry for Amber for all of this crap, but honestly, she just keeps walking into these walls. It's like she sees a wall and she's like, I bet I can walk through that, and just continues to like ram herself into it. So it's kind of how I feel about it. I need my wife to tell off my side chick. Yes, I know when I have a side piece, I often refer to my partner to break things off for me. As you do. Alright, so again, this is Salty Crab's video, and it's queued up because Common Sense is a goddess, and I appreciate her greatly.
messages and stuff and like who I'm talking to. And
Okay, Amber, that is crazy. Please stop doing that. That is not a sign of a healthy relationship. If you feel like you need to do that, it's time to let that person go.
things of that nature. Like, she was kind of becoming possessive and she was questioning me all the time. So, you know, she was like, why don't you leave the house, go to the store or something so you can call me? And I'm like, no, like, my wife has 360. So me and my wife have 360 and we know where each other are at any given time. So, you know, it's not like I'm running around
I still think that's weird.
doing crazy stuff. So
Okay, that should have been red flag number 1 for you, Amberlynn. If someone tells you that they are broken up with their wife, but yet their wife is still able to track them on an app and that person is okay with it, that
I think I do need to back this up because I think this is the one where Erica admits to telling Amber that they were in a relationship. Anyway. Fuck it. Is this whole thing this? Oh, we might skip around a little bit. Wait. Okay, hang on. I remember this now. No, I don't. Give me a second, I'm sorry. This is the phone call between Britney and Amber. Here-ish. Yeah. Do I need to go over this? We've talked about it for the most part. I don't know if I need to go over this part though. Maybe we do need to go over like... Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm thinking out loud. I think the part I actually want to go over is Britney's part. Alright, I think this is going to move from Erica retelling the story. There are significant changes in this story versus the story that Jordy was told. So, just FYI. You've had my sympathy bone removed. I'm not sympathetic of Tommy whatsoever. Tommy walked into this with her eyes wide open, and you will not convince me otherwise. This is the link to this video if you guys want to go and listen to Erica's story a second time, because every time Erica retells the story, because they call back into Jordy when they figure out that they can't go live, and they have a second interview with Jordy, and we're going to go over a little bit of that. But again, the more important character in this storyline, in my opinion, is Britney. I know Erica keeps trying to, like, pull the attention onto her, or at least keeps saying she wants to pull the attention onto herself. She's not, though. She's not the most important character in the story. Amber is not the most important character in the story. Britney is. Britney is the one that started this. Britney is the one that fostered it. And from Erica's little droplets here and there, Britney is the one that fed this story, right? All right. Oh, that's the chat box.
just leave my wife out of it is all I'm asking.
Okay, now we are going to hear from Erica's wife, Brittany. Let's see what she has to say.
And this is me, Brittany, aka the crazy ex-wife.
I literally hadn't heard anybody call her that. But again, I've not really watched. I watched a few, but not like everybody. Right, exactly, land designer. Hey, you're back. They call back to Jordy when they realize they can't make money by going live. Oh, I'm not showing too much shade here. Hang on. Do you think Tommy will be the end for Amber? She seems so blind to literally everything, not even... I don't see Amber and Tommy lasting for very long. Amber's so high maintenance, I don't think Tommy really realizes it. Well, actually, somebody cross-checked how old that channel was, and it was put together back in 2013. There's just nothing on it.
So I had noticed that Erica basically had her phone glued to her forehead for months. And, you know, she does a lot of Olympic weightlifting. And I thought, you know, okay, well, she's editing. She spends a lot of time in the gym. You know.
Did you guys know Erica weightlifted? Did you know? Did you know that Erica? Sorry, this is kind of how it came off.
Never really thought much about it until, you know, she mentioned that we were watching a movie, and I looked over and I seen like paragraphs upon paragraphs, and she switched her phone off real fast, and I was like, no, who are you talking to?
Oof. That is something no wife wants to see, no partner wants to see. Your significant other getting paragraph-long messages from someone else.
Who the hell checks their messages from their side piece while they're sitting next to their wife? Who does that? Like, if you're gonna have a side piece, why would you do that? It is normal human reaction to look over. If somebody pulls out their phone or a book, it doesn't matter. If somebody has something in their hand and you're sitting next to them, it's just a normal reaction to look over. Whether you sit there and try to read, it's another story. But like, why would you risk it? Anyway. Yeah, Tommy and Amber are 5 ever. Sure, Amy, sure. I think they'll date for a while. They might get a year out of it. I think Amber will gain weight, but Amber was going to gain weight anyway, so. I think Tommy's just going to be a convenient excuse, and she's going to get blamed for it because of her background. So. Or Britney was part of it the whole time and wants the heat off of her. You don't say.
Oof.
And then, you know, it came out that she was still talking to Amber. I had thought that had ended months ago. And yeah, we together initiated a troll. And that's what we were doing, just to see if we could get some kind of reaction back, some kind of message. And that's as far as it was supposed to go.
Okay, here's my first side eye for you, Miss Brittany. You say that you were just hoping to get a message back. But the message that you and Erica replied to, as you said, was something about Amberlynn liking masculine females. So if you just wanted a message back, that seems like a weird message to respond to. Seems like it was more than that. But let's continue.
I have since read through everything that was on Erica's phone, and
keep in mind, she says, I have read through everything on Erica's phone. That's an important detail for later on when she calls Amber.
I am, I'm a therapist. That's what I do.
Ooh, that's a good one, Stevie. Britney sent the moon picture, not Erica. Ooh.
And when I tell you that this is one of the most dangerously manipulative people that I have ever met, Amberlynn is one of the most dangerously manipulative people I have ever met.
Oh, girl, please don't do this. Please don't make excuses for your wife cheating on you.
Okay, I am well over the fact that Erica cheated on Britney because I've got so many questions. I just don't believe it. Anyway, we'll go back to the whole who said demonizing language. Amberlynn is the most manipulative person I've ever met. Really? Okay. But, I mean, keep telling us things we want to hear, I guess. Keep using the same language that everyone in Hater Nation uses. If you knew Amber was one of the most deeply manipulative persons ever, why did you even start the troll? Did you really just, want to play mental chess with one of the greatest manipulators in the history of the world? Is that what was going on? Because I think you lost. I don't mean to be a dick, but I really feel like this is the losing side in this argument here. Yeah, she lied that she's not a therapist. Yeah. Yeah, that whole little bit there's a little interesting. Is her degree in therapy? Is that what was going on? She works at Lowe's. She's wearing scrubs. Exactly. They speak about the trolling as if it's a normal part of life. I know there are people like that, but don't, that's not normal.
Do I believe Amberlynn is manipulative? Absolutely. Dangerously manipulative? Maybe. The most dangerously manipulative person you've ever met?
Your wife worked at a maximum security prison for men. You want to revise that statement?
That seems like a bit of an exaggeration.
It's true. What everybody says is true. And, you know, I fell victim to this. It was not supposed to go as far as it.
She works at Lowe's now. She was a drug therapist. I'm not going to knock people who work at Lowe's. That's fine. Hell, my uncle, who's like an engineer and literally sells parts for space stations, had a lull where he had to work for Lowe's for, I think, about a year before he was able to get back into sales again. So it happens. So maybe she's just in between jobs. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt there.
It did.
Okay, let's not in the same breath say Amberlynn
Hi, Allie.
is manipulative and you fell victim to this. You fell victim to your wife cheating on you. That is not Amberlynn's fault. I don't care how manipulative you think she is. Your wife made the conscious decision to cheat on you.
So the day I found out, I had called Amber and I'm like, so how long has this been going on? I didn't tell her who I was. Obviously, I was calling from Erica's phone. She just spilled it. She was crying. I'm like, you know that with all of this stuff that I have, all these.
We will hear this phone call later. It's not going the way Britney says it goes. But not a behavioral therapist before or after. No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, she's, to be a dick, she's still young. She's still a child. She's got time to build her career in therapy. I don't know.
These texts, all these pictures, you know, this would be a circus for you. Like, I could, like, really make things really difficult for you if I wanted to.
Straight off the bat, threatening Amber with exposure and saying, I could make things really bad for you if I wanted to. And admitting that they threatened her this way. So all of this time, you've literally been gathering videos and nudes of Amber, which makes me wonder if you were asking for them, you know? So you've been setting her up this entire time to basically compile evidence against her that you could turn loose onto the internet when you were ready to. Yes, it's true, Nerfy. Well, I get that there's multiple phone calls and only one recorded. And the one that's recorded is redacted in places, so. Yeah, see, it's not as much fun when you break it down to its, like, basic parts here with Kay Buns. I hope she doesn't get a job in therapy if she thinks it's ethical to troll a mentally ill, morbidly obese woman. I don't have anything to add to that. And you think this was original? Oh, that's an interesting take on it. That this is the original end goal was to get blackmail for Amber. Could you blackmail Amber? Could you? I'm thinking out loud. Scratch that from the record. Boil it out of your head. I don't want anybody ever thinking about that. That's a question for the Discord. They went into this knowing exactly who Amber is, but they got too deep. Like, surprise Pikachu.
Oh, dang. She threatened her with outing everything. I mean, that sounds extreme, but, like, I get it.
Yes, chicken. This whole thing is very Kybella coded, if you will.
I'd be so pissed off, too.
But I didn't try to get any kind of retribution. I was not vengeful. I did not say anything out of the way to her. I was just like, please, look, this is it. Stop contacting my wife, this is it. Just be done. Don't message her anymore. So then she started messaging her, and I didn't know that until recently.
Amberlynn, that is not cool, girl.
There's so many holes here.
Your girlfriend.
Exactly, Susan. It's not adding up. Someone earlier, the math ain't mathin'.
Wife said stop messaging her, and you did it anyways. I mean, you can't be
Allie, there's not enough brain cells working. Who was it that said there's exactly 6 brain cells between the 3 of them?
mad that you got exposed. She tried to warn you.
After Erica had already blocked her number, blocked her everything, apparently she was still trying to have a relationship with Erica after all of that. Block me and then unblock me. Like, who wants to stay with someone like that? Like, how desperate do you have to be trying to chase after a married woman? Me and Erica have been married for 9 years. 9 years. And we're both normal people. We're not.
Props to being married for 9 years. It takes a lot to make a relationship work, especially long term. So I don't want to knock that. But don't talk it like it's eternity. Okay? Like, I'm sure there are multiple people in this chat who can talk about having relationships or marriages for more than 10 years. Relationships are rocky. Marriages are difficult. It's just, I don't like how she whips that out as like some kind of like trump card. As if it's something, I don't know how to put it. It just doesn't sit right, 9 years. Okay, cool. Like, I've known people who've been together for 30. I know people that got married when they were 19 and who are 80 now, and the only reason they're not married is because one of them passed away. Like, I'm not flexing. I just don't understand what kind of power move she thinks she's pulling here. Nervy. I've been with my husband for 8 years and I've never trolled a woman online. I mean, can't remember the last time I did that either, but here we are. Again, apparently I've been doing this whole relationship thing wrong. Yeah, normally people don't troll a train wreck YouTuber for fun. Divorce can be glorious if you need it. Like, I'm not telling people to stay together either. If you need to get out, get out.
Not feeders, we're not crazy. We are just both normal
Exactly,
people.
Green Eyed Skies.
I mean, well, your wife fell for Amberlynn Reed. I mean, kind of debatable. But also, that's kind of crazy of you to say, how desperate do you have to be? How desperate does your wife have to be to have a whole ass spouse at home and over here catching feelings for some other girl who's across the country?
I do feel bad for Amber, as in her brain is festering in mental illness, and that is sad. As someone with manic depression, it takes so much hard work. Yeah, I mean, I think the part that aggravates everybody the most in this situation is, like Nervy keeps saying, it makes us have to defend Amber, and we don't like doing that. Because for the most part, we're not crazy about Amber, but I'm not going to be somebody who's going to sit here and try to be like, if these people are wrong, they're wrong. That's just how I'm going to put it, because all the evidence, everything points to these guys are wrong. Regardless of if Amber is right or wrong, these people are wrong. And what they did is wrong. It doesn't matter if they did it to Amber. They could have done it to anybody, with very few exceptions. And I would have thought that this was still wrong. Catching feeling like catching a disease. They are all bonkers, Zora. Yeah, I mean, again, nobody likes defending Amber. That's the problem. There are so many things that Amber does wrong. And yet,
I know. You're just going to say, oh, she manipulated her into it. But come on, girl. You're not that dumb.
So when I found out that Amberlynn had been trying to contact Erica, I called her, and it was on the 4th of July. And I'm like, what else do I not know? Like, you know, I specifically told you, do not contact. No means no. You know, in the first conversation, she's like, oh, as much as, you know, it's, you know, crazy to say, I still want to remain friends with her. Like, are you?
do you think they would have savored their interactions if ALR never said Erica's name? It comes out that Britney was shopping this story around in November, so eventually they were planning on dropping this at some point. They just needed to find somebody who would take the bait. And then Amber pops off with Erica's name, not knowing that. And Jordy was the one to take them on. The way I see it is you have to look at it as if this was anyone but Amber. We would look at these two and giggle. No, we would condemn their behavior. Yeah, exactly. Like, remove Amber from the picture and put literally anyone else in this picture. Even Foodie. This is awful. You know? I'm not Team Kybella at all. I think she's a terrible person for what she did. Do I feel that sorry for Foodie? Kind of, because she's got not great taste in men and it's unfortunate for her. But at the same time, that was malicious. That was a malicious act. This is malicious. This was a malicious, intentional act against Amber because she's Amber. There was no call for this. There was no reason for it whatsoever. They did this because it was Amber.
Are you serious? Like, are you serious? You want to remain friends with my wife who you just had an affair with, and you're literally telling me this to my face? Like, what kind of person does that?
Right then and there, I would have hung up the phone, blocked her number, changed my number, and never spoke to her again.
You know, I really appreciate the fact that she calls me the crazy ex-wife. That's great. She knew I was never really an ex.
When did she call her the crazy ex-wife? Now, she does say that she read everything that was on Erica's phone, so maybe during those interactions, Amber called her the crazy ex-wife, but I cannot recall Amber saying that.
I still lived in the house. She knew about our relationship the whole time. As you'll see.
Yeah, Caitlin, Erica never broke up with Amber. She was vague and just tried to let it fizzle out. In Erica's own words. She should have just been direct about it if that's what she wanted. That's true. All of Amber's exes have broken up with Amber. And they have all been, I'm breaking up with you. We're done. You know?
When you hear the phone call, I really just don't appreciate being victimized over and over and over and over. Really makes you
But I have nothing against victimizing someone else.
step back and think about people's mental health and how destructive people are being. And I even coached her. I'm like, you know, Amber, you really need to stop talking to people on the internet that you don't know, because you don't know these people.
Ma'am, Brittany, speaking of mental health, how about let's check on your wife's mental health?
Yeah, Mitchie points out that just proves that Amber thought they were exes, that Amber would call her the crazy ex-wife. Why would she call you an ex-wife? You know, I mean, it's just things like that. I mean, good catch, Mitchie, because I didn't catch that, but good catch. And also, why would you call someone else's ex unless you thought they were exes? Amber's not that smart, guys. She's not stupid. She's really not. But she's not that clever.
How about you tell your wife not to speak to people on the internet? How about you don't encourage people to speak to your wife on the internet, even if you think it's going to be a funny troll?
And lo and behold, she was talking to AKA Tommy the entire time she was talking to Erica. 16 hours.
And they're only saying this. She was talking to Tommy the whole time. They're only saying that because they know it brings Tommy into the conversation. Right? And it also shows, oh, Amber's cheating again. Amber was cheating on Erica by talking to Tommy. Yeah, but her and Tommy weren't together yet. They were still in the talking phase, right? By your own accounting. And Amber says that her and Tommy didn't talk for the first time until 3 or 4 days after Erica dumped her. Don't get me wrong, the timeline is very short for everybody involved. But if we have to give Amber some kernel of benefit of the doubt here, because she's being proven correct by these people. So maybe she wasn't actually talking to Tommy until after her and Erica were over.
After I caught the whole thing, Tommy was already with a plane ticket ready to haul ass to Oklahoma.
Okay, first of all, kind of curious how you know this. Like, do you have any proof of this? That is a big allegation. And second of all, that should make you happy. Like, why do you sound kind of pissed off about it? I would be like, yes, she's moving on from my wife. Go have fun. Go live your life. Just stay away from us.
So she was having multiple different relationships with multiple different people.
How do you know that? I could kind of see how Erica knows that. And I guess if all they did was text talk and they never video chatted or phone called, I guess I could see how you might have read that, because you did say that you read everything on Erica's phone, right? The Snapchat videos go away after you watch them unless you save them. So if they were Snapchatting like Amber said they were, and I believe Erica confirmed, those videos would be gone after they watched them after 24 hours. Mothman. I mean, you would be in good company. But yeah, so how does Britney know all of this, right? Unless somebody's telling her in real time what's going on. And there's only 2 people who know what's going on in real time, and she's not talking to Amber.
So was your wife.
I kind of see as Tommy also a victim. Tommy probably has no
Who cares if your cheating wife got cheated on while cheating on you? Thank you.
idea that Erica was even a thing the entire time they were talking. Oh, and by the way, let me add, I did not harass Amberlynn. The first phone call, she called me. Well, she thought she was calling Erica, but she was
am I going to review the Alexis Amber deleted live? I don't think I'm going to do that this one, because we're already at 3 hours. And I really do just kind of want to wrap this up, this live. But I do plan to talk about that, because that was weird.
really calling me. And then the only time I even had contact with her was on
Apparently Tommy has nothing to do with this right now. Tommy is not in the building yet.
July 4th. And that is all she has heard from me. And that was from me telling her to leave my wife alone. That's when the whole Tommy thing took place. And I was like, okay, good. This shit is over. And apparently not. So
It's just crazy to me. And Erica, we can see exactly what type of woman you are. The fact that you, in my opinion, led Amberlynn on for so long. And when it came time to finally cut everything off, you made your wife do it.
I don't have anything to add to that. Yeah, no, I will get to the Alexa stuff. Yeah, I'll get to the Alexa stuff. And I know I'll be watching like an edited version, but I had planned to do that anyway, so. Amber's lives we're all going to do through edited versions, because, like I said, we're already rolling up to 3 hours at this point.
Sorry, that's kind of pathetic.
I guess since
I'm going to speed this up. I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I didn't realize I was doing this in normal speed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're speeding that shit up. Sorry. My bad.
she can't get to Erica, she's just gonna, this is her way of trying to get retribution on that whole situation. I haven't watched any of the videos. This was from an anonymous source that was kind of the whistleblower on this whole situation, because
Who is this anonymous source? How? Okay. How has this anonymous source managed to remain anonymous? That just doesn't happen. Who is this anonymous source? Because I'm beginning to think anonymous is you. Because unless somebody can tell me who that anonymous source is supposed to be, I'm thinking this is like Valentine 2.0. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Even though Valentine did turn out to be a real person. But whoever this anonymous Good Samaritan is that turned Britney on to the fact that Amber dropped Erica's name in a video, I'm thinking you were just watching videos. I'm thinking you were just watching Amber videos and you've heard it happen. I'm thinking you guys are still haters and you're still watching because you were hoping and praying that she would do that so you could turn around and do this. You were waiting. I do members only streams. Yes. Gemini, what did you ask me earlier? The TikTokification of mental health terminology being used as... yeah, no. Same, man. Same. People think they know what fucking words mean, and it's driving me nuts. Do you do members only streams? Yes, I do. We're gonna do a members only stream tomorrow, actually. Well, and you're a member, so you'll be able to see it. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm desperately trying to figure out how to do 600-pound life reactions for members, because then I don't have to worry about monetization.
Because I had no idea that any of this was going on.
So you were threatening to out everything about the Amberlynn and Erica relationship, and now sounds like you're upset that Amberlynn said something about it first? Is that what I'm hearing?
All I know is I got contacted today by one of the whistleblowers.
One of.
And then lo and behold, there I am everywhere on everything, just out here trying to live in.
Amber showed the dog in the drunk stream, I think. She showed Twinkie in the drunk stream, so. Here's the thing with Amber and the animals. If anything happened to those animals, Amber would be a effing mess. Not because she's like the world's greatest pet owner, but because it really would affect her. I think when Twinkie's time does finally come, that's going to be really rough to get through for everybody involved, including us, because that's really gonna, I think that's really going to impact Amber harder than people think it will. I could be very wrong. She could go out and get a puppy the next day. I could be very wrong, but I really do think that if Amber loses any of those animals, and they're all getting on in years, I really think she's going to be a bit of a basket case, but that's just me.
Normal life. Unlike some people who are sitting on their couch and crazy. I mean, that's about it.
Okay, can we stop using the term whistleblower? Like, that sounds super dramatic for a very silly situation. Also, maybe ease up on the word crazy when you got some kind of crazy sitting next to you in the car. I'm just saying.
So I would say, to sum it all up, Amberlynn had an imaginary relationship with a person that she absolutely did not know, and now she's just using that to make money. And how she has subscribers sitting there, I don't understand people.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like such an imaginary relationship from where I'm sitting from. But hey, what do I know? Maybe I'm getting manipulated by Amberlynn too.
She has subscribers.
I mean, I got to agree with Salty on this one. It really does come off sounding like, I mean, yeah, Amber's probably delusional because clearly she was way more invested in this than than Erica was. But yes, you get 10 of them a month, Quirky. Or at least I do. Yes, so Digital Cumin, Mike Misguided, Lee Pepper, Ilona, and Enola, sorry, Amanda. Yeah, I got everybody. Welcome to the Intense. Mwahaha. Yeah, I figured I'd throw 5 out since everybody's, for those of you who have stuck it out for 3 hours. Let's go!
Sure, spell on me too. Okay, so that's the end of the voice notes. Apathetic Facts also displays a message that they received from Britney saying that Amberlynn.
That was Apathetic Facts I wanted to go to. But that's okay. Salty's fine. I'm thinking about doing a live after it comes out. Amberlynn cost me $24,000. Yeah, that's right. So hopefully I can make that back from her BS. Girlfriend, I got some bad news for you. Really bad news for you about making money off of Amber.
Quote, costed her $2,400, so hopefully she can make that back. So is this really about getting your side of the story out, or are you in it for some monetary reason? But
Ooh, where did this come from? Is this a message that was sent to Apathetic facts.
Anyway, let's get to the phone call. By the way, this is a phone call between Britney and Amberlynn.
And I do want to watch this. So this will be the last... This will be the last bit of this video that we watch. I don't know if I want to do the second interview with Erica on Jordy's stream. Britney wanted Amber to call her about the money. Has anybody figured out what that money is supposed to be about? If you want one of the free memberships, they're not free, but if you want one of the gifted memberships, you have to have that turned on in your profile settings. And it's under gifts. So if you come down here and you go to the little dollar sign in a box and you click on it, and I think it's either under membership or membership gifting. You click through one of those and it will, there's like one of those little buttons that slides back and forth and it starts automatically off. No, tiny blue anthropologist, what? What did I do? Did I do it wrong? What did I do? Dang, Theo, thank you. Casement, Jacques, Lucy, Autumn, Bayang, Quirky Roar here. Miss Intense Incense, Deb, Candy, Samantha, Whack Attack. Welcome to the interns. Chat will have posted a notice to you to accept memberships within the box. Okay. Oh, no one knows what the money's about? Okay. Hey, Wendy Snow, welcome to the interns. I've really got to update my members page, by the way. Gotcha. I'm there. I'm there. I'm with you. It's been 3 hours. I'm here.
Hello?
So who reached out to who?
Huh?
So who reached out to who?
What do you mean?
Did you reach out to Erica or did she reach out to you?
Keep in mind, Amber answered this thinking this was Erica. So Amber thought when she saw this call that this was from Erica.
When?
What do you mean when?
I appreciate that, Theo. I really do.
Like for the very first time?
The last time you spoke to her.
The last time I messaged her was just letting her know that.
Do I hear Erica whispering in the background?
Yes, you do. Erica said, it was on a different number.
Girl, would you freaking grow a pair? Are you serious right now? You were sitting there for this conversation. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when I was a kid and some kid was mean to me and I told my mom and so she called that kid's mom and they're talking about what the kid did to me and I'm like whispering to my mom, yeah, and then they did this and then they said this. And my mom's just like yelling at the other
Yep. That checks. That checks about right. At Mothman moment, you have to turn it on. It's under either membership gifting or memberships. I can't remember which one it's under. And since I'm in my own account, I have different options. I don't know. People in here know a whole lot more about this shit than I do, so. Yeah, green-eyed skies. Yeah, this conversation's like cringe from the beginning and it doesn't get better. Oh, it's Jackie. Yeah, if I say your name's wrong, at me and spell it out phonetically because I am legitimately dyslexic, so if you spell it out phonetically for me, I will pronounce it correctly. Otherwise, I'm going to try to pronounce it phonetically. Unless I think it's French, which is what I thought I was dealing with there, Jackie. I thought that was French.
the other parent and I'm behind her going like, yeah, get him, mom. That's exactly what this reminds me of.
Like you called and then pretty much just like the final goodbye type thing.
This is something I would like to yell at Amber about. You don't deserve closure. And that's not like Amber doesn't deserve closure. You gotta get closure sometimes on your own. You do not have a right to harass people in order to get closure. That's not what closure is, right? You don't get to call people on hidden numbers, text people from fake phones, harass people online, because you need closure. That's a you problem. So, you know, I don't agree with Amber here. Well, I don't agree with Amber most of the time, but this is definitely not... Amber wasn't owed closure here, okay? Nobody really ever is. Well, at least I was on the right track. Jacqueline's such a great name, too. You talk to my boyfriend, girlfriend, right? Exactly. Yeah, it's been such a long time since I've done mine. I don't remember how to turn the little membership fee. Yes, I would like gifted memberships button. I don't remember how to do that. I know, I'm a terrible YouTuber. Yeah, green-eyed skies. Sometimes you don't get closure. You gotta make your own closure, and sometimes, probably most of the time, you gotta do that without the other person involved. Sometimes they're just not there to get said closure with anymore, right? So. We just joined the interns. Did I miss it? I got you. I got Wendy. Wahahaha. That's darn. All right, let's finish this phone call.
Why would you reach out to her again?
Sorry.
It was just like the final goodbye.
Exactly, Allie.
So, like,
There's no final goodbye. Like, what does that even mean?
The final goodbye.
It's just, I felt like I needed to, but we don't talk anymore. We haven't talked since the phone call, so.
You know what? I'm gonna give Amberlynn a little bit of credit here because honestly, if I were in her shoes and I had someone's wife questioning me, like, why did you want to? I'm sorry, I won't do the southern accent. Asking me, like, why did you message my spouse? I would probably just hang up on them.
Yes, there are several points in this conversation where I would have just been like, goodbye. I don't have to talk to you. Here's another trick people don't understand. You don't have to talk to people on the phone. You can just hang up. It's a physical possibility that you can just hang up. And then when they call back, don't pick up. Put it on silent. Block their number. You can do those things. They're very easy to do. Those things I probably can walk you through as long as you've got a Samsung.
I would just avoid it at all costs. This feels so awkward, even just listening to it.
Right, exactly, Nerfy. Better question, Brittany. Why did you reach out in the first place? Yeah, Brittany, you started this shit.
So even after I told you not to contact her again, you still did. Why?
Because it was like, I wanted closure, and then not only that, but like, she contacted me, I would say...
Allie, look here. Look here, Allie. I can't slip into it that easily, sorry. Been northern-fied too long.
I don't know, less than a week ago, like, upset about some TikTok I posted, and I never responded.
Okay, that sounds fair. So Amberlynn contacted Erica because Erica contacted her first about a TikTok she was upset about. Let's see if
Amber, do you guys remember, though? Amber did mention in one of her videos, kind of offhandedly, that one of her videos, her TikToks, had upset her girlfriend. She did mention that. That was a while ago, too. So, I remember that happening. You're right, Nerfy. That's okay, man. If you handed me an iPhone, I would have no idea what to do. Like, none.
if Britney will hold Erica accountable. I'm guessing she won't.
So you mean to tell me you're not posting anything about her online?
No one knows her name, nothing about her. Nope, that is something that I told her I would never do.
At this point, most of us didn't believe she was real, so...
Did you guys hear that? Oh my god, Erica just said, I lived a double life. Okay, Erica, but no one knows your name, so who cares?
I don't understand.
But what we don't actually know is that Erica is also a deep CIA spy, cover spy, so Erica's living many double lives here. Y'all. Many, 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 many lives. Bless their hearts. Bless their hearts.
Like no means no.
Huh?
No means no. Like no means no.
Yeah, that's correct. That is why I do not speak to her any longer.
I just don't understand, like...
Here's something really interesting to hear. Unrelated. Not really, but... Amber slips into a southern accent while talking to Britney. and she's listened to Amber's reply. Not the words. Listen to the accent in Amber's voice when she replies to Britney right about here-ish. Amber posted her name and I laughed and said that she wasn't real. Yeah, well, we were very convinced that she was not real.
Yeah, that's correct. That is why I do not speak to her any longer.
I just don't understand, like, you have an entire relationship with somebody you don't know, that you know is married. Like, what do you think is going to come out of that? Like, that's the part I don't understand. To keep reaching out, like, I don't get it.
Hold up there, Brittany. Why are you saying now in this phone call that she had a whole relationship, but when you relayed the story to Apathetic Facts, you said it was an imaginary relationship. So which is it, girl?
This is what I'm talking about. These are red flags in these stories. This is what eats away the credibility of them in my mind. It shifts. Major details shift. Origins shift. These are telltale signs of dubiousness, right? Or as the great Penn and Teller would say, bullshit.
I didn't keep reaching out. I reached out the one time as a way.
The one time. Did you guys hear it? It's so fascinating to like listen to her go from her Cali accent at the beginning of this conversation, and now she has slipped back into a Southern accent around this point. I forget exactly where it happened, but it's fascinating to listen to it happen.
Like a weird closure thing, because she did become like a really good friend of mine as well, on top of everything else. I was losing that, and that kind of like was rough.
So what did you say to her for your closure that you needed? I'm really curious.
Well, I haven't gotten like a full closure thing.
God, instead of saying she hasn't gotten a full closure thing, I so wish she would have said, I haven't gotten a whole closure situation type deal. That would have been epic.
kind of just realized
Damn it, Amber, you missed it.
it's not gonna happen. But
Like, how long did it take you to realize that it's not going to happen?
it took me a long time.
Yeah, Green Skies, I keep my coworkers updated on the Amberverse. I was trying to explain her mirroring. It's not code switching, and it's not regular social mirroring, correct? I couldn't explain how hers is a little off because it's so fast. Most people, when exposed to an accent for an entire conversation, will start to pick up the stronger of the two accents. Like, and I would wager if you were to ask the other like, I of course will say all of y'all have accents, and some of you will be like, you have the accent, and we can have that argument because in my ears you have an accent and in your ears I have an accent. I would wager if we had a conversation that both of us would start to kind of find like an accent middle ground where I would start to take on characteristics of your accent and you would start to take on characteristics of my own. That actually is a good thing because it shows that we are engaged with each other and we're engaged in the conversation. And because it's like the whole concept of like, if I smile, most people will smile back. It's what do you call it? There's a word, I forget. There you go. 4 years of school. Well, 8, but we're not counting. Anyway, the point is, that's a good sign. Amber switches so fast and then drops it so quickly. She never fully brings it into herself, right? It's like putting on socks. She puts on a pair of socks, they get dirty, she takes them off, she gets a new pair of socks, right? She changes her shirt. It's just something that Amber wears in the moment. And Amber will change her shirt, her socks, whatever she's wearing in the moment to fit in. And that is a survival tactic that most people do. Most people will do that. We're social chameleons. We want to fit in because it is safer to fit in than it is to stand out. Right? Amber's not doing it for safety's sake. Amber's doing it because if she can get in, if she can convince you she's one of you, you know, then she can start to get inside and work from the inside out as opposed to from the outside in. That's the difference. We all social mirror. It is a survival tactic. It's a human survival tactic. Animals will social mirror with humans because it's a survival tactic. If an animal can convince you that it's cute and cuddly and you don't want to eat it, you're probably not going to eat it. I smell cooking, and it smells like baking bread, but my partner doesn't bake bread. So now I'm really confused. I'm wondering if we're having naan. He will warm naan up in the stove. Well, joke's on him, we're not having dinner tonight.
Actually, I'm being honest. Yeah.
The part that's got me up is that, hey, you know.
Oh, thank you. The mug I got like 4 years ago now at a Target in some other state. I don't even remember where I was.
About me. B, you were looking me up on Instagram. That shit is fucking creepy.
I mean, honestly, if I were Amberlynn, I'd probably look you up too. I'm just saying. But I'm a nosy bitch, so.
You cannot get pissed off if people are looking at your Instagram, your public Instagram. I'm sorry, you can't. It's a public Instagram. The first thing I'm going to do is look at your pictures. It's a public Instagram. Oh, hang on, guys. My cat's outside. Give me a second. How did you get out there? You just came in. But now the door is closed, and now I want it open again. Sorry if I made everybody hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah, I mean, if you've got shit on the internet, people are going to look at it, especially if you're dating somebody.
Right. I thought that you guys were married for financial reasons, so...
Is that what you said?
Bread.
That is what she originally said, yes. And that you guys weren't in love anymore, and you guys...
We did tell her that. Did you hear?
Originally said, yes. And that you guys weren't in love anymore, and you guys...
Oh no, we did tell her that. We did tell her that.
Oh, Brittany, you might have wanted to edit that part out. Did y'all just hear Erica? She said, after Amberlynn said she told me that you guys were together for financial reasons only, Erica whispers, you told me to tell her that. Oopsies.
It's like... I don't really know.
So I kind of skimmed through the text.
Yeah, I understand that. I would have done the same thing.
We know.
Like, do you know how demented it is?
Either way, it implies that they're both in on the story. Whether it's you told me to tell her that or we told her that, it's still two people telling Amber something.
To tell somebody that's married not to have sex with their spouse. Like, you know how crazy that sounds?
If she thought the two of you weren't together, it's not as crazy anymore, is it? Here's the thing. Out of context, that sounds insane. In context, Amber thinks she's living with a girl just for financial reasons. Amber doesn't want her girlfriend having sex with another woman. Is that really that insane? I mean, it's Amber, but still. Remove Amber from the equation. Pop in Susie Lynn. Is it really that weird?
And do you know how crazy it sounds that your whole ass wife was talking to this girl while being told not to have sex with you? Do you know how crazy that sounds?
Your whole ass wife. It's funny. Yes, it's kitty dinner time. Go, feed.
Like I said, I thought you guys were just married for financial reasons.
You really need help. Like, you really need help.
Probably.
How do you transition to that?
So,
What is she saying on YouTube? Go watch her videos. They're not that long. Her longest video's been like 11 minutes recently.
I expect not to see any more videos.
Correct.
No more, nothing. Not a word, not a peep.
Or what? Or what, Brittany? What are you gonna do? Like, are you kidding me right now? Who does she think she is? Like, I totally disagree with what Amberlynn did, but come on. Some woman being like, I expect not to see any more videos about this on YouTube. I'd be like, I expect your wife not to continue messaging me. How about that?
And I absolutely respect that.
I thought you respected that the other day when I told you, do not call, do not reach out. None of that.
I did that one time, and I want you to know, like, I had, like, there was an open line of communication that I did not take.
She's lying about me on YouTube. Until recently, Amber didn't even mention Erica's name. So, what do you care? Again, the majority of the community didn't even believe you existed. So, what do you care what she's saying about you on YouTube? No one believes you're real. You could have spent the rest of your life never being known. No one fucking found you. Okay? But no.
Because I was respecting you, and I was respecting myself and the people in my life. So,
Oh, not Erica being like, oh,
You did lie to her, and you were living a double life. You even said so at the beginning of the call. I was living a double life. That was you. That was you who said that.
oh my God, she's lying about me. Girl, if I was Brittany, I'd be like, how long have you been lying about me? This whole thing is just, everyone's in the wrong. Just everyone.
that's why I
There are no
literally
good people
did
here.
not reply to her message. Like, I don't know what she's telling you versus me. Erica is obviously a known cheater and liar. I finally have my rose-tinted glasses completely off. Like, she's crazy, and she knows it, and I'm sure you do too.
I like how Amber's like trying to like, even in the moment where she's trash talking Erica to Erica's wife, Amber is desperately trying to like find inroads with Britney. You know she's crazy, right? I called you, remember? Funny. It's funny to me.
I got roped into shit. Like, I just want the best for the both of you, and I hope that you guys find out with each other. Like, I don't really know what else to do or say anymore at this point.
I mean,
Like, I apologize. I was very sorry. I don't really know what else to do from this point forward.
A known cheater and liar.
I don't know what else you need someone to say, Brittany.
Are you about to dispute that, Brittany? Because I would love to hear what you have to say
I don't think I've seen this video.
about that. If you're going to say that's not true.
Did she tell you about
Yeah.
that?
Yes, she did.
All right.
But yet I was supposed to be different. You know how it goes. So I mean, I've answered your questions to the best of my ability.
I would really.
Like, I feel like she played me. What?
Yeah, she played you hard, like a fiddle.
Yeah.
So, which is it, Brittany? Was she playing Amber the whole time? Or were they having an affair? Okay. I would like my cake, but I would also like to be able to eat said cake without losing said cake. Said cake must maintain its cakeness whilst I eat it. Therefore, it is perpetual cake. Sorry.
I don't think Amberlynn's the only one she played, Miss Brittany, ma'am.
And it's crazy.
That's why I
Like,
said.
she sacrificed the possible
Goonerette, Brittany can't exactly get mad at Amber because, and I'm not Amber's fan, Amber is right about Erica. Erica is a player.
future with you.
I have lots of questions, and they don't all get answered.
Like, what's the point? Like, you obviously seem like you have your head on your shoulders.
She told so
Like-
much about you.
She told who about you? We've already seen that I don't play the whisper game very well. I'm going to lean into the screen as if somehow that's going to make me be able to hear better through my headphones.
Actually seem like you have your head on your shoulders.
She told so
Like-
much about you.
Like, you know, I seen the you said about me too, right?
When did she talk about Erica's wife? She mentioned that Erica had a wife. I don't remember Amber talking about the wife.
You know what, Brittany? If you can't understand what your wife is doing to you in this moment, I feel real sorry for you, girl. Real sorry.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, I know all that.
Like what?
Just know that I know everything you said.
Just know that you know. Just know that I know that you know that I know.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're just saying that because that's what Erica just told you to say.
So, you know, like the jealousy side of me, obviously, when I'm in a relationship, thinking that she's going to come live with me and that she's in love with me, yeah, of course, I probably did say some things because I was in a delusional state. 100,000% I could admit that. Like, she had me in a full trance, and I'm absolutely over it.
That's interesting. Amberlynn says that Erica had her in a trance. I wonder if that's where Erica came up with the whole "she had me under her spell" thing. Was
I've got you under my spell. You're exactly. Yeah, turning down the music. Oh wait, it's coming through this. Shut up, brain. Apparently there is a deleted Snapchat from Amber. Well, I mean Snapchat though. Like a public Snapchat? I know you can do that. I don't have one, but right, if I squint I can hear it better. That is also true. I do that as well. I don't know if you noticed that I was doing that. Monty Python area. I mean, Erica and Britney started all this mess. Who does Britney think she is? Erica committed to Brit, not Amber. Brit can't take her. I expect and shove it. Yeah, exactly. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Because you're mine. My voice is starting to go too. This will be fun. She's in love with me. Ugh. We'll get to that.
she just repeating what Amberlynn said about her to try and look like the victim?
So, if you knew that she was a
Damn, Salty like straight called that shit out.
cheater, why still talk to her?
Why
Girl,
are
we
you
could
still on
ask you the
phone?
same question.
Because she said, I'm different. You're so different, Amberlynn. You're so different, baby. I love you. And I love the way you make me feel. You actually make me happy. And you're sexy. That's what I believe.
I think in that moment, Amber is repeating things that Erica said. Because Amber's in a corner, right? Because she won't hang up the phone. But either way, I think Amber, those are things that Erica legitimately said to Amber. That's what I think. All right? Remember, some of this has to be true.
Girl, if my spouse had been telling Amberlynn Reed that she's effing sexy, there's no way I'd be posting this on the internet. I would be crawling into a hole right now. But we thank you for posting it, Brittany. We really do.
Take a step back and look at it from a different angle.
Oh, I'm
Like,
100% aware. I'm a victim. I'm 100% aware I'm a victim. Like, I know that. Had you reached out to me,
I am a victim as well. I'll come up with a victim of what later. But I just want all of you to know that I am also a victim in some way of this. I have somehow, I am a victim of this. Sorry. I've watched too much of this. I am a victim. God damn it.
had you reached out to me and be like, hey, your wife is hitting me up, you know, I probably could have saved you quite a bit of time there.
Yeah, you probably could have.
That is not Amberlynn's responsibility. Amberlynn did not take a vow to be faithful to you and honest with you. That is what your wife did.
I have not watched this video, so you all can thank Common Sense for sending this to me because I haven't watched this video.
You should have the problem with her.
I have seen the phone call. I haven't watched Salty Crab's take on it.
You know, I thought it was for financial stuff, and we were just friends for the longest. I don't know if, like, she was just faking it the whole time because she needed someone. I don't really know. I don't understand.
This is going to be another YouTube video for her. Thank
Because it's not a YouTube video for you? Like,
you.
I don't either, because I'm pretty successful.
and how does Amber not hear her sitting there? Like, now she's using her full-on voice, right?
I'm pretty smart. I'm not bad looking.
You're all victims.
Like,
I mean, that's one thing that Erica definitely did say about you. You're very smart, all of that good stuff. So,
Well, Nerfy, you're the one that turns off ads on your lives, so
I believe it.
Okay.
So,
It makes you wonder why she go looking somewhere else, don't it?
I mean, yeah, honestly, some people just can't stay with one person. I don't know why.
Just can't stand with one person. Girl, stop it.
Like, I am beyond disgustingly loyal. Like, I stopped talking to several of my friends for her because she didn't even want me talking to them. But yet she had a full wife, like, that she had an actual marriage with. Like, that's...
I just don't understand. Like, you talk about double
We were getting to the good part. What was she lying about?
lives and shit, but you knew about it the whole time. Wouldn't that be you living a double life as well?
Well, I didn't find out until a long time after her and I
They mute the phone. Oh no, I'm too old to hear the beep. No.
were talking that you would actually consider it cheating, because for a long time she told me that you had a whole different relationship you were in and that you were living there. Like, Erica said a lot of lies. Like, she can go and delete the messages because I'm not a screenshot taker, but it's all there. I haven't deleted a single thing on my end. And then it was literally just a couple months ago where we had this whole like talk where I was like, I'm gonna get to ask you whatever question because I felt in my gut.
Why you gotta be mean like that, Common Sense? Was it really a willful choice to continue listening, or was I coerced into into listening? I will not let that die.
Something's wrong. And something was off, something just seemed weird, but she was lying to me. So I said, we're going to have a discussion where you're going to answer every single question that I have, and you're going to answer it honestly.
And now it ends. Y'all can go finish watching this too. I'm sure she's going to point out something I'm getting ready to say too, so I'm going to say it on my own channel. Thank you, Salty. I haven't seen Salty's take on this. I guess I was watching Apathetic Facts' version of it, which is exactly the same, just without the commentary. If you've been following the Amberverse, you may be entitled to a compensation. Join our class action lawsuit. Alright. Okay, what have we done now? Alright, listen to Jordy's initial interview. We listened to Britney's... I cannot say Britney's voice without hearing Britney in my head. So if I accidentally do that, just know it's an accident. Anyway, we've heard Britney's story. We've heard the phone call, the recorded phone call that was heavily edited. And it cuts out right when I think it's going to get good. Because honestly, it really wasn't that great leading up to that point. That was not intent versus reception. Britney intended for that phone call to show how much of a boss babe she is, and that she's standing up for her woman and telling Amber what for. And it really didn't look like that to me. It really looks like Britney's just antagonizing Amber because she can. And just every time it feels like the conversation should naturally be wrapping up, Britney just tries to lob another grenade into the mix, and it never landed right. I don't know if that's just Amber's better at this than Britney was, or what. I'm not really sure if we were watching a battle of manipulative wills here or what. But Britney did not come out of this looking good, in my opinion. Especially with all of the added whispers from Erica in the background. Not a good look. Not helpful. You too. Jesse B. I work for insurance too. Well, then you know why your claim was denied. Insurance people are mean. Me dumber now. I need that sound clip from... Nerfy's got a soundboard. But it's just that clip from, I think it's Billy Madison. We are all now dumber for what we've heard. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Yeah, I'm still here, Christina. Sorry. Might be here a little bit longer. All right. So, I was wondering why I hadn't thumbed that up. All right, so we've heard Jordy, we've heard Britney, we've heard the phone call. We don't need to watch Snoop Dogg and Cookie Monster eat a cookie. Or maybe we do. All right. I am skipping over some things because a lot of the stuff is basically just kind of repetitive. Do we want to listen to the second time with Erica? I'm thinking out loud. I'm going to pull it up. Yeah, I know I'm leaving. Thank you, Discord. I don't know if we want to watch this first. Maybe we do want to do all of the Erica Britney side and then go back and do the Amber side. Because the Amber side isn't as illuminating as you would think it might be. I mean, it's just typical Amber bullshit. Somebody added me. Why am I getting this distracted? I'm sorry, Nerfy. I'm so sorry about that. I know. I need a map and some. I need some pins and some red string. There's a lot. And the thing is this all dropped in like what, 4 days? When did this start? It started while I was gone. And then I was like, y'all, Amber's boring. I'm going to take a break. And then Amber goes, challenge accepted. And I said, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. And when the fallout is over, I shall put all of the pieces together and see what we have. Which we don't have much. We really don't. We have 3 women on the internet playing a she said, she said, she said game, being facilitated by various reaction channels, mine now included. Everybody's got an opinion on the matter. And in general, the opinion is no one cares. Everybody pretty much has been waiting for somebody to catfish Amber or to troll Amber exactly like this. And it's finally happened. And the really unfortunate part is that literally everyone, including Amber's haters, have been telling her, this is going to happen. You need to quit talking to people on the internet. And Amber has been like, read between the lines. And it's almost as if the people on the internet know how the internet works. Put it out there. I did pick a great time to have a break. You know, actually, I did pick a good time to have a break because it allowed me to not react to this in real time. And I think that actually has been a benefit. Like I said at the beginning of this monstrosity, this is kind of like a meta study. I have the benefit of everyone else has already reacted to it. Everybody else has already added their 2 cents, or almost everybody has added their 2 cents to the thing. I have that benefit of being able to go back, watch the original interview, listen to Britney's stories and to the phone call again. And I have hindsight, you know, I have the other studies behind me that I can connect and contrast. Right. Does it get hectic, Alyssa? How hectic does it get? I've seen those as well. I'm tired of Amber's lives already. Lies and lives. But so yeah, I mean, I know I'm not going to make an individual video about this, which is kind of, I need to find a better title for this, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's not even fresh eyes, but yeah, because my eyes are about to water out of my head. But yeah, I mean, it's the ability to be able to process what everyone else has said and look back on it as well. So, all right. Well, since Comment Sense went through and kindly queued this up for me, let us, because I think the only response from Amber in this storyline was the I'm not drinking, but I'm drunk live. So, throuple melodrama. Are they a throuple? I don't want to insult actual thruples out there. So, this is the second interview with Erica on Jordy's channel. I think Britney also pops in. But this is after they tried to go live the day after they had been on Jordy's channel, they being Britney and Erica, and they weren't able to on their channel. And for whatever reason, they weren't able to do a live on Instagram. So sorry. And so they, I guess, reached out to Jordy again and asked if he would platform them a second time. Again, I do not blame Jordy whatsoever. I understand 100% why he was okay with this, why he took the risk with it, because it was a risk. So, no shade at Jordy. I think I have thrown shade at Jordy before, but I don't remember what it was now. Oh, I think it was the whole Mama Lynn thing. He's the one that started that whole fucking thing with Mama Lynn and the dog. But anyway. Yeah, this story, though very convoluted, and it is very convoluted, it's a nothing burger. It's just a really sparkly, shiny, bedazzled nothing burger, you know? Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. My best friend from high school and I, that was one of our favorite songs to do together because he sounded exactly like the dude. And I could, back in high school, I could hit that high note. But that was high school. Things have changed, like my voice. All right, let's speed this up. We've learned that lesson already. You guys think I could do this at time and a half? If it's too fast, let me know. And I'll turn the subtitles on, hopefully. I don't know how well the subtitles will get because they're auto-generated, so. This is your least favorite mini arc in the Amverse? Yeah, it's not a great one. It just encompasses a lot of moving parts. It's like a Rube Goldberg machine. That really elaborate machine that does nothing. Distract, distract, vamp, vamp. I love that you guys are all musical like me. Now, all of my music references are like 5 decades old, but here we are. I could make K-pop references, but I don't think anybody would really catch them. Ah, I want white chocolate and strawberry birthday cake, especially homemade. Are you sure you play Fortnite, Abby? Do you play Fortnite like, is it, yeah, Amber plays Fortnite. Do you Fortnite like Amber Fortnites? It is a reality show, Jasmine. It is. The jazz hands of girl world. Hey now, Gunneret. Hey now. You're an all-star. Do I believe she fakes being drunk? I think yes and no. I think when she's only had like 1 or 2, she's definitely, oh my god, I'm so tipsy. But we've seen her get shit-faced, so I just think it takes a few more than 2. Now, I think she probably does get a nice buzz going. But somebody was doing the math with her weight and metabolism and how much alcohol affects yada yada yada. And they're like, there's no way she could be drunk. And I'm like, she's like those girls in college who go to the frat parties and they have the one White Claw and they're like, oh my god, I'm so drunk. You know. Yeah, she does flush red and get splotchy, so. And she had like a red thing going on with her cheeks, so I think she was buzzed. I don't think she was drunk. But I also think she uses it as an excuse, so. Yeah, exactly, Angela. She gets buzzed and then over-exaggerates. Alright.
Hey.
So I'm actually not able to use my webcam because it's being used on the stream already.
Hey.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hey.
So I'm actually not able to use my webcam because it's being used on the stream already. I don't know if you're interested in using your webcam, but if you just want to stay on audio, that's okay too.
Yeah, Ruthie.
Okay, that's fine. Here you go.
That's fine.
Okay, so what we have kind of been doing on the stream for the past hour is we have been watching through Amberlynn's live stream, and we've just been kind of coming up with some questions that no one really has had answers to. It seems like it is a very different story than what you guys told us yesterday. So
And Jordy coming out hot. Well, we've been doing on the stream, and we've just been kind of coming up with some questions that no one really...
I believe it.
It's incredibly different. It's almost as if it's like a complete 180.
Yeah.
So I guess just right off the bat, before I kind of get into any of these, is there anything that you guys want to say, or something that might be on your mind?
As far as
Just everything in general. I mean, I'm not sure if you had time today to watch.
Dang, he came prepared. Okay, hang on. I did a Chloe Ting workout yesterday for 10 minutes, and now I can't bend my legs. Are we believing Amber's claim that she is now at her lowest weight? All right, look, here's my thing with Amber's weight. I'm just going to go with what she says because it affects me in no way. And if she is lying, she's only hurting herself. So, you know, I don't think she looks that much smaller with my own two eyes, but, you know, we only ever see her from her boobs up. So, and she does have profound lipedema in her legs. And I would not be terribly surprised if she doesn't actually have it in her lower abdomen and her buttocks. So my point being, when she does the body shots, it's entirely possible that what we are seeing is the lipedema. So, and the lymphedema, she's got both. I guess my point is it doesn't matter to me if she really is at her lowest weight ever, because it's kind of irrelevant to the story. Well, but here's my only thing. The only thing I will say. Her her lipedema and her lymphedema have gone untreated. She is morbidly obese. And I can see with my own eyes how the lipedema has progressed through her legs. So it's entirely possible that, yes, she looks different than she did when she was at her lower weight last time, but it could be what we're seeing is her lymphedema. She really does have those things. So yes, she might look bigger than when she was at 400 or whatever she said she was this last time. She may look bigger now than she did in the past, but that's because in the past, her lymphedema was not as severe. If there was like a stage 6, Amber's probably knocking on its door. So that's my only thing. Please excuse me. Chloe Ting. Yes, I've decided to dedicate time to doing Chloe Ting workout. I have her app, and I will say between her 5-minute warm-up and then the 10-minute video afterwards, I kicked my ass. And my legs were stiff by the end of the day. And then I woke up this morning and it was like, you know how you bend your legs when you sit? That muscle hates me. And I can't bend my legs today. So I guess if that's what you want to take as it works, then yes. Yesterday was definitely a leg day. I haven't done today's workout yet, and I'm dreading it, but maybe I'm distracting myself with this. She does have it in her arms. Yes, common sense. Yeah. And since she doesn't do anything to treat it, it's just doing its thing. Yeah, well, yeah, Molly. Yeah, her stuff is very... She does have Chloe Ting does have a couple workouts that use resistance bands and weights. So, I mean, if you're into that, she's got that. It's not like a gym workout, though. It's very cardio. It's HIIT related. most of her moves have a non-jumping alternative to them, and she demonstrates both versions. So if you're not a jumper, you don't have to do that. I like her. I like her stuff. So, and I want to fix my cardio because I am old and I don't like it. So, yeah, don't let me scare you off. Please don't. Definitely give it a shot. I think it's I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it could work. So, I mean, God forbid you exercise. That would be the worst thing you could do today. Yeah, I need to get back to the gym because I want to start doing the weights again because all of my beautiful gains are gone. My gains. I didn't eat enough protein chips. But you know, weightlifting's different than cardio, so, and I think both are important. I am not a physical therapist. So there you have that. All right, anyway. Oh, it's been a minute. So, Body Fit by Amy. There's a lot of really good workout channels out there. I mean, I just happen to like Chloe Ting's. And all right. Focus. I know we want to get distracted, but let's stay focused. So this is the second interview with Erica. Jordy has questions this time. This is after Amber's drunk live where she was addressing... Was she drunk in this one? Must have been 3 lives? Christ, I can't remember anymore. Anyway, this is after the live that Amber did responding to the first one that Jordy did. Again, it was also monetized. Cannot get mad at Amber for monetizing. She would have been stupid not to monetize her live. Seriously. Because this is her job. This is how she makes income. And if the sites that people were sending me showing what the average was that she pulled in from those lives, holy crap. No offense, you guys. I wish I had lives like that. I appreciate every one of you that's in here. I'm just pointing out. Anyway, so this is after that. And Jordy's got questions that he wrote down from Amber's live that he's going to feed to these guys. I remember that things changed in this live. This is where Britney and Erica, well, Erica gets a little heated, but this is where the stories start to show their cracks in real time. Yeah, exactly, Blink. That's where I'm at. Like, I want to go back to the gym, but I don't, because I know it's gonna hurt. Yeah, Karen, I don't get it. She must be in chronic pain. Like, you can tell she can't walk. That's gotta hurt. Grow with Joe. Taco bed. You wish Jordy had not shown them the questions?
Watch Amberlynn's response?
No, we don't. No, we haven't watched it.
Okay. All right.
I call bullshit. I 100% believe they watched it.
suppose that we will just hop right
That's my personal
on
opinion.
into this. So something that has been brought up with Amberlynn is Amberlynn receiving money or Erica receiving money. So other than the headphones, the Lego, and the moon photo, was there ever like rent money involved? Were there any other gifts?
No, the rent money was not to me. She would not tell me who that was for. I have a good estimation, but
Probably Destiny.
I don't want to say who that is. But I know that some people did borrow money from her, but I never gotten any type of money from her. No.
Okay, so there were people that were/are receiving Amberlynn for money, kind of getting help from her, but
Yeah, nothing like serious. I mean, like, like friends and I think like her family or something.
They 100% watched. They lit this firecracker. They wanted to see it go boom. There's no way in hell they didn't watch.
I don't know, like not her mom, but I think her brother or something like that.
Oh, okay, alrighty.
Yeah.
So she is alleging a lot throughout this stream, and she talks about it for about an hour and a half, that it was pretty made aware that you guys had an open marriage. Was that the case, and was that how it was described to her?
No.
So, sorry to interrupt, but she basically said that during a long period of your relationship, she was under the impression that you guys were in an open marriage, and then it came to a point where you disclosed that it actually wasn't an open marriage, and she was okay with that. She felt bad about it, but she was okay with it.
No, no. I basically was. It was not stated that I was in an open marriage.
You said in the phone call that you told her that it was just a financial situation type deal. That it implies a lot of things. Maybe you didn't say the exact words, though I call into question whether you did or not. This is where the stories all start to get their cracks. If it's too fast, it's fast. I can follow it. Let me know if you guys are having issues following things, because I do have him sped up to time and a half this time. I'll slow him down to time and a quarter if I need to. Do I think she paid Eric and Ricky's rent? I don't know. She might have paid her mom's rent. I don't know. Amber likes using money as a way of being people's heroes. So it could have been anybody, honestly. How'd they know about the context of the rent money if they didn't watch? All right, anyway, back to this.
Okay, she also went on to say that you guys are only in a marriage because of financial reasons. Like, on paper, it's more beneficial to be in a marriage than single.
That is something that that's just something that I came up with.
So you admit that you told her that?
I guess
Okay.
to kind of
So
ease it out.
would you say that that fell more into the lines of like the trolling?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me.
Why does he seem now I can't tell if this is just his interviewing tactic or, just the way he comes off when he's like, when you're interviewing somebody, especially live like this, like you hide a lot. You, the interviewer, hide a lot because you never know when somebody you're interviewing is going to pop off as something that you personally do not agree with, but you've still got to get you still have to do the interview, right? I used to interview people a lot. Very, very rarely had issues, but I can't tell if that's what he's doing. It's just the interviewer's mask, or if he's really just okay with the trolling. Oh, it was just part of the trolling, right? You were just trolling, right? Like, that is not normal. Even for haters, that's not normal. I think it's literally called cow tipping. It's not cool. It's discouraged as far as I understand. Or as Nerfy would say, you don't touch the poo. But what happened?
Let me kind of get your take on that. Amberlynn seems to be under the impression that you guys were open, and this is her way of saying this is why it was okay for us to be in a relationship, because they were open.
No. No.
So just flat out no, that's just a complete made up lie that.
Yeah, like Brittany knew about it for a little bit and, everything like that. But then, I was, of course, kind of kept talking to her without Brittany knowing.
Sorry.
And no, it was not ever disclosed that I was in an open marriage.
Oh. See, I mean, this is kind of what I mean when I say that this is a complete 180, because Amberlynn is basically saying on her live stream that this is not the case at all, that you made it very clear to her that it was an open marriage. I mean, did you ever say anything like, we have freedom to do what we want sexually with other people?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, complete 180. So
I don't think he believed them. I don't think he believed that. All right. Good on you, Jordy. I don't think he's doing a bad job of interviewing Midori. I really don't. I think he could be a killer interviewer. Honestly. Thou shalt not cow tip, lest you become the cow. Exactly. Well, Exhibit A? Again, I don't need to go on to Kiwi Farms, but I'm willing to bet there's at least one thread on these guys.
as far as the past relationships go, I know that Brittany kind of alluded to this earlier. Is there anything that you would like to say in regards to Destiny, Becky, Jade?
Well, which ones? Which ones do you want to hear about? Let's pull out the list here, and you just tell me. I mean, she's...
Now, this is where I think it's really important to go back to something Nerfy said way at the beginning of this whole live. everything that we're going to hear her say is things that she claims Amber told her. Amber is already an unreliable narrator. These guys are definitely unreliable narrators. So anything they say is hearsay. And I've already pointed out how frequently they're basically saying things that the community already says, and they're just repeating it and saying things that they think the audience wants to hear. Which just reiterates that I don't think they're trustworthy. And so everything they're about to say about what Amber said about her exes, you really got to take with like a whole fucking salt lick.
Threatening. Apparently, she made threats about me not trying her because of the prison job and stuff. But it all just depends on where you want me to start. But she's making threats, and I'm not sure what.
I mean, letting Erica talk is probably the best way to catch her in a lie. And as a prison guard, Erica should probably know that, but whatevs. Yeah, abusers will paint themselves as the victim to people they want to be in a relationship with. They cannot trust. Yeah, you can't trust any of this, honestly, but the only reason I trust that Britney and Erica are who they say they are is because I know it's been verified by the farms. That is a very sad statement coming out of my mouth, but that's literally the only reason I believe these people are who they say they are. Because it's been verified by a third party, I guess is where I was going with that.
But she could say that I could possibly, use against her in a more lawful matter if that's the way she wants to go. But she doesn't have any receipts as far as anything that I told her about my job.
So what do you? I do have that on here about Amberlynn talking about prison and what you quote may or may not have done while in prison with.
That was Amber making up shit.
People. But what do you know about her relationship from last year with Jade / wifey?
Well,
don't use real names, Jordy.
Oh boy, hold on. I kind of scrambled writing stuff down. So
did you?
So I'll just start from the back page. Apparently, Jade was verbally abusive to her. Hold on, I'm going to list.
Also, keep in mind, Amber's pattern is Amber will not smack talk the ex until she has secured a new girlfriend. As soon as Amber has a new girlfriend, Amber will start to smack talk the ex. So if Amber was smack talking Jade to Erica, that tells me that Amber believed this was a real relationship, because that is just Amber's pattern. Always has been. Always will be, probably. She's probably smack talking these two, which, she has every right to smack talk at this point. Oh God, my legs. But she's probably smack talking all of her past relationships to Tommy. Not saying Tommy is a good person. I'm just saying that's probably what's happening. Tommy's getting fed a line about Amber's exes, right? Where was I going with this? Doesn't matter. We'll get to Tommy eventually, but probably not in this stream.
Jade had pushed her to the floor and then flipped on her because she landed on Jade's clothes basket, and then she claims that she had to pull a knife out of Jade's hand. She choked Jade. She slapped Jade.
She choked Jade? Amber was choking Jade? Really?
She tore up Jade's work desk.
That I believe. That I believe she could have done.
Okay. So in terms of anything physical related, let's try to leave that vague. Let's try to say things along the lines of they just got physical.
I don't know I don't do this, so I don't know.
I understand. I understand. I'm just trying to navigate it.
You guys, I'm just a simple Southern belle. I don't do these fancy online interviews very often. I'm just a what is it? I'm just a simple country lawyer, but that man was a genius, so. He says it in such a weird way. Why? It's my Southern accent. What do you want from me? I'm sorry about the horse neigh. I apologize. Sorry, textbook committee. Well, yeah, Nerfy, it's the best way to get a victim. You gotta be a victim. Molly.
on the fly right here. So you're
Bye, Saracen Fox. Yes, just stick around to the end. Oh, it'll be up.
you're completely fine. You're completely fine. So Amberlynn has also kind of disclosed to us that when she was in a relationship with Jade, they had very high highs and very low lows. So when she said something along the lines of them having very low lows, it kind of made my mind go to, were there some incidents? Were there predicaments? So
Yeah, Jade would give her like silent treatments and, you know, laugh at her while she was crying and things like that. But they did get physical with each other.
Would you say that is the point that they that's why they kind of broke up and why it wasn't able to continue?
Well, I think what was told to me was Jade said
I think what was told to me.
no, Amberlynn said she couldn't do this anymore, and Jade looked at her and said, "I can't do this anymore." So I guess that's where the mutual breakup had happened, and then I guess
All things we've speculated about inside the community. Now, it could be, I think it was CG said this way earlier. This could all sound familiar because this is Amber's pattern, and we've heard it before because this is Amber's pattern. It's entirely possible. The problem is these guys are already unreliable at this point, so it just makes me go, even harder, right?
Yes, that's when she started talking to that other girl. I don't know if I'm allowed to say her name. Kind of.
Okay. So yeah, I remember the summer fling of last summer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Was
Book Duck. What a great name. Welcome to the interns. Mwahaha.
Did Jade have problems with maybe some types of things that she consumed?
Oh boy. Am I gonna get in trouble for saying the words on here?
Yes.
Well, just keep it vague. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. No. So there were things that were consumed that may have altered the decision-making process of Jade.
Yeah, Amberlynn didn't do any of that stuff though. It was Jade,
Okay.
from what I was told.
Do you know if was Amberlynn supporting Jade? Was Jade contributing to the bills? Because Amberlynn made it seem like they were a 50-50 kind of relationship. But
yeah, from what she told me, yeah, that's the same story.
Oh, okay. So she had a job. She was living there. Do you know anything about the car? Whose car?
That was Jade's.
None of that surprised me. I had no reason not to believe any of that. Remember that... Why do we call Destiny Dusty? Remember that Destiny threatened when he came out with the trust because Destiny was never given the full information on Amber's... Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I can't blame Amber's girlfriends for supporting her when she tells them things, because that's typically how a relationship works. You date someone, and the person you're dating you tend to believe because they're your significant other. That part hasn't ever bothered me. It's when things have been proven to be not true, that's when you gotta start going, But again, people do weird shit for family members and for relationships. So, hi, 88 Gifts. Such a good name. Where'd you go? This is all crap as far as I'm concerned. Oh no, I don't believe most of this anymore. I think Jade popped into somebody's comment section, or somebody who might have been Jade popped into comment sections. So there's a good reason to believe that Jade might be following the situation. Why is Erica spilling tea to an individual that explicitly on an individual that explicitly made it known she does not want to be involved? Because she got asked about it. Because it's tea, man. This is why you don't date Amberlynn. There's no such thing as not being involved. And Jade's the talking point because Jade's been the second most mysterious relationship that Amber's ever had. We still don't know a lot about Jade. Exactly, Alicia. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
But-
do you have anything to say regarding Becky or Destiny? I mean, things that people might be interested
Y'all need to leave Beck alone, for real. Just fucking move on.
to know.
Well, just okay. So we're done with the Jade subject.
I don't know if there's anything. I'm a little bit worried about potentially saying something that might go along the lines of
Strike.
of violence.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I
I won't say that was probably the worst of it. It was the worst of it.
Okay.
Choking and slapping?
I mean,
So-
was there anything else that stuck out to you about Jade that may have...
Jade was the one that drove her to Oklahoma and helped her get settled.
We already knew that.
And apparently they got into a fight over the internet, and Jade just like stormed out and left her. That's the last I know of them.
Okay, Jan.
Okay.
That's
So,
Amber moved into a 1-bedroom apartment. It's a very nice looking 1-bedroom apartment from what we've seen of it. But they moved from a 2-bedroom to a 1-bedroom. I don't think Jade was planning on staying there.
that's like where things were cut ties, and she said she'd continue to text Jade, saying that she missed her afterwards, and Jade didn't really respond.
We know that. Amber literally told the audience this.
got it. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna address here as far as past relationship goes. I mean, I don't think that Becky really wants to be involved with all of this. I mean, I was gonna, ask about Becky and stuff like that, but I think maybe it's best that we move on.
Thank you.
So, Amberlynn says that there were many cheating incidents prior to this, and that you are a serial cheater, and this has been going on many
Yeah, I've been here a while.
times, and that Britney has also cheated on you, and that your marriage is, quote, a mess.
No. No. So I'm not perfect. I had an incident like 5 years ago, and we had squashed that. That was squashed. But as far as me talking about Brittany doing anything, no.
Okay.
So when Amber says to Brittany on the phone call, Erica is a known cheater, she wasn't lying. Which also means Erica told Amber about the affair. So Erica tries to make it sound like she was this unwilling victim in this relationship and that Amber was just kind of pulling her along by her nose hairs, but Erica bought the $400 Lego. That was a Valentine's Day surprise, remember? And then I think Amber did drop hints that she wanted it, maybe? I don't remember. But the moon plaque, that was also a surprise gift. All right. Is this the same woman that was sending Amber the housewarming gifts, the plant and the lamp, and I forget what the other thing was? Okay. So, and I have no reason not to think that it wasn't. So, here's the problem. The stuff Amber was saying in the phone call between her and Brittany appears to be true. Okay? So how much else of what Amber has said is also true? It creates a very difficult situation for us.
So is this on your end? This is maybe like the second or ish time that something like this
Yeah.
has happened.
Yeah.
Has Brittany ever been unfaithful to you?
Not necessarily, no.
Amberlynn seems to think that she was.
Well, Amberlynn thinks a lot of things.
And here we go with the I'm one of you guys. No, you're not. You're a cow tipper. Go away.
She doesn't really know Brittany like that.
Yeah. Okay. So a lot of people dislike Alexis, Amberlynn's new best friend.
You like Alexis. I still don't understand why.
What is the deal with her? So, like, were they ever romantic? Is she friends with Emily? Did she know Emily in real life? What's kind of the deal with her?
Oh, that's right.
I don't know much about Emily Oak Willow, whatever her name is. She's
Look, just call people by the names they tell you to call them by. You don't know why she wants to go by the name Tommy. We don't know why she prefers the name Tommy. We don't even know if that's actually the name she wants. But can we just agree that if somebody tells you to call them something and it's not utterly ridiculous like Master of the Universe, we'll just call them by the name they ask us to call them by? It's not that hard.
I don't know. I know that Alexis was like low key a creep, um, which was described to me in so many words. But yes, at one point they did have some weird thing going on with each other, and they had a crush and things like that. And I think that Alexis kind of wants to be in Amberlynn's life more than Amberlynn wants her in her life. So yeah,
kind of seems like it might be two overbearing people that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what like Alexis has said about me, but I didn't really know like what she looked like, but I kept like seeing this person on my TikTok visiting my profile, and multiple times would you can see people visiting your stuff on TikTok, and I was like, who is this girl? And I like
You can? That's creepy. Also kind of cool.
looked at her profile, and then I happened to see a reel.
You shall now be Skeletor from here on out. Which is going to confuse you because 3 streams from now you're going to forget you told me that, and I'm going to call you Skeletor, and you're going to be like, what? Exactly. Did I get any vibe Britney seemed more familiar with talking? Yes! Yes! Britney knows... The reason Britney knows everything is because Britney was here for every step of it. You guys are killing me. All right. I'll write these down. Where's my pen and paper? Oh, it's got lead too. Hey, screwed now, huh? Let's see. Allie. Allie is now Madam Fluffy Bottom the Third. Chicken is Skeletor. Anybody else? I had a great aunt who made it to like 97 who was called Peter. And I desperately wanted people to call me Peter because of that. Nerfalicious the god damn it. That one will be easy to remember though. Nerfalicious. The what? Most delicious. This is why I shouldn't do 5-hour streams. Delicious. Okay. Susan is Beastman. we just going through the whole like Masters of the Universe over here. Way to go, Beastman. Beastman was fun. Michi. How do I say that, Michiwi? Is it Michiwi? Only members get custom names. Maybe that's what I should do. I already call you Rocky. Yeah, I know. Now you're all gonna call me Peter, and I'm gonna be like, who? Oh yeah, that's me, nerd. Why do you all keep calling me? Oh wait. Tiny Blue Peter. Alright, let's wrap this up. Let's do this. I don't smell bread baking
Alexis'
anymore.
face, and I was like, that's who she is. So Alexis is talking junk about me, but she was all over my profile and liking videos and stuff of mine, and I just now she like is talking crap about me. I don't understand what that is.
Because somebody likes
She
your
also
video
did say
doesn't mean
earlier
they like
today
you.
that she tried to intervene on Amberlynn's behalf and tried to be in
It's gone
Amberlynn's
viral.
ear, telling her that talking to you and dating you or doing whatever Amberlynn did with you was a bad idea.
Well, I mean, Alexis has her.
So
her
I
way-
actually have her little. Oh, did she take it down? I think that she took it down.
I really don't care about Alexis. I don't care about what she says. She's irrelevant. She is just. I think she's just one of Amber's puppets, honestly. In this whole ordeal, she wants the clout.
Wants the cloud, kind of just wants to have her name involved.
Yeah, and I mean, it's whatever. And apparently, she turned comments off of something that she posted about me. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, so
Every time they're like, I have no idea. She did something. I have no idea. Yeah, you do. You do. You two waited for her to drop your name. Excuse me. And then you unleash the Kraken. I'm not taking any more names. Blinsky the Third. Stop it. No more names. They do sound dumb.
So a question that we kind of came up with after you and I got off the phone yesterday is, so we went back and watched some of Amberlynn's old videos, and we were watching her receive the Lego, we were watching her receive the moon photo and everything. Was Britney not watching those videos during that time? Because our kind of question was, well, if Britney was watching these videos and she was witnessing Amberlynn receive all these gifts, wouldn't she have known that you guys were talking?
No, we didn't watch her for that whole ordeal. Ever since I started messaging her, like she stopped watching her videos, and
So Britney stopped watching Amber's videos when Britney encouraged I almost called her Destiny. Britney encouraged Erica to date Amber. She turned off the comments on this TikTok that was specific to me. Not that I would know.
I semi-stopped watching her videos.
Okay.
I'd watch one, every once in a while I would, because she'd tell me, hey, I posted a video, and I would watch it.
Well, you ought to watch the videos. She was getting dressed up for you, buddy.
There was a post that Britney made back in April on some Facebook group talking about Amber. I believe that Britney's called her the size of a planet or something. So I don't know. It kind of seemed like she was watching the videos, but you guys called her the size of a planet. That Britney made back in April on some Facebook group talking about Amber. I believe that Britney's called her the size of a planet or something. So I don't know. It kind of seemed like she was watching the videos, but you guys kind of just checked out from watching Amberlynn.
Yeah.
But not commenting in Amberlynn groups. We're not watching her anymore, but we're still active members of various Amberlynn groups.
Yeah, that was years ago, though.
Years ago.
Yeah, that was what, a few years ago?
That was when I was part of Hater Nation. I'm
Yeah.
still part of Hater Nation.
That was whenever she first got a part of Hater Nation.
You two do realize Hater Nation is just a nickname, right? It's not like New World Order or something like that. We don't have t-shirts, right? We don't have like fanfare when we walk down the aisle to get into the fighting ring. This isn't a thing. It's just a nickname, right?
Which she's still a part of.
Okay.
Which, Amber
Do we have an anthem? Does Hater Nation have an anthem?
knew.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that screenshot pulled up right now, but I thought that was made like 3-4 months ago. But after the fall of last year or whatever, you guys just weren't really watching. So it was just it was just you watching Amberlynn and you talking to her behind the scenes, and Britney was kind of checked out.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Something about Abby and Danielle. Were these people that Amberlynn was also talking to? Was it also in conjunction to Emily? Was Amberlynn talking to like 5 different women at the same time?
I didn't know about Emily until all this crap came about, honestly. But
Shut up, just Jamie.
Abby and Danielle, yeah. Danielle was the married one, and Abby was the young one. That
Oh, there's full moon Hater Nation parties? Dang it! Why don't I get invited to those?
was a jerk to Amberlynn.
Oh, she was rude to Amberlynn.
Yeah, I mean, she did.
Oh man, coupons for Cheesecake Factory. How did I miss out on this? Maybe I'm not a real member. Maybe I'm not a real Hater Nation. I don't think I am, actually, personally, but... Baby elephant mark.
Say mean stuff to her, and I guess that's where it came in that I told her to stop talking to her friends, which I didn't. I was just like, it makes no sense that you talk to these people and they talk to you like this. Like, even Alexis was mean to her, and she told me about that, and I was like, why even deal with her? And she's like, well, I kind of just haven't been talking to her because everyone thinks that Alexis is so-called Valentine, and now she felt like Alexis was trying to get clout or something. I don't know. Like
I'm not the clout chaser. Alexis is.
that was a phone conversation, so I couldn't say verbatim how she worded that exactly, but that was the sum of it.
Yeah. Okay. So Amberlynn throughout her stream earlier today made it very clear that she almost didn't want to admit that she was a homewrecker, but I mean, we're kind of...
You gave away baked goods, and I didn't get any because I didn't play bingo. So it's my own doing.
hearing here now from you that it was just...
Okay. I can tell I'm starting to waver. Y'all are cracking me up over here. All right, let's finish this and then we'll be done.
disclosed to her that it wasn't an open marriage and that this Danielle person was married. So Amberlynn's talking to multiple people. I mean, I don't know.
We don't know who the fuck Danielle is, and we certainly don't know if Danielle's married or not. These are literal accusations that have no basis as far as I'm aware. This is literally just something the two of these have made up. I don't even know if I don't even know if Amber has acknowledged that there was a Danielle or is a Danielle.
Everybody telling her that it was
Shut up, Quirky.
an open marriage? Huh.
So, hold on a second.
Okay.
What do you-
I'm hydrated. Does coffee count?
Oh, okay. That's, I mean, if she, okay, that last one on your post, no idea what that is even about.
Video of Erica feeling herself up with Britney's slipper in the frame. I don't know what that's about. I actually believe that story from Amber because it's so fucking weird. No, I thought Abby was the 22-year-old. Or maybe they're both 22. Jory's giving him plenty of rope. Best video in this debacle because he let them... Yeah, that... Yes, I think Jordy definitely came better prepared to this interview. I have coffee. Coffee's like water. I was drinking Dr. Pepper earlier. I'll get water when I'm done. I'll drink water when I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think we've ever verified Danielle being a person. Amber did mention Abby, so Abby might have been someone, but I don't remember her mentioning Danielle.
Which?
Where's these comments coming from? We're on your live, but we have it silent.
I have like a notepad pulled up on the screen. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. Is that your questions?
They're questions, talking points. I'm just kind of going down the line.
Okay.
So we're like on this one right now. It's
Okay.
highlighted.
Sorry about that. I was looking. I thought somebody had commented that. I wasn't sure.
No problem.
Okay. Your next question. Repeat that last question.
So Amber had a very hard time understanding why Britney may have wanted to get involved with this because she has said the line of work that Britney is in, and she thinks that it's kind of unethical to know that someone may have been aware of the fact, given their job, that Amberlynn had BPD, and it would be wrong to mess with someone that was a therapist, and I guess she's alleging should have known better. So I guess Britney's opportunity now to kind of disclose her job title, what she does, if she wants to disclose that. And
I'm going to let him finish because this is important, but there is a Danielle mentioned in the retro reacts on the ankle. But that's a retro react. Like, how retro are we reacting is, I guess, the question. I mean, it might be the same Danielle. I'm sorry, I got a cat hair stuck to my lips. There we go. Don't worry about my hydration. It's fine. I will be fine.
And her opinion on
I appreciate the love, though. I do.
Amberlynn's claims that this was wrong, unethical, anything of the sort.
Okay, so as far as my career, I am not a behavioral therapist. I don't know how that got thrown in the mix, but
I need somebody to track that down for me. Somewhere she said she was a therapist. I swear to God I heard Britney say she was a therapist. I swear I heard it.
I'm not a behavioral therapist. I work in the realm, but that is not what I do, and I no longer do that. I am no longer a clinician by choosing. It takes a toll. My line of work took a huge toll. That's why I had to take a step back from it.
Gotcha. So, I mean, do you kind of have any response in regards to Amberlynn? I mean, she spent a pretty decent amount of time of her live stream earlier.
Yeah, Britney said she was a therapist. She did it on the phone call with Salty. It was in the voice recordings. Crap, I missed it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I remember her saying she was a therapist because she was like, that's why she qualified. I'm a therapist and Amber's a psycho. And it was like, all right, you want to go on record with that one? All right. So Britney is the one that said she was a therapist. So her whole like, I don't know where that came from. Really? Because I may not be able to find the clip, but I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there that can. She said in the crazy... Okay, that's what I thought. I guess I spaced it. I'm sorry, guys. It happened. I'm not perfect. Right. Michiwi says, what does it matter that she's no longer is and it took a toll? She still knows how messed up it is to mess with somebody with supposed BPD. Regardless of if she's still in the job or not, she knows how the job works, or should, and she should know that trolling anyone, especially someone like Amber, is bad and not something that should be done. Aw, Nerfy, thank you. Clips from the beginning of my video. Do you know how long ago that was? I'm surprised. I'm mildly surprised my partner hasn't come in and been like, you need to leave now.
I am, I'm a therapist. That's what I do. And when I tell you that this is one of the most dangerously manipulative people that I have ever met, Amberlynn is one of the most dangerously manipulative people I have ever met. I was on Erica's phone, and I am, I'm a therapist. That's what I do. And when I tell you that this...
Alright. Thank you for that, Nerfy. So Erica has, or sorry, Britney has no idea where this idea that she's a therapist comes from. I always come with receipts. I appreciate that because I spaced that one. I will. That's why I keep saying this is the last one. We will be done after this. Vindication. How'd that get thrown into the mix? Stevie, I've finished my pattern. What were you making? I'm so glad to have helped. Let's get through this.
Saying that this was completely unethical, you should have known better. She really drilled this home.
Because it is unethical, and you should have known better.
So, I mean, do you kind of look back on this now and think like, maybe
God damn it,
I shouldn't have done this? Or do you not really? Was it just fun?
My thing is, as someone that also suffers from some of the same ailments Amber claims that she has, which...
Okay, so now we've gone from I am a therapist to I am someone who suffers from the same things that Amber claims she has. I need a red flag thing that I can just... I need to learn how to use OBS better so that I can do shit like that. Red flag, red flag.
Mine are actually diagnosed. It wasn't really... She's trying to make it sound a lot worse than it actually is. When in reality, what we came up with was, on my part, was see if you can get Amberlynn to respond to you back. See if she just shows any interest. That's as far as my part in this went.
Excuse you, madam. Just throw a bone out there and just throw a line out there and see if Amber responds. Just troll her a little bit and see if she responds. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to see if she'd respond. But then you told your girlfriend, you told your wife to tell her girlfriend that you guys are only in a financial, you're just in a financially beneficial marriage. You're not in an actual marriage. You told Erica to say that. You did, Britney. Just like you told Erica to reach out to Amber. You did that.
So when I noticed that things were becoming a problem, I'm like, just stop talking to her. And that's when I stopped engaging in watching videos. I was still a part of Hater Nation, Hater Outposts, all of the things that I regularly followed, because, I mean, this was nothing. I was unaware of the severity of what was going on. So I was actually kind of hurt by the whole thing because, like, I don't know, I didn't like it. So I was kind of hurt by it. So I stopped watching. I was no longer interested in being in that world. So that's when Erica...
I don't like laying in the bed that I made because it doesn't feel good.
kind of took it upon herself to go from there.
Yeah. Would you what time of would you guys say that you personally, Brittany, not her, just you, would you like mentally checked out of this, like November of last year?
I want to say that I knew of them speaking one time, and
So were
then
you largely were you in the dark here?
yeah,
That damn picture. That's as good as I can do for right now.
I was I would say 98% in the dark, because I thought when I told Erica, hey, just stop talking to her, because it's kind of taking up a lot of time, and I'm not
Stop talking to her. It's taking up too much time. This troll's not funny anymore.
okay with it. From then on, I knew nothing.
Okay. So, I mean, how did this kind of go out on Erica's end? Was she doing these kind of phone calls and taking these kind of pictures behind your back? Because Amberlynn also did say at one point that she had a routine worked out with Erica that they would wait until you went to work and then they would call each other. And that's kind of, so was it just all kind of done behind your back?
Yeah, the whole thing completely was done behind my back. From the point that I told her to have no more contact, from then on, everything was done completely behind my back.
Okay. So what was a little bit contradictory in her live stream earlier today is when we heard from Erica yesterday that she said, sometimes you just like to drive home from work with music on or just to turn it off and everything. Amberlynn kind of had a different take on that, and she kind of said that it was more so Erica was the one pushing for these phone calls, pushing to be on. So basically, what I got from yesterday was Erica was kind of the one saying Amberlynn was overwhelming with needing attention and everything, but Amberlynn's kind of alleging that Erica was the one that was always wanting attention and everything of the sort.
So I've been married to Erica for going on 9 years now, and when we have always had, she would call me when she got off work. She'd let me know she's on her way home, and from then on, and this was an hour drive, when she did work far away, that she used that time between getting
Getting caught up on the comments over here. She literally did say she was a therapist. Yes, Tiny, she did.
off work and getting home to decompress, and she done that by listening to music, taking quiet time in her car. That was like her time, and I had respect for that. I never had any issues with that, but that was not abnormal. Erica's not really the type to be a real phone oriented, talk on the phone type person. She never has been.
I know most people are terrified of talking on the phone these days, but you also got done saying she had her phone glued to her forehead.
And that's going back 9 years. So, I mean, even when she got off work, it was okay. I'm on my way home. That's been the routine for many, many years. So that, I just don't believe that.
Okay.
And to piggyback on that, so I do take medication. I take I guess it's antidepressant. I take Prozac.
Look, I just don't understand why this stream, both of them have decided to like air their mental luggage for everyone to see. I'm going to start mixing my metaphors now because I'm tired. I don't understand what any of that has to do with anything, unless they're just like, well, my mentals are worse than Amber's mentals. Look at my mentals. I mean, if we want to play this game, I'm pretty sure I can beat you, and I'm pretty sure there's at least 5 people in my chat that can beat you. Why are we doing this? What is the point? That's, I guess, where I'm going with this. Like, I don't get it. What do you think you're proving here? 70% of the population has something wrong with it. And
you can't just stop taking that, or it causes, withdrawals. You can't just stop taking it because it messes with your brain. And I had a late doctor's appointment one time, and I didn't have my medication for like 3 days. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to the ER or something just to get a dose of Prozac because my brain.
mental illnesses are rough to live with, but they are not excuses. They're just extra baggage. It's an online trend to exploit mental health issues. But you're only hurting yourself. I have mental luggage, thus I can do no wrong.
I don't, you can look up the withdrawals of Prozac. Whoever wants to, you'll see I experienced all that. And me and her had gotten into an argument, and she said, withdrawals or not, I deserve a certain amount of attention every day.
I remember this part because I too did this. I will make an admission here only because I want everyone to listen to me when I say this. Do not just cold stop your shit, okay? Don't do it. That was a very stupid move on my end and on her end. And I don't understand. I have a real hard time with the storyline here. I really do. I really do. Yeah, exactly, Alyssa. I mean, like, do you really want to go on record being like so? I
That is what she stated to me, and so that is what she can say I'm lying all she wants to, because that was one of the things that really stuck to me and really made me think, oh shit, like, sorry, excuse my language, oh man, this is a problem, because apparently, I was going through a hard time, and to her it was, regardless of withdrawals or not, that came out of her mouth, she deserves love and attention every day.
Mm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
By the person that she cares about.
Okay.
So I did call her and, gave her my time home and my time to work, because that's what she wanted. And there was times I was getting up at 4:00 in the morning to go to the gym, and she wanted me to call her then.
Maybe I'm just a different kind of person, but when I was going through that, because I was stupid, it sucked. Like, sucked. There was no functioning, right? It's kind of where I'm going with this. Like, I cannot in words describe to you how bad of a decision it is to do that, okay? You want me to believe that you were otherwise fully functional? Maybe I'm just different.
Oh, she was probably up still from the previous.
Yeah, don't cold turkey anything. I don't care what it is. If it's prescribed to you, don't cold turkey it. Talk to your doctor if you want off of stuff. I get that point. I get it. That people want to quit taking things, that's fine. But don't cold turkey shit. Just don't. Unless your doctor tells you to do it, and then that's a whole other conversation.
Previous day. To go back just a second, sorry to ask about Jade one more time, but just one more question regarding Jade. Was it ever...
Why do we need to talk about Jade? Why do we need to talk about Jade? Why do we care about Jade?
Said that if Jade was like in a poly relationship, or as far as you know, were they monogamous?
They were. She stated that Jade gave up Polly for her.
First off, that shit never works. If you're polyamorous, you're polyamorous. If you're monogamous, you're monogamous. It doesn't work like that. You can't make a monogamous person poly, and you can't make a poly person monogamous. Doesn't work. Just throwing it out there.
That's the gist I got out of it. Jade gave up Polly for her because she loved her so much.
Okay, so kind of, she had those kind of interests, but she was willing to give them up for Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay, so now kind of getting to the end of the stream, Amberlynn around the 2-hour mark said, basically that if you guys have receipts and if you're willing to leak things, then so is she. And she, quote, knows... Oh, she actually made a special point. She said, let me go ahead and look in the camera for this. And then she looked straight in the camera and said, I know what you did inside of prison. So what might she be referring to? What does she think that she has on you?
Here's my thing. When Amber does that, when she did do that. I was there for that. When she does that stuff, you almost are guaranteed she's talking out her ass.
Oh, well, so I worked at maximum custody, and I would always tell her stories of things that happened, like things I was involved in, like crazy mess that I saw. And yeah, it was a job requirement to basically, I told her crazy stories like, hey,
I would totally use Pug side eye as a side eye picture. I would do that. Yeah, the Jade stuff makes no sense. Like, why are we talking about this? What does this have to do with their relationship? What does this have to do with them trolling Amber? What does this have to do with Amber insisting on a relationship with Erica? What does this have to do with anything? It doesn't. Why are we bringing it up? Maybe the Tommy stuff has some adjacent... Because this would not have happened if it wasn't for Tommy. And it's not Tommy's fault. It's Amber's fault. But if Tommy hadn't been in the picture, Amber wouldn't have felt the need to defend Tommy by not doxing strong, by dropping Erica's name, right? So what the fuck does Jade have to do with this? It's like the last phone call. Why are you even asking about Beck? Stop it. Who cares? It's done. It's over. Also, both of these exes have been asked to be left out of this. They don't want people talking about them. Is it really that fucking hard?
Used force on these individuals whenever it was necessary, and I have documents of that. I have reports of that I had to do, and there was footage that they had to review cameras just to make sure that I wasn't like excessive with it. But like all of that is on video with the state, so I'm not sure what she's like referring to. That might have told her some stories like before me and my like wife got together, like officially, because I had just started working at the prison a couple of months before me and Brittany got together. And some crazy stuff happened then too, but I mean that was before my marriage.
That almost sounds like you did do some stuff that you should not have been doing in the prison. Hi, baby. Jordy had to stop her from mentioning Beck. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Jordy's not terrible at this. And I hate to be too big of a dick. I think Jordy really learned from the whole Mama Lynn thing, which is good. So I think he's being a lot more cautious now, which I think is the other reason why he didn't bring Amber on to his phone call, or Alexis. Hi, bud. You needs the attentions. Hang on. Hang on. No, 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 no. Go. Is it attentions times? Ah, that's my armpit. Stop it.
And Brittany knows about all those things, so I'm not sure what she's talking about, unless she's gonna exaggerate what I told her, like the crazy stories. I could write a book on my career in the prison. I could definitely write a novel.
Then do that instead of this. It's a better use of your time.
But she kind of felt weird about it because I guess family was in prison, but it was different than what I was dealing with. I was dealing with people on death row. I was dealing with, y'all can YouTube this, the Taco Bell Strangler. I was dealing with the man that
I didn't know there was a Taco Bell Strangler.
Killed Shania Davis. That was a big national thing years ago. I was dealing with a lot of people.
Honestly, the way that she was kind of describing it is like, I kind of got the interpretation that she was maybe suggesting that you were intimate with an inmate.
What? It was a men's facility.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
no.
That doesn't mean anything. The Mama Lynn thing, you have to go back to beginning of the year, I think it was. Jordy's the one that read off Mama Lynn's criminal record for no real reason. So he got some backlash for it.
Wasn't aware of that. That's just kind of how it hit me at first.
I will tell you, I was there for, like I said, close 9-10 years, and I only had
not all lesbian relationships have this much drama in them, Shadow. Just the ones we hear about.
Had one written warning, and that had to do with an attendance issue, with a unit that I was in because I was having problems, and they, people, me and the unit manager didn't get along, and whenever it comes to upper management, they want to nitpick someone, they will. So I was that person, and I got to write up. But I mean, that was it. Maybe a couple of counseling sessions for me losing my cool. But other than that, no, I would never do something like that. And I have a bunch of people. A crowd of people in my phone. I could message and be like, "Hey, was I ever intimate with an inmate?" And they would state no. Like, inmates never even said anything off the way like that to me. Gotcha. If anything, I got called a dude.
Because I mean, my mind just kind of went to the most controversial thing.
No, absolutely not. No.
Okay, this nothing burger is getting even more nothing.
Maybe if you would have done something illegal.
Yeah, seriously, how many straight relationships do you hear about that have drama in them? The lesbian ones just stick out because they're lesbians.
On the job.
No.
So, okay. No. Another thing that so Amberlynn had a very different story when it came to Life 360. Do you kind of just want to go over it one more time as to how Amberlynn was added to Life 360, how you guys were tracking each other's locations? Because in her live stream, she kind of made it out to seem like you were very much so interested in tracking her as much as she was her tracking you.
No, absolutely not. That's not true. So I know everyone probably thinks, oh, she has Life 360. She's nuts. I have a group on there. It's me, it's Brittany, it's my in-laws, and it's my grandmother-in-law. We're all on there together. So it's not just me and Brittany looking at each other. We keep in touch with the grandmother.
You
We keep
can't
in
see the
touch with
cat.
my father-in-law. We keep in touch with my mother-in-law. And
There
because
we
they're far away,
go.
they're like an hour away. So like if Brittany goes to visit them, that's an hour drive. So we just make sure that we're okay. It's not, oh, we got to creep on each other. It's not that at all. But she was, like I said, she had tried to get me to leave the house and
I don't
just
know, I
go
still
somewhere
think
and try
it's
and call
weird.
me. And I was like, for what?
I
Like
love
my wife's gonna be like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, there's no explanation. That she was like, she found out I had Life 360, and she kind of like made a joke about it at first. She's like, I really think you should consider us having Life 360. And she did. She mentioned it multiple times. She wanted me to give her a house tour, on FaceTime. She wanted me to show her areas of the house, and I wouldn't do it. She always wanted a house tour. She wanted to see what my house looked like. And it's pretty weird to me, but
Why is that weird? People do tours of their houses all the time. I do one of mine, but it's always dirty. Everyone tells me it's not, but I care to disagree. But anyway, people do house tours. People do like hotel room tours. Like, I think I've done one of. All right, I'm not petting you then. Now you're just being a punk. You can go back over in your corner. Fun. Right, now you're off camera. How you like them apples? Punk. Anyway. You think it's weird? I think the 360 thing is weird. Without any kind of caveat, I think it's weird. There have been several people on here that have explained the 360 thing and how it's beneficial to them, and that's fine. But I just in general think it's weird. For no reason.
it was just, that's
The thing that didn't make sense to me is you wanting to track
You want to see if I live in a shit hotel? I used to. Archaeology puts you in the best hotels on the planet. All 1-star hotels.
Amberlynn. I mean, Amberlynn
No.
doesn't go anywhere.
right.
So that didn't really make sense for me necessarily. So I don't know how that app works, but if you can see their location, I mean, you're always just going to see her in one spot on the couch.
Yeah.
Purgatory. This is what we get. Look, this whole thing, this is what we, the audience, get. All right? This is them trying to milk this shit. We're watching. This is what we get.
Yeah, and there's just some other things that she told me about other people, and
So, do you
Exactly, common sense. It's only weird that if you are supposedly romantically involved, that she would not house tour for your love interest a sense of how the love interest, lives. It's not an odd request if she thinks it's love. My queer plant family, I use Life 360 with my friends. We have healthy boundaries. That's fine. Yeah, if your loved one keeps avoiding a request to see your home after 6 months, then a red flag may be presented. I have friends in other countries where I will never go because it's hot, and they've shown me pictures of their houses. And these are just friends, and I've shared pictures of mine. When we first moved in here, I've got 2 friends online that I sent like an entire roster of pictures of my new apartment, right? It's like the first thing I did. I mean, like I said, some people have good reasons for it. I think for this situation, it's weird, but obviously it's not, because it's working for them. They have their in-laws on it. It just comes off strange, especially for those of us who don't use it, because we don't know why you would use it. It's just a clash of cultures is what it is.
I mean, do you still have text messages, receipts, things of the sort with Amberlynn?
I do.
Did you? I mean, at any point, did you like erase messages? I mean,
No.
so I mean, are you interested in showing receipts if Amberlynn in the future claims things? I mean, do you kind of have this like, oh, I mean, you can say this, but here's the screenshot, like?
Honestly, I did like think about that, and I did take it into consideration, but I'm not stooping to that level. Like, she can stoop to that level and embarrass herself, but I'm not stooping to that level. And that's not to respect her, but that's, just to like respect this whole situation. This whole situation would have never happened had she not said my name. She said my name, and she promised she wouldn't.
Say my name, say my name. Somebody pointed out to me in the comments, comment sense, I'm responding to your question. You can create groups. So my guess is that she created a group just for her and Amber, which would keep Amber out of the view of the wife and the wife vice versa. I mean, I'm not saying Life 360 isn't a good thing. It just seems strange. I mean, I've got AAA. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying I have other ways of solving that problem. Doesn't make them better or worse. They're just different. I would think Britney would find it weird if I didn't think Britney was in on this whole thing, so...
And I don't know if anyone leaked you the phone call that between Amberlynn and Britney, but she even told Britney, I respect y'all enough not to say your names. And apparently a Snapchat was posted and then deleted with all of our names in it that she posted. And it was bullcrap. And apparently Britney was getting called a crazy wife and this, that, and third. And that's the only reason why me and Amberlynn broke up. So I wanted to clear things up. Like, I don't want to be a distraction from what she's got going on, because I know that's what she's doing.
Yeah. Amberlynn did say that you deleted a lot of their messages and that she didn't know why. She did mention it. I'm not sure if it was texts or what, but...
No.
I don't know if it was... Yeah, I don't know what messages she's referring to, but she did mention that you erased messages and she didn't know why you did that.
I mean, there would be no reason for me to delete stuff, because I clearly told Amber that Britney does not go through my phone. I don't go through her phone. I mean,
Britney literally said, I read everything on your phone. I read everything on Britney's phone. Twice. Once she said, I read everything, and then the other time she said, I scrolled through everything. If no one else, there's no one around you, say, baby, I love you. Does the cat count? Baby, I love you.
Even know her passcode. Like, we don't know each other's passcode. Well, she knows mine because I've had it forever. But she doesn't go through it. I leave it on the bed, like while I'm in the shower. I leave it around her. I don't, she can go through it anytime she wants to, but she doesn't.
Oh, well, I mean, it just there's a lot of contradictions here of Amberlynn saying one thing and you saying the exact opposite, and vice versa.
I don't care.
I think it's really interesting that Jordan's pointing this out, and also sounds like he doesn't believe what the fuck they're saying, because there's holes in this story.
I could care less what she says.
Yeah. There was a point during the live stream earlier today that Amberlynn talked a little bit about yours relationship on the phone in an intimate sense, that you guys were sending and receiving videos and pictures of explicit nature to one another, and that at one point you sent a video of yourself doing things, and in the background or on the side of the video, she could see Britney's leg or Britney's slipper. And she kind of was maybe under the impression that Britney was sitting next to you or near you watching you do this. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and no, that's not the case. But as far as the videos and stuff, I will admit there was that, but I don't necessarily want to go in depth with that, because I'd like to, respect what's left and try to move on from this.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I'd like to respect what's left of what? Your wife was there. Whatever. I call you dumpling chicks.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Erica gets frustrated here, and I know, because Jordy ends the call, and everyone's like, why did you end it then? It's like, because Jordy doesn't like confrontation, and that's clear.
I mean, I suppose just like...
And that's fine.
The glare... I mean, I understand that, like, not wanting to talk about, sexual things, explicit stuff, that makes sense and everything. But I mean, just like the glaringly, obvious contradiction here is Amberlynn's whole basis for her live stream today as to why she believed that she was allowed to talk to you and allowed to engage in a relationship with you, with her feeling somewhat guilt-free, is that you guys were in an open marriage. She said
she made a comment. She made a comment to me. I said, if my wife finds out, she will sue you. And even Britney told her on the first phone call, I will send out a subpoena for you so fast your head will spin. And you
have fun with that. Oh, I don't know all the words to the songs. That's the problem. I'm one of those people that knows like the clips. I can hum the tune, but they really like to threaten legal action, don't they? Good fucking luck suing somebody like that. Is all I gotta say. Who knows? Defamation, liable, what's the other one? Slander. Den of Vipers is a very good way of describing this.
You will have to get on a plane and come where we're at and come to court.
No, you don't. Trust me.
And before all this happened, I told her, I said she could sue you. And she said, I don't give a fuck. I'll go to court and I'll win.
Man, I'll win, but the lawyer may, or the judge may throw the case out. Then no one wins, assuming it even makes it to court.
That's what Amberlynn, that's what came out of her mouth.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Amberlynn's just telling a very different story and said that the whole open marriage thing was very much on the table. And
it's very weird hearing Jordy agree with Amber. And it's also a very marked change in tone. This is the thing. I think this is the part that Amber doesn't get about the reactors. We're not anti-Amber. We're just anti her bullshit. And when this kind of crap happens, I don't know if she understands. Jordy's doing her a favor here. This is kind of protecting Amber in a way, you know? He's kind of standing up for her. And I don't think she'll ever see this. And it doesn't make Jordy Amber's new BFF, because I'm doing the same thing. This story doesn't make sense. It goes against what Amber said. And unfortunately, in this situation, Amber's the more believable of the group. So, and the fact that you can't come up with a counter argument other than no, when I ask you a specific question, makes it look worse on you, right? So yeah, I'm not saying Jordy likes Amber or Jordy's like Amber's friend or anything like that. I'm really not saying that. I'm saying even Jordy's like, there's bullshit here and I don't like it. Like all of the reactors have done. All the reactors I watch have done. Because we do the same thing to Amber. Your story doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. But yada, yada, yada. Like, we're not above that. We've been doing it for years. And, you know, I'm new to this, but the rest of them have been doing it for years. You know? Who's Justine and why can't I see her post?
until as recent as like a few months ago that she didn't know
no,
until like April.
absolutely not. Because she would always ask if Brittany was in the room. She
there
would
we go.
always ask, you know, where she was and that she hates that Brittany's around because she can't talk to me that much.
In some U.S. states, you can sue an affair partner for alienation of affection. It'd be interesting to know which states. Depends on it really, but I agree with you. Well, I'm glad we agree on whatever that was about. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think this would ever make it into an actual court. I think this would definitely, first off, what the f could Amber possibly have done that cost them $2,400? Just what?
Like, it wasn't. Why would I care? Why would she care? Why would Brittany
Pippin the kitten is crying about the thunder. Aw. We'll hug the kitten.
care if I was in an open relationship or an open marriage?
Well, they are in North Carolina. But can you sue somebody? Well, you can sue your partner, but can you sue someone not living in the state? Why am I not surprised Utah's on that list? You can sue for anything that stops spousal relations. Oh man, so many things ran through my head. It is late. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah, I mean, Amberlynn, a lot of her live streams, I think that she's trying to disclose or, to, make herself, it's like, well, this was...
Exactly, Blink. Exactly. That is everything in a nutshell right there. They started out the gate confessing they trolled Amber, and when people called them out on it, now they're acting like it wasn't malicious at all.
Okay, because they were open. But, I mean, it's it's completely polar opposites with you guys. I mean, it really doesn't even seem like there's any way...
I fucked up. And I'm paying for it. I'm
But what you're saying is Amberlynn knew the whole time you were married and that you guys weren't open.
Yes. After
Exactly, Mamie. Mammy Bell. I feel so terrible saying that name. I'm so sorry. I think Britt and Erica thought people would hate Amber for anything, and they didn't expect blowback. They thought they could be haters. They could be the haters' heroes. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I keep saying they're saying the things that the community wants to hear. They are playing us. They are trying to manipulate the community as a group. Amber's just part of it. Amber's just the tool. It's not even clout chasing. They honest to God thought that, or at least this is how I see it, I think that they honestly thought that if they came in and just started saying mean shit about Amber and about how she's terrible in a relationship and how she's manipulative and yada, yada, yada in a relationship, everybody would just be like, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And we'd all just fall all over ourselves to hear all of the tea and the dirt. You see how eager she is to talk about the past girlfriends? Because she wants to drop tea about the past girlfriends. She wants to keep milking this. I'm getting really tired, which is why I'm doing so many hand gestures. But the community isn't. And it's because, for the most part, the majority of the reaction channels, especially the bigger reaction channels, they're just calling out the bullshit. It really isn't anything malicious against Amber. She just happens to be the target of conversation. He's calling out the bullshit here. These questions are about the BS, and they came from Amber's video. Jordy's actually siding with Amber because Amber's the more credible person in this situation. When does that ever happen? Making intense eye contact with the camera right now. Anyway. Sue the children. It's something many think about us, that we are blind, but we are manipulated daily by locales and family. We can see right through it and analyze everything. I mean, I'm not going to lie. A lot of us, there's stuff in here that a lot of us wanted to believe. There's stuff, like, literally, we did not believe. It was pretty much the majority opinion that Valentine was not real. There was a handful of people, Karina being one of them, who did not believe Valentine was real. And I always said there was somebody who started off as Valentine, but by the time Amber broke up with Valentine, that person wasn't, there was no one. There was no Valentine at that point. But I really didn't believe that I believed Amber bought that Lego for herself. I believed she coerced or purchased that stupid moon thing for herself. I believed that she was dating herself. I was wrong, which unfortunately is Amber tells the truth sometimes. And now we have to go back and reevaluate a lot of stuff, right? And these two were banking on the fact that we would just assume that everything that comes out of Amber's mouth is a fucking lie, which we do. You know, I think it was Nerfy in one of her reactions said something to the effect of, Amber has a community around her that doesn't believe that she breathes, even though we watch her do it on camera. It's that bad. Anyway. Yeah, exactly, Wicked Wednesday. Don't be a grifter. We smell grifters a mile away. Also, there's the farms. If the reactors don't catch it, the farms will. And don't piss off the farms. I don't like bringing them up, and I know I do it in damn near every video, it feels like, but seriously, these two, I think part of what this problem is here is they angered the Kiwi, and the Kiwi fought back, and I don't mean New Zealand. But Peter. Oh, I'm glad people are enjoying that. I don't know if I'm going to keep putting that up on the regular channel, or if I'm going to start putting it exclusively up on the Paranormal Archaeology channel, because I kind of want to get people over onto the Paranormal channel. Two people couldn't outmaneuver Amber. Am I in a different reality? I mean, yeah, don't feed the trolls and don't piss off the farms. And don't touch the poo. If you stick by those rules, you're fine, right? Anyway, let's how much longer does he talk to these guys? Okay, I feel like he's almost done. All right, let's stick with this.
Like the whole, like, after we kind of like, oh, let's just say we're married for financial reasons, that way, whatever. So that's whenever things, became aware. I told her the truth. And she was upset about it, but she still continued. And the home wrecker thing. So I don't know if you know what Moe's is. Moe's. Okay, so there's Moe's. It's almost like Chipotle.
Oh, Moe's Southwestern.
This is so stupid, by the way. And yes, I know what Moe's is. And no, I've never had their home wrecker burrito because the name of it pisses me off. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Grill.
Yes. So
Okay.
I get the home wrecker burrito, and I always have for years. Always have.
Thank you, Jordy. Thank you. That is the reaction everyone should. I hate that burrito. It's probably delicious, but I hate the name of it.
And I was on the phone with her while I was getting one, and she's like, "Oh, speaking of home wrecker," like made a joke about it. So she was clearly aware.
Oh my
And
gosh.
how would I pull a story like that out of my ass and make that up? Like,
because you told her. I mean, you told her you were married. You mentioned it was an open relationship, and that you two were only together financially, and then made it sound like you admitted this. By the way, Erica, made it sound like you were going to visit and or move in with her on August the 1st. Why wouldn't she make a joke like that? Do I believe she did it? I don't know. But, I mean, you played her, and Amber is too proud. This is the problem, and we're not going to get to the video. We're not going to get to Amber's video tonight because it's way too long now. But Amber is so ego proud, she cannot admit that she got played. She will not admit that she got catfish. She will not admit that she got trolled. She will not admit that Erica played the shit out of her. What she will do is try to convince herself and everyone else that Erica fell in love with her, that Erica really was in love with her, that Erica really was going to leave her wife and Erica really was going to move in with her. Like, Amber believes that. Amber truly believes that she converted a hater into a girlfriend and that the only reason they're not together is because of Erica's wife. That's what Amber needs to believe in order to cope, right? Because her pride will not allow her to accept that she got played hard. So random and Amber coded. Now see, I would eat a burrito called a toilet wrecker though. Don't ask me that. The story is not a flex, and even if it was, it's dumb. Alyssa, I get that reference. Wait a minute. Blunkest the Third. I get that reference. Yeah, that was the thing in Amber's reaction. The Amberlynn Reed. Like, okay, Donald, what's up? So, yeah, Amber does not have the ego to admit that she got played, but girl got played. I think she knows she did. I think she's fully aware that she got played, but she can't admit it out loud to herself. Only let the professionals put the poo on the stick. Poke the poo with a very long stick. Don't poke the poo.
I think I just, you're asking me on the spot here. She did make that comment.
You're asking me on the spot here. I can't make shit up that fast.
And
you know
I did make the comment. I was joking, and I was like, "Yeah, Amberlynn, she got a laugh out of it, like she knew."
I've eaten that burrito at Moe's, the home wrecker. I know
the best.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, I mean, it's just crazy to hear your side of the story, just how different it is.
Isn't it though? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that weird? Huh. So strange. Also, it's so weird to hear how much this story has changed from the first time I interviewed you. Man, it's so weird. It's so weird that your story's changed, but Amber's hasn't. That's another sign. That's their problem, Melissa. I don't mind an R-rated name. I just hate the implication of the name because I'm that guy, but you don't have to think about the truth. It is there. Oh, yeah, you don't have to think about it if you're not lying.
But I understand everyone. I know that there's people out there that think all three of us are fucked up for this, and if anyone's fucked up, it's me. On this part of it, I'm the main culprit of this on my side.
Okay.
It was a mistake that I made, and I was, obviously, it was probably the dumbest decision I ever made in my life.
Obviously. Am I right? Amber, am I right? I'm right?
And also, she said, apparently, Brittany got a message from someone that Amberlynn made a comment that I was still in love with her. I don't know if you heard that or not.
You mean like right now you're still in love with her?
Yeah, apparently.
I'm not sure. I don't remember her saying that necessarily, but she may have.
No. Well, I'm just...
And now you're just blatantly making things up. And even Jordy's like, Go
ahead and clarify that now. No.
Okay, so
Absolutely
emotions
not.
on both sides, like this is done and over with. You're checked out. She's checked out. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
who knows if she's checked out? I will say that there were parts during the live stream earlier today where Amberlynn teared up and got kind of emotional, and she it kind of suggested to me that maybe she didn't receive her closure. She didn't really get all the answers. Maybe there were promises made that you didn't fulfill on, and she did seem a little bit hurt, I will say.
Okay, then why was Tommy with a plane ticket 16 hours after?
So why? That's what I want to know. Like, after all this happened, why was Tommy on a plane 16 hours after?
what do you care? Why do you care if Amber and Tommy are together if you don't have any feelings for Amber? Excuse me. So,
Do you have any guess as to how long Amberlynn and Emily were talking prior to you guys being there? Did she ever talk to you about Emily?
No.
run now, Ellie, run.
No,
I didn't know
you
about this
didn't know
person
about.
until
Okay,
I'm just now finding out about this person.
so it's really anyone's guess how long Amberlynn may have been talking to her.
Right. And I don't understand why this girl is, on. So my Instagram's private now, and, I've gotten some requests, and she was one of them, and I don't understand why. And she's also following Brittany, which I don't understand why. So I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on with Emily, Tommy, whatever her name is.
But yet, last time we talked, and in the voicemails you sent, apathetic facts, not Salty, but Salty had them, you implied that you did. You implied that you knew what was going on with Tommy. Murphy. The more they talk, the more their stories fall apart.
Okay. Yeah, Amberlynn just seems to be really insistent on the fact that there has been a lot of unfaithfulness and problems in your marriage. And I mean, it's whether or not you want to get into it or not, but
That's not even her business to disclose. Like, I can sit here and disclose more stuff that I wrote down.
So you came prepared to disclose stuff?
And that has to do with things that have came out of her mouth. And
That's what this is about. She just wants to sit here and be like, Amber told me this. Amber told me that. Amber told me something else. This is something nasty Amber said about somebody else in her life. This is what Amber said about... This is before the whole Alexis Amber thing happened. This is what Amber said about Alexis. This is what Amber said about her exes. This is what Amber... That's all this is. That's all this is. She just wants to be able to sit here and just read off shit that she heard come out of Amber's mouth. And who knows? Maybe she did. But also, if she salted it with, like, some made-up shit, or some implied shit, or just misrepresenting something that was said, they just assumed that Hater Nation was going to go, oh, thanks. No. You clearly have not been part of Hater Nation for very long, or else you would know better. We are and I'm, like, way on the outskirts. Hater Nation is incredibly cynical, and incredibly very much a show me state. You can't show it, they're not going to take you at your full word. They have been fooled. Right? But they learn. And they're not going to get fooled the same way twice. And this shit's already happened once. Not this exact shit, but something very similar has happened already. Yeah, exactly. They wanted to weaponize us and to do their dirty work and gain a following over it. Exactly. I missed your last comment. I'm sorry, I'm not going to scroll up. I'm going to need a bigger cow prod. Gonna need a bigger pin. Exactly. Do you think that was their end goal? The dirt, Erica's list says yes.
We're not on that topic, and she's blatantly going out of her way to say these things about me. Whenever we could have just got on live tonight, and I could have just went over this entire list.
Do I need to say anything else? Your Honor, I rest my case.
This entire 2-page list that I went.
2 pages. You have a 2-page list of dirt that you were just prepared to just start reading off.
Over.
From the woman that you loved, by the way. Remember, she was in love with Amber.
But we're not discussing that right now. You know, I'm addressing your questions.
Right.
And I feel like that's being respectful. So she wants to give empty threats and sick her puppet on me.
Sick her. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is before her and Alexis broke up.
And, you know, make TikToks about me or whatever it is that she did. That's fine.
As far as you just saying about the subpoena and the lawsuit and everything, what
I didn't realize there was like words. I didn't realize it showed the actual chat. Damn, I've missed a lot. MB donated yada yada through super chat. Mate, you don't get to act hard down by when you're also at fault. I'm assuming that's a Britishism, but I get the gist. Yeah, I mean,
so you had talked about her, like if you were going to disclose that this all occurred, you were going to sue her. Sue her for what?
No,
I'ma sue. I'm gonna sue you.
I told her that if Britney found out,
that's a Weird Al Yankovic reference.
My wife would sue her for what is it? What is that?
It's a law here.
There's a law. It's a law here in the state. But she could be subpoenaed to court.
So they've been researching legal action that they could take against Amber, which means they were. I predict. We may never know because really, who gives a shit? I predict that whatever law that was that y'all brought up earlier and Nerfy looked up to see what states it was valid in, that you can sue your spouse for basically cheating on you and or sue people who cheated on you with your spouse. I bet they looked that up because I think they're in North Carolina. They're somewhere south, just going off their accents. But I wager they researched how they could sue Amberlynn. I wonder, I'm speculating out my ass, I wonder if that $2,400 isn't what they had to pay to maybe contact a lawyer or something because they really had intended to sue her. Speculation. Pure speculation.
And the comment was made that, oh, she can take me to court if she wants to, and I'll win. That's what Amberlynn said.
Okay.
Probably because she's not afraid of you.
Huh.
She didn't
No offense.
give a fuck, apparently.
Amber's been threatened to be sued by like so many people at this point. It probably is just water off a duck's back.
I can have her actually pay me $3 infidelity.
Yeah.
She can pay me now.
She would have to pay like some type of fine on infidelity or something.
They did. They researched that law you all brought up. That's exactly what happened here. They were prepared to sue her over this infidelity law. Well, Brioche, I'm not saying logic came into play here. I'm saying this is what they were doing. They were setting this up. They were trying to get clout and fame by going onto these channels, onto the reaction channels. They were trying to launch Britney's channel, that whatever Clever Teacup or something. And then they also had the idea that they were going to sue Amber with whatever this infidelity law is. So they had a plan, and it's falling apart because it's not a good plan. My opinion. I'm speculating. I don't know, but
that matter. That's what I was trying to explain.
Okay.
Amber breathes. That's a lawsuit. It's not. It's not. I promise you.
Well, I mean, honestly, that's really. I mean, I know we went over this a lot, and this probably takes a toll on you and everything. Might have a headache.
Yeah, God help her if they actually pull the farms into this. The farms has documents. Like, the farm is scary.
By the time we go to this, but I mean,
and if you could use that in a court case, which I would assume you would, why wouldn't you if you knew it existed? These two are screwed. Amber would actually come out on top on that one if she was smart enough to do that, which
I suppose before we finish up here, is there anything that you want to clarify, say? I mean, you said that you have a list in front of you. Is there anything that you want to
Yeah, exactly, K-Bones.
say? Is there anything you want to address to Amberlynn?
Well, I would, but I think
Amberlynn claims that Erica is, quote, scary and made threats / said things you should not say to people you love, but would not share specifics. Does Erica want to refute or provide examples of Amber saying shit? I'm sure she would, Sophia, but we'll never see that.
I think that if she tries to lash back and say anything that she's not, that she obviously said some stuff that wasn't true and stuff that I feel that she shouldn't have said in this live stream today. So I'm gonna hold on to this, like what I got.
We didn't talk about her in any kind of sexual manner. Why does she feel the need to talk?
I want to ask permission. Someone asked for my channel. Yeah, go ahead, Nerfy. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, why was
Let Amber join? No.
the sexual stuff brought up? But I didn't even mention the type of stuff she sent me. And you can get in big trouble showing stuff like that. Like, I know that. And
It seems like
Yes, but the only one who's threatened to show the corn pictures is y'all. Y'all have been the only two bringing it up. Y'all opened with that shit. I've got pictures. I've got videos. You would hate it if this stuff went public. We would hate it if that shit went public. Let me put it to you that way. Nobody wants to see that shit. But y'all are the ones that started that ball rolling, just like you started the trolling. So no, you people are grifters. No. And it only gets worse.
because there was a point earlier today that Amberlynn felt maybe
No, I appreciate you asking.
a little bit nervous that you would show photos or videos of her, and
No, and if she does that to me, she's going to court. Like, I wouldn't do that. That's a whole court ordered situation. Like, she could get in huge trouble if she shares that stuff, and I could too. I'm not going to.
yeah.
That's revenge. That's like what, revenge pornography or something? No.
You're the ones who have threatened it, not her. Did Amber even say she would do that? Amber makes a lot of empty threats, so I can't honestly keep up. No. I didn't say it was right. I'm just saying I don't ever want to see that. I don't want to see it for anybody. Wicked Weird Wednesday. Yeah, so she intended from the start to be a T-Spill channel. And I mean, here's the reality is, they probably could still get a fairly functional channel out of this, being one of those, like, reaction channels that has people have a love-hate relationship with. Like, I can think of a couple off the top of my head I'm not going to name, but y'all can probably figure it out. The thing is like, a lot of channels do okay being both a reaction channel and a lolcow at the same time, so, they could probably still make it work. It's just, I don't think this is the start they were thinking it was going to be.
No, you can get in big trouble for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like,
she basically said the same thing too. She said, if
Yeah.
there's pictures out
Oh, Colin. I'm like, who the fuck saw Collins? Who's that? I've never heard of this person before. Yeah, Colin name dropped me. He even put one of my clips in his video. I doubt seriously he uses anything out of this, though. He has no interest in doing a reaction on the Amberlynn videos, and I don't blame him.
there of my tits, if there's videos or whatever, she basically said that she's prepared to lawyer up.
That's fine. She doesn't have to worry about that. I'm not. Okay, so let me give you a little background check, and I have receipts of this. I finished my college degree in criminal justice.
I have a minor in criminal justice. Ooh! Okay. Do you work in, I mean, I guess technically you, no, actually, I don't think you technically work in criminal justice because as a guard, I don't think that's the same field as criminal justice. Also, criminal justice isn't what a lot of people think it is. It's a lot of law, like literal law, and a lot of law cases, and it's interesting, but it's very dull to study sometimes. I see, that's it, Nerfy. They don't really have to dig out. They could just lean in. Again, I can think of a few channels. Yeah, exactly. I've got a minor in criminal forensics. I know what bones look like. And Nerfy, I have a degree in IT. You know what? That's more useful. I have a degree and Amber doesn't. Tell us something we don't know.
Unlike her. So I have a degree. I know.
Ooh, computer forensics. Ooh. God, I almost went into that. I should have gone.
Somewhat about the law, and I know that that is not
I know somewhat about the law.
not something that I would do.
Gotcha.
That is not. I don't care if she's the lowest of the low. I'm probably lower than she is right now to a bunch of people.
I wouldn't say lower. I would say same level.
Who cares? I don't care. But
Would you like to build a computer?
somebody else was going to fall victim to her. Somebody else was going to fall victim to her. So
You are not a victim. You are not one of Amber's victims. You know, when Mr. Snowflake makes his Victims of an Empath series, do you know who he's not going to make a video about? You know who he's not going to be interviewing? Because you're not a victim. This is not how this works. Oh man, I cannot wait for Mr. Snowflake to put this together. I cannot wait. We will be reacting to that when he does. But no, you are not going to get your episode because you don't qualify. Will Tommy? Time will tell. Okay, will Alexis? Time will tell. Erica and Britney? Maybe they'll get a best runner-up mention, I guess. Good for you. But again, people I don't want making videos about me. Snowflake. I could see him making a video about you, but it's not the one you think. Yeah, she wants her name beside Casey and Beck, and no. No. You don't even get your name next to Destiny's. No. I have a certification of completion for medical terminology. You go, Angie. Again, much more useful than my degree. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, are we done yet? Because I'm done.
here I am. People were probably like, "Oh, Erica's disgusting," whatever. But
Disgusting is a strong word, but
I know not to go that low to send stuff out like that. People
I would think you were disgusting if you did that.
can really get in trouble for stuff like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of seeming like on both ends, both of you don't have an interest in releasing screenshots or photos, videos, anything of the nature.
I would really love if she would stop trying to talk about it.
No, and she needs to stop talking about Britney's sex life.
When did she talk about Britney's sex life? When did that happen? Oh my god, that's amazing. Amber with Dumb and Dumber. You need to send that into him, Allie.
That was uncalled for. Because I could.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as much
I'm getting punchy. I'm not lying.
as she has things to say about you, she does have, I mean, talking about Britney's infidelity.
Okay, well, ask
You don't even get to be the next rep. I'm done. I'm sorry, I'm done. I looked through North Carolina's marital alienation law. They do not meet the burden of a case on one count. Amber has, as the defendant, has a viable defense to dissuade the law working against her. You won't do it because you'll get in trouble or because it's morally unjustifiable. I mean, I would hope the latter, but probably the former. Yeah, I don't get mean punchy. I get goofy punchy. She saw the slipper. That's going to be a thing. I need that to be a thing. I need that to become a thing. When did she ever talk about Britney's sex life? Other than talking about Erica. Unless Britney is counting seeing her foot in an illicit video that Erica made. Why was your foot there? What did you think she was doing? I mean, I don't want to get too graphic, but I feel like if I was laying in bed with my phone and my partner was next to me going, what are you doing? I feel like that would be a conversation starter. Anyway. I don't think anybody's talked about Britney's Cinderella and the Slipper. Okay, I'm done. Failed troll, failed master manipulator, failed home wrecker, no winners. Yeah. A minor in history. You are far more dedicated than I am, Murphy. Far more dedicated. Alright. I really am done. I don't think we really need to watch Amber's side of this because it really is as simple as everything Jordy went over, these questions that Jordy went over. That's the nutshell. I'm not sitting through 3 hours or 4 hours of Amber's fucking live. That's not happening. And there are really good, I think it might be Bottle. I'm 80% sure it was Bottle at this point. I have no idea. Who I watched the breakdown of. Now, I did watch Amber's lives when they occurred, but I tapped out of the last one. Anyway, my point is if you want to see them, Bottle has good, what do you call them? Compilations of them. And I know the last one got taken down. Amber took it down. She took it down herself. It didn't get removed. I don't know if she deleted it or if she just privated it. It doesn't matter. You can't see it on her channel, but I know it's on all of the reaction channels at this point. So, I'm upping my therapy. I tried talking to my therapist about this, and she's like, "What? What? Don't worry about it. It's really not that important." All right, I imagine somewhere there's food outside of my room. And I'm going to go find it, and I am going to go hydrate because I love coffee, but it's not doing it. Now, I will say, this is a long freaking stream. And thank you, Nerfy and Common Sense, for being my mods through this. I appreciate that. And shoot, I was gonna say, oh, this is it. This is it. I'm not doing... I mean, I'm going to pick up on the Amber videos, regular Amber videos, but this is it for Erica and Britney. I'm not making regular videos about this. I know that'll irritate a lot of people, but I'm not doing it. This is stupid. This is 5.5 hours of stupid. That's all the time I am giving it, ever, again. I don't even care if something new comes up. It'll have to be really big. I can't even think about how big, what it would have to be, honestly. I need food and hydration. I do. If you can't hear it in my voice, I need to go shut my brain off now. I'm gonna go watch my C-drama that I'm watching, The Princess Royal, which is really good if you're not watching it, but it's 40 freaking episodes long, and I'm on episode 8. So I got some catching up to do. But yeah, they don't need any more attention. I am subscribed to Britney's channel. I will admit that. So if anything goes up there, I will see it eventually. There you have it. I know she popped off on Instagram with a reel. It very much sounds like she's having a fight with her wife. Go figure. Who would have saw that coming? And yeah, this is it. So thank you, everybody who stuck it out. Thank you for people who just popped in and out. This will stay up on my channel for the replay crew, and God bless you. Making it through the replay crew. conception happened September 29th, 2023, right? What? I'm so tired. C-dramas are great. I love them. I love K-dramas too. I love stuff that comes out of Thailand. I like foreign stuff. It's good stuff. I love our stupid time. Yes, I appreciate everybody who came, supported me through this. I appreciate it. I hope everybody can see I hope everybody gets what I was saying throughout this whole thing, and just the inconsistencies that I've pointed out, and just the bullshit. I know I used a lot of Jordy, and I know I used Salty Crab videos, but I watched a lot more than just that. I watched a crap ton of Nerfy. I watched Amber. I watched Amber's lives. So I've been here for the whole thing. And this is my conclusion. All right? The conclusion is Britney and Erica purposefully trolled Amber in the hopes of A, gaining clout, and B, apparently suing her for money. That's all this has been about. Clout and money. And when their story started to fall apart because Jordy and other reactors were paying attention and Amber was telling the truth for once, you know, it happens. When they started getting called out, their story started to fall apart. They didn't have a defense for that. And this is why they haven't gone live on their channel or put anything up on their channel yet. Can they still follow their dreams of being the next big Amberlynn reaction channel? Possibly. But they're gonna have a tarnished reputation going forward. Personally, this is not the decision I would have made. Obviously, it was not. Don't cow tip. Don't touch the poo. I don't understand why that's a difficult concept for people. You know? All right. There is a Discord link at the top of the chat. That'll take you to Nerfy's Discord, which is a really good place to go hang out. There's a lot of stuff going on over there. It's not just Girl World related, but there is also Girl World stuff over there. Yeah, K-dramas are good. K-dramas are amazing. We'll do a stream one day where we'll just talk about TV shows that we like watching. All right, if you, for whatever reason, have made it this far in the video, go ahead and put... Oh my god, put like a microphone? Yeah, put like a microphone in the chat, because I've been on this forever. Yeah, and don't tick off the farms. I would like to not talk about the farms ever again, just because every time I even mention them, I feel like I'm like summoning Beetlejuice. And I just don't want that. So, hopefully, I will never have to mention them again. There we go. So, okay, funny story. One time I told everybody to put pickles in the comments section of one of my videos. I don't even remember which one it was anymore. But YouTube will also auto-filter your comments for you if they think that they're out of bounds. But I can still see them, right? So I went to go check the comments that had been held for review. Every single one of them was the pickle emoji. Apparently YouTube doesn't like it when you use the pickle emoji. So, all right, anyway. Hey, the tortoise and the hare was here. Yay. All right, I don't know why I'm scrolling up. Anyway. Yes, I'm glad everybody enjoyed the cats. No, don't put pickles in here. No, I'm kidding. Whatever. All right, I'm going to go eat. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. I have 2 functioning brain cells at this point, so pray for me. And there will be a member stream tomorrow, but it will only be from 4 until 6. It's not going to be another one of these monsters. And yeah, so for everybody who's got a green name, come join us. I'm desperately going to try to do a 600-pound life reaction, but I don't know, we might end up doing anything else. So I'll see everybody.